Come out. I'm telling you, these 8 qualified teams are ready to go. So right now, I'm going to let you know, when it comes to these groups for today, it's just best of 1, all right? Yeah. 1 and done. So if you lose, you're out. But if you win, you advance. And that's a lot of pressure, Chris.
Yeah, it is, mate. I mean, the pressure is on. You can't afford to have 1 foot on the banana peel, 1 foot in the grave, or you're gone. It's going to be truly, truly pressurizing out here. I can't wait to see it. And the fact the opponents just facing each other, coaches sitting behind, the communication, the comms. It's been awesome to watch the scrimmages, awesome to watch the training sessions. Yeah, it's going to be special, guys. And of course, we got India roaming with the interviews, Nate the Great on the socials. So we're going to try and give the fans every single aspect of this tournament that we can.
All right, NBA 2K24 international basketball at its finest. But let's break down Group A right now, because I'm telling you, this is a powerhouse. Brazil, France, New Zealand, USA. I mean, I can honestly look at this group and say, I'm not putting my money on anybody, because it's anybody could take this, man.
Yeah, normally at like a World Cup, right, there's that one group of death. Well, both groups of death here, Group A and B. Wait till you see Group B. But yeah, Brazil, France, New Zealand, USA. Look, France and Turkey in everyone's minds, and all the kind of top pundits can't necessarily pick between those two. Turkey have the crown right now as best in Europe, but France are right there as well. New Zealand coming out of that southern hemisphere, hot and ready to go. Love the team, love their attitude. USA, the name on everybody's lips, certainly have to be up there with favorites, as favorites, I should say. But take nothing away from Brazil. This team has been together a long time. These boys have been competing, the boys from Brazil, at an absolutely high level for a long, long time. Metal sharpens metal, man. The Argies, they know their 2K as well. Brazil got the win, got the chance to be here. That's a tough old group, man. I'm glad we're commentating and not playing.
All right, I got a shout out to Brazil. Get a good shout out to Nick Cartrell. I mean, this man was just recruited to be one of the head coaches on this team. It's going to be beautiful. But now we got to go to Group B. And Group B, as you said, another pull of Lebanon, Morocco, Turkey, Philippines. This right here is just up in the air, Chris.
I mean, first of all, these are my 4 favorite holiday destinations. So let's get that out of the way right away. But I love that Lebanon is here. We don't talk about them enough, okay? Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, 4 years in a row, champions of the Middle East. Lebanon said, hold my Gatorade, we got this. They come and get the championship right there. Morocco, class acts, man. I mean, and Egypt, well established as well there out of Africa, but Morocco got it done. Turkey, well, we had the pleasure of meeting the lads in Singapore. We know what they are all about. They were our pick to win it all, so we're going to have to wait and see what happens.
All right, shout out for the Olympics Esports Week. But also, we got to talk about tomorrow, because I said today is just best of 1. But tomorrow, we're going to have the semifinals and finals, and it's going to be best of 3, all right? So as soon as you go to the semifinals, you got basically almost 3 times to get a chance to advance. But then when you're in your finals, we're going to find out who is the eFIBA Season 2 champion. And I'm telling you, that's got to be a little bit more pressure, because you know when it comes best of 3, anything can happen.
Oh, man. Dude, sweet. I love this format. And of course, like, top of Group A is going to play second place in Group B, and then top of Group B is going to play second place in Group A, which they're going to be 4 phenomenal teams that go through. And I love this best of 3, though, because as we're seeing from the scrims, you know, anything can happen in any one game here, and I love that format. I think it's going to be very, very special. Can't wait to see it.
All right, now let's check out today's schedule, because I know all y'all at home want to watch your country play. And as you see, in Group A, we had USA, New Zealand, Brazil, and France. So we're going to start out USA versus France, powerhouse start right there. New Zealand versus Brazil, then USA versus Brazil, and then France versus New Zealand, USA versus New Zealand, and then Brazil versus France. That's going to be beautiful right there.
Yeah, and I mean, we're just like, we went straight out with top billing. USA versus France, I mean, that is phenomenal. Every single one of these games is a heavyweight bout. Over on the other side in Group B, we're going Morocco versus Turkey, Philippines versus Lebanon, Morocco versus Lebanon, Turkey versus Philippines, Morocco versus Philippines, and then finishing with Lebanon versus Turkey. And I know that Lebanese team is chomping at the bit to have a go at the Turks. So we're going to finish with a truly epic game as well. I mean, we start as we mean to go on, right? And then we finish strong as well. This is going to be huge.
I got so excited with Group A, the last game, France versus Brazil. I call them Brants, okay? If they're going to fight, I'm going to call them Brants from now on. But also, let's also talk about the prize pool, all right? As we said before, there is 50,000 euros on the line. And this is how it's going to be broken down. First is going to get 20,000. Second, 10,000. Third, 6,000. Fourth is going to get 4,000. And then the skill booster pool. I know you love that.
Dude, skill booster boosters. Greatest invention since Netflix. Are you kidding? Semifinal number 1, we got €1,500 up for grabs. Semifinal number 2, 1,500. In the final, €2,000. I love that we have a cash prize pool. It's not just national pride. We are rewarding the players that earn the right to be here, earn the right to earn. It's going to be special.
Earn the right to earn. And when it comes to the skill boosters, it's only going to be for tomorrow, but we'll get in more detail. But it could be, I don't know, if a team gets 15 threes in one game or maybe scores 100 points. But again, we will get into that tomorrow. But also, we got to give a shout out to some of the best players that's going to be playing, because the MVP and defensive player will be taking home a bag. And as you can see, best defensive player of the season gets $2,500, and the World Finals MVP another $2,500. Oh, they're taking home some money.
They are. I mean, and there's a lot of speculation, but the best defensive player may in fact be the MVP. So all I got to say is that the drinks are on him, whoever it ends up being, if he ends up taking on both bits. 5 Gs. Very, very nice.
All right, now we're all about the community, and I want everyone who's watching home, if you're on YouTube, if you're on Twitch, we got that survey. We've been yelling it all through eFIBA Season 2, and we want to give you out some merch. We got some eFIBA basketballs. We got NBA 2K codes. We even got some hoodies that we finally got.
We finally got a hoodie.
We want to give it to you. So fill out that survey as soon as you can. I mean, how'd you like the hoodie, Chris?
Yeah, the hoodie's special, guys. I mean, it's the survey and the 2 minutes it takes is definitely worth it for the hoodie.
Oh, yeah. Now, we're about to get the game started, but before we do it, we got to throw it to my man, India. He is sideline right there. But I'll tell you right now, this is absolutely amazing. And here's the thing. We got so much more in store for you. It's going to be a crazy day, Chris. Like, I can't wait.
Yeah, absolutely. So, I mean, India's going to be doing the interviews. I love that. We're going to get some unique perspectives that we've never been able to get before in person. And likewise, then, Nate the Great on the socials, just bringing you, the folks at home, every single aspect that we can, front of the camera, behind the camera. Very special.
It's going to be beautiful. Now, I just said the first game of the day is going. This is going to be USA versus France. Let's check it out.
This season we will prove why we are the best team in the world.
We got revenge on our mind. We are in Sweden to win.
We know we the favorites, and we embrace it.
We're the team to beat, and we're ready for it. We're bringing the eFIBA trophy back to the U.S., no doubt.
Insane. These teams are ready, and as I just teased a little bit before, we're going to go to the sidelines. India, you're up. You're talking to the teams that are about to play.
I mean, this is one of the reasons that we love in-person play. You've got Breaker the Beast from France. You've got Super C's from the United States. C's, well-decorated, 2-time champ, comeback player of the year, defensive player of the year. What's it like playing in Jönköping, Sweden for the United States?
It feels amazing to get this opportunity. I'm excited. I think we're going to come out here and be the best we could be. We all won a championship in the league, not just me, so I'm ready to show that we're the most dominant team in this tournament for sure.
I know there's a lot of talk about y'all being the favorites. You're undefeated thus far. Any predictions on how you'll do? Not just winning it, but are you going to go undefeated here in Sweden?
Yeah, the goal is to go undefeated. I think we know we can go undefeated, so we're going to come out here and try and sweep through it like we just did our regional group. So we're going to come out here, play our best, and hopefully we can do the same exact thing as regional.
All right, well then let's go ahead and talk to your opponent real quick as well. Breaker the Beast, how is your team embracing the underdog role?
To be honest, we don't care about what the commentator, etc. said. Like, they didn't put us in the top 3, but we know why we are here, and we're just gonna show up.
And there's been so much conversation about you being in the 2K League in America as well. Do you feel any pressure yourself with coaches watching to dominate against the United States personally?
Personally, I think it's an opportunity, but I will just play my game. I won't force anything, and it should be good. It should be good.
Vince, Chris, commentators, you didn't put him in the top 3. He can walk the walk. Can he talk the talk? We'll find out here in a few minutes, man.
Look, I'm putting my hands up. I know I put my top 3, but the thing is that I want to say one thing to everybody. Prove me wrong. Prove me wrong, Breaker. All right, Super C said that they're the top, and I put them second. But here's the thing. This is all about a beautiful storyline. If you're the best, prove you're the best, because, Chris, this is going to get a little spicy.
Look, as I tweeted, I said what I said. Come on, show it. We saw Turkey do it in Singapore. They are special. Tanzu is special. All these players are special. It's their time to shine.
All right, now let's look at the matchup right here. Again, it's USA versus France, and these players are ready to go. As you see, superstars from both sides, and we're going to get to the lineup right now because I'm loving both of these teams so much. I mean, I don't know who's going to come on top, and we're going to start with France. As you see, 𝐂𝐄𝐄𝐂, and we got Breaker the Beast, 𝐂𝐿 out, Destiny, GTD, and also Warnots. They can ball for sure.
Yeah, it's a tight unit right there, and I really love how Focus Breaker is there. It's a trap when you're that young, that talented, you know, to make it all about you, and you can see how focused and mature he is. I really enjoyed that interview. Shout out to India there, and yeah, playing his game. That's going to be special, and of course, we're going to have a look at the USA lineup here. I like that narrative, man. They're going to be chasing perfection. The French going to try and throw a spanner in the works, though, if they can. It's going to be special.
Beautiful. Definitely check out the big fella in the middle of 𝐂𝐿 out. But right here, we got the USA. Dat Boy Dimes, Champ 6, Johnny Red, CB13 gets paid, and also Super C's. Shout out to Dat Boy Dimes, the first person ever to get drafted when it comes to the NBA 2K League. And now he's here right here in Yusuf and Sweden, going to show what he's all about.
No, he is here. And I tell you what, man, after we didn't pick USA, either of us, as number one, if looks could kill, wow, we passed him in the hallway in the hotel. Now, he was friendly enough, but yeah, they definitely come here chasing perfection with something to prove. It's going to be great. I love the fact that this is our first match. We did not sandbag this one. We are opening with an absolute banger of a game between France and USA here, and talent on both sides, and they're sitting 3 feet away from each other. I mean, God, I've been looking forward to this.
I mean, they can smell what they ate for breakfast, all right? And get ready for some trash talking, get ready for some emotion. I mean, it's going to be a great matchup. When you got shooters going to shout out for Johnny Red. He's more like Johnny Stroke It Green. I mean, he's deadly from behind the arc. But again, when it comes to 𝐂𝐄𝐄𝐂, when it comes to that French team, a very, very crafty guard. You really don't know what he's going to do. If he's going to drive and kick, but he makes sure the flow of the game is always with a beautiful momentum. And I'm really excited to see this championship caliber first game of the eFIBA Season 2.
Yeah, definitely. We've been talking a lot about the play style as well. I mean, the meta is the meta, but at the same time, the French, I mean, they have a certain flair about them, as you would expect from Les Bleus. So we're going to be seeing that right there. And honestly, it's kind of all about rising to the occasion, isn't it? It's all about being locked in the moment right here. You said it. One game, and then you're on to the next. It's going to be action after action after action for 6 straight hours here. Mental fortitude is required. That's why I really like that Breaker interview. He's locked in. Can't wait to see what happens, Vince.
Definitely locked in. And also, I got to shout out to France because when it came to the eFIBA Season 2, when we started, there was 26 teams in that Europe region, and the top 2 advanced. So you had the top 12, and then you had a loser bracket. Well, shout out to Poland. You guys definitely did your thing getting back to there. But I have to admit, they had to battle it out, and that last game against Turkey was definitely a lot of fireworks. So they were trying to prove they were the best in Europe, but they couldn't pull it off. But now they have a chance to be the best in the world with this tournament here.
Yeah, definitely. And look, I think Les Bleus let it slip, didn't they, mate? That the Turkish team is living rent-free in their brains as their bullies. The moment I heard that, I started writing it down. I put a circle around it. So really, they're going to slay that dragon at some point. Whether it's going to be in the semis tomorrow, who knows? We got to wait and see. But yeah, first up, a massive hurdle in Team USA. If France can squeak out a win here, though, man, they're going to be moving to the top of a lot of people's list, Vince.
All right, and right after that game, don't forget, we still got Brazil and New Zealand there waiting. But as you can see, USA versus France is just about to be underway. They're logging in as we speak. I'm looking at them, and they look great. I mean, I'm loving the jerseys. I'm loving the swag. Hey, France, how much I got to pay to get that jersey? USA, I need some more gear. I live there. I would do anything to look like them right now.
Yeah, they're looking good. I mean, shout out to the different basketball federations, associations, kitting all of the teams up here as we look over at the Kiwis, the Tall Blacks in their New Zealand gear, and of course Team Brazil. Yeah, this is phenomenal. But mate, we do not have to wait any longer, Vince. It's finally time. France versus USA. Bring it on.
Gamers and ballers, don't turn away right now. Starting off France right now in the dark blue and USA in the white. Johnny Red, be very careful on the arc, but Tan 6 has a nice possession. Been slowing it down. They're not going as fast race, but great defense by France. Almost got a steal up and under, but couldn't get that. And a nice offensive board by that boy Dimes. Is that a 3-ball corner pocket? Nope, but right here it's going down to France.
Ooh, early jitters here. Here's Warnos on the wing. Couple of misses right there. I mean, playing in person, it's different. Mamba out top of the key. Clanks it. Good board. Nice 15-footer right there. Stroking it green. First points of eFIBA Season 2 World Finals in Jönköping, Sweden. DreamHack Winter Vince. Records being made.
First blood has been drawn by Destiny in the mid-range. One of my favorite shots. The lost art when it comes to eFIBA. Nice little slammer jammer by the big fella. Right now, #1, showing that he is one of the top ballers right here in eFIBA Season 2. Loving it, that boy.
I was wondering how long we were going to have to wait for our first slammer jammer, and we got it in the first minute here. I absolutely love it. The crowd is digging it as well. Tight early on as we see a good dunk down low from Les Blues right there. Oh, liking it. And I'll tell you what, Team USA, talking to them, you know, in the hotel, they think they packed their defense, Vince. They think their defense can slow anybody down. And a defense that can travel is really, really important. So let's see if that is true. France so far with a nice quick timeout right there. We'll be thinking 4-2. Nice start. 90 seconds in. Why not?
All right, 2 dunks already, as you've seen. Again, if you're watching, this is going to be an action-packed game. X-Mamba out right there on the right side. You see a live feed, and also Champ 6, also known as Doll 6 to the left. USA versus France. All right, now possession right now is France. X-Mamba out, the big fella, keeping the possession, making sure he's surveying the land, breaking the beast. A man, one of the top guards here, trying to get into that NBA too late, but then loses the ball. All right, his pockets have been picked, and now it's up to USA. Oh, got a foul, so now they stop the transition.
There are those sticky hands right there, sticky buns. Got his hand in the cookie jar and came away with one, Vince. You love to see it. This is the defense we heard about from the USA. Really impressive. I love the camera angles we're seeing as well from the teams locked in. I can tell you right now, guys at home, we don't have hot mics on the players, but the comms are epic. They're fast, they're frenetic, they're clear. I love it. And but yeah, we probably couldn't put mic on it because they get a little heated down there, Vince.
Definitely getting hit. All right, CB13, a nice little shuttle pass that boy Dimes was unable to keep the possession. Let's see if it's a turnover. Yes, it is. It's France ball. Now let's see what they're going to do right now. It's only 4-2, 3 minutes in the first quarter, and it's going to be 4 quarters of 5 minutes. Everybody that's watching, all right? But again, let's see who's going to come out on top. Breaking the beast, going right down the left lane, passing to the top of the key, using that motion little handoff to see if they're going to confuse the defense. But a nice little on-smart foul. All right, so again, a little handsy right now, USA.
Yeah, I mean, come on, they're trying to pick that pocket right there, as they're entitled to. But this time, yeah, France holding out, breaking a beast, getting that inbounds right there, just holding on to the rock. We know it's going to be a tight game. Pump fakes, didn't take the easy 2 on offer right here. Trying to rotate it, only 2 to shoot. Got to pull the trigger right there from the free throw line. Good defense by Team USA and a nice transition bucket at the other end. Statue of Liberty dunk. Phenomenal.
Johnny Red is going to make him dead right there. A nice little slow dunk, though. Not sure if his build is made for dunking because you know he can shoot, but great transition. Now you see right there, France, very focused, man. They're not getting their eyes off that monitor. Now Brigham is crossing and Boston. A nice little reverse for Mamba out. That's what I want to see, baby. Let's show you big fella down low.
Really nice dunk right there. And a cagey affair early on, man. Just a bucket in at 6 points to 4. Johnny trying to work it, just pulls it back up to the top right there. Drops it off. Looking for a bucket. Oh, kicking it back out to the corner. Johnny missed, and a board here for the French. They're going to slow right down, though. No quick transition bucket. Good work from Team USA, hustling back to take away any transition hope right there. Breaking a beast with the ball. He's a special player, isn't he, Vince? As he misses a finger roll on that occasion. And here come USA at the other end. Champ 6. Oh, we got a reach-in foul.
Smart foul right there. He definitely had an open lane going to the left side. And you know what? We got to stop that momentum. I mean, France is trying to hold this 2-point lead as much. And I think this game is going to go to the outback. Great shuttle pass, short corner. But, almost missed a beautiful fillet, but got it to go down. A nice little roll around the basket, which you got to love the pro ammo when it comes to NBA 2K24. So realistic when it comes to the gameplay that anything can really happen. If you can do it in real life, you could probably do it here.
Yeah, big time. And I tell you what I'm really impressed with right here is, okay, no cobwebs, man. So those scrims, the players have been here scrimmaging for even up to 5 hours before tip-off right here, Vince. in this fantastic arena. I'm loving it. And so what we're seeing is switched on teams from the get-go, mentally switched on. And what's going to be interesting is to see if they can hold on to that, as we see a beautiful finger roll right there from Breaker the Beast for the full 6 hours.
All right, parted the sea like Moses. The lane was too open, baby. You got to play some defense, and Breaker the Beast has been breaking ankles, but Johnny Red, you got to be careful of him. A nice little behind the back. Oh, left him like a bad relationship. Shout out to my man, Kyle Montgomery. All right, that's it. But nice shuttle pass, super sees pump fake. That's a minute. That boy Dimes is taking out from top of the key, being very patient. That's a 3-ball, corner pocket, but could not knock it down.
Ooh, and so far, we haven't seen a single perimeter shot actually drop in. I don't necessarily think that's nerves here, Vince. I mean, that's just hustle defensively, trying to at least get a hand up on it, make it a difficult shot. As you see another 15-footer, that one misses, and an aggressive board. Look at the transition here from Team USA. Finally, our first three-pointer of the tournament. That was special.
That's called confidence, all right? That's confidence in your teammate. That is faith in your teammate. That boy Dimes, look at that champ 6 saying, I know you're going to knock it down. I know you're going to stroke it green. Beautiful transition 3 by USA. But Warnock's right now, shooting right now to the right elbow. Cannot do a great offensive board, but I think it's the end of the first quarter.
There we go. I mean, that went quickly. Here we go. First quarter in the books. And, of course, it's going to be Team USA to inbound the ball and get the rock. That boy Dimes already activated. Quick, easy bucket underneath. Nice cut right there. Can't fault the defense from the French right there, Vince. As we can hear Team USA getting fired up right there. That was good D. Team USA just a little bit better. And honestly, on such plays, our game's going to be won and lost here. So we got to reach and foul on a break and play.
That was Mouse in the house, all right? The big fella definitely took on that small guard. But as you can see, France getting their composure together. 8-11, USA up. But Breaker the Beast, suffocating defense by Champ 6. Still got him in front of him. Now X-Zinx right now keeping the poise. Breaker the Beast getting that triple threat. Top of the key, a nice little shuttle pass from 3-ball. Destiny, GTT, throwing it green, baby. That's 3 right there, tying it up. 11-11, USA, France.
Hey, I mean, anything you can do, I can do better. These are true competitors out here, Vince. France weren't going to let USA get the only three-pointer of the game. That was really nice. And tied up, though, at 11 apiece. I honestly feel like the French should be sitting pretty happy right now.
Oh, yeah, and right now I'm going to look at the crowd. As you see the Philippines watching very intently along with Morocco, and the USA coaching staff really been coaching these boys to be amazing. Shout out to y'all as well. But as you see, they're looking at each other dead eye, and they're getting passionate. Breaker the Beast, nice little jump pass, almost a turnover, and now a quick timeout because that could have been deadly.
Yeah, coach likes that timeout right there. That's a big brain play just before you turn over the ball. I mean, at this level of intensity, this particular competition, just about every single possession is crucial. You can't leave too many 1%ers out there. The French know that, as we've got 12 to shoot right here, trying to work their magic. Look at that defense from Team USA. Oh, nearly got a hand up there. Finding Breaker in the corner, missing, and a good board defensively for Team USA. Quick timeout from them. Before they turn, because they looked like a defender was about to pick that pocket.
All right, with this timeout, I really want to shout out to everybody that's watching. Thank you so much for tuning in, because it's the eFIBA Season 2. This right here is the World Finals live in your trip in Sweden. Also, fill out that survey. We still want to give out merch for you. All right, we got the hoodie, we got the eFIBA basketball, and the NBA 2K codes. But a nice little strong jam from USA. I see you, baby. 13-11, showing you here, right here in Sweden.
Very nicely done right there. I mean, they are making some fantastic cuts. The best players, they're hard to defend off the ball, Vince, and that's what we're seeing right here from Team USA. They got a whole bag of tricks. Oh, and another quick ball, and look at the transition as we get that corner 3, and it's good. Team USA getting loud, getting proud, standing up, giving a little bit of attitude to the French. They are not going to be standing for it, though. Banging the table. It's getting hyped and intense in here, Vince.
This is what we came to see. They're in your face. They're making sure that you know you're not in your living room. You're not in your underwear. We're going to come here and tear you apart. And that boy Dimes, one of the king track talkers when it comes to NBA 2K. And I'm loving the energy. But I'm going to give you, it's going to give France a little fuel to the fire. But let's see if USA can dash it out right now. France warned us from behind the arc, unable to get it, and a great defensive board by USA, and a turnover Oh, this ain't over. 16-11. What's going to happen? Mamba out. Big fella, a smart transition foul. Big brain play right there.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's only a 5-point difference, but in a game that has been so cagey so far, 5 points can feel like an eternity. It can feel like a bridge too far for this French team, so they don't want any empty trips. They find the open man. He has a good three, but he misses. Better transition defense right there from the French, just slowing things down, and they will have already kind of taken note that that's an area they need to improve in.
All right, and real quick, shout out to India. He's right there on the sideline. India, what you hearing right now?
I mean, I know what you were hearing was the United States getting crazy and active, passionately letting the opponent know that you got to go ahead and do a little bit better. We talked about Breaker the Beast trying to lead things on the offensive end, struggling a little bit, but I want to talk about Warnock's right here on the French team as well. He's going to be the key on the defensive side to slow down CB13 and also Johnny Red. So far, he's done a great job. We're going to need a lot more on the defensive and on the offensive output from France.
India, that's absolutely beautiful. And as you see, it's been some unscored points in the last minute or so, but let's see Champ 6 getting fouled. And I can see that France is definitely putting that pressure defense now, trying to stop the bleeding, but they got to start scoring, Chris.
Yeah, absolutely. A few too many empty trips from the French. Look, they don't need us to tell them that. They know exactly what is at stake right here. USA sneaky off the ball, trying to work it around every single bucket. Vital at this stage. You just get the feeling the USA wanted a few more points there to start to try and pull away. Interesting in scrims earlier, we actually saw France go down big against one of the other teams. They claw it back and get the big dub. So they're going to have to dig deep on that one as we see another turnover. And that's just that USA defense that we heard about in the hotel. We're seeing it now in the flesh. It's impressive, Vince.
Look, offense can win some games, but defense knows can win some championships. But again, could not get that to go down. But Super C's with a beautiful offensive board, giving it back out to Johnny Red. Now again, you got to put pressure on that boy Dines, being very smart, and then a disrespectful slammer jammer on France. That boy Dines saying, "I'm here, big fella, and I'm eating today."
That was really nice. I mean, he's making the ridiculously difficult look simple out there. Very, very special as we see another reach-in foul. USA know, like they're smelling blood in the water here, Vince. They can get another sneaky turnover and a quick transition bucket. They're going to be sitting pretty in this one. France have now not scored for a solid 2 minutes. They need something on this trip. As you said, a Band-Aid, but they have to get something here just to stop the bleed.
Yeah, but I saw them get into the lane. They're giving up an easy shot. The big fella could not finish it down. I mean, they're getting the shots they want, but this is when you got to stop the bleeding. As playing basketball myself, when it comes in real life, you just got to see the ball go through the hoop, all right? But hey, you're only down by 7. That's not a lot of points. We've seen you come back from worse, but keep working, keep notching. You still got 2 quarters left, and this is going to be great.
Yeah, absolutely. It's such a low-scoring affair. The French are playing great defense, by the way. USA are just edging out their baskets there. In a low-scoring affair, this 7 points really kind of feels like 20 as we're seeing Brazil breaking the huddle right here, getting pumped. Ooh, a little bit of a miss right there from deep for Team USA, and France going to be breaking back. Of course, Brazil versus the Kiwis. Team New Zealand coming up very shortly. The games will be overlapping, so we'll be able to keep the action going for you guys. Breaker the Beast, pulling up, needs a bucket. They need a bucket like they need a drink of water in the desert, Vince, as USA at the other end extend the lead to 10. And they are showing their mettle right here.
Right there, Johnny Red. If you're a Call of Duty fan, Car 98, this guy got a sniper on top of his shot. He's always deadly from behind the arc. But let's see what France can do. Breaking the Beast, giving it for the combo. Destiny, GTD, trying to get to the mid-range. But if it sinks, there's only 4 seconds left in the shot. Warnock's unable to finish, and a great defensive board. And that's going to be the end of the first half. As you can see, USA being dominant, and now I'm going to throw it over to India. What are you seeing right now, baby?
Oh, now we're going to go to the other stage. You just have Brazil and New Zealand go ahead and tip off, and you saw the huddle from Brazil as well, as they're excited. Why? Because in that huddle, they said, hey, you want that same intensity from the beginning till the end. 20 minutes left in this basketball game. Let's see who comes out on top.
All right, Brazil comes out on top, and again, a lot of these teams are really trying to edge because this is basically one and done, but every team is going to play each other once, okay? Let's see who has the better record. We still got USA versus France, 21-10, and another 3, baby! What? It's all green, baby.
He shot that one from that beautiful eFIBA World Finals logo. That one was from half court. You love to see it, and now USA are stamping their authority on this game because the French have been outscored about 16-2 since the beginning of the second quarter, Vince. They need some buckets, and they need them yesterday.
And I want to shout out USA. It's not just their offense. Their defense has been beautiful, okay? But again, what I'm saying about France, you got to see that bucket go through the hoop. It is not over. You still are in this game, and you still got 2 more games today. And as you see, all the tables are being bagged. A lot of emotion in this first game of today. I'm telling you, do not go anywhere, y'all, because this is going to be a great weekend here in Sweden.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, it's a statement game, isn't it? As we see Breaker the Beast with an uncharacteristically bad shot from the top of the key, and at the other end, USA, there's that quick transition bucket. They're up by 15 now. Yeah, this is a statement game for Team USA. They've been slightly reclusive, Vince. They have. They've come here on a mission with something to prove. So far, sticking to the script in game number 1 against Les Blues.
All right, and also, remember, it's the top 2 from each going to go. A beautiful filet! 28-11. Our USA is putting that stamp that they're like, yeah, we're not here just to play. We're here to win.
Absolutely, and this stifling defense now, as you see another hand up in the passing lane right there, has held the French to 2 points, Vince. 2 points since the beginning of the second quarter. That is ridiculous.
That's impressive, okay? Putting the clamps on it, baby. But a nice little steal, but could not. A recovery from France. Let's see, 𝐂𝐶 trying a nice mid-range. It's all you need, but unable to. But great offensive board, but then a foul. But Chris, I want you to look at the USA team right now. They're talking to each other, not just in the microphone, but to each other. And that's the difference when it comes to an in-person event.
Yeah, absolutely. They're letting the French know that they're winning. They're letting them know that as we're going to have a couple of free throws here from Warnock. He banks home the first one. That's the first French points since about 1 minute into the second quarter, Vince. So they needed that bucket right there.
I mean, it's like I saw 𝐶_𝐂𝐿, and I think it was Super C's. Both have 12 points right now. Dominant force on that amazing scoring rant that they're doing. Super C's again getting the ball, but then Johnny Red unable to knock it down. Beautiful offensive board and a dunk by that boy Dimes. He didn't throw a dime. He's getting them 2 points. I love it.
Yeah, that was gorgeous. Great offensive board right there. Puts in another 2. And as he said, in a game, as we see a foul, okay, and we're in the bonus right now. In a game where scoring is so low, the USA are kind of making it look easy, and France just can't seem to buy a bucket right now.
I'm going to correct myself. It was Johnny Red with 12 points, all right? Because it was a really quick brief. I didn't get to see that, but Johnny Red and also 𝐶_𝐂𝐿 really putting them scores up right there. But then also look at 𝐶_𝐂𝐿 smiling throughout the entire time, really happy. And then ex-Mamba out, so focused, trying to do what they can. A 15-point deficit for France. Let's see what they can. And Johnny Red showing them dead. Oh, my God. That was just filthy cleanup on aisle 2.
Woo! What a dunk in traffic as well. My goodness. He was in a phone booth right there, Vince, and he throws it home. And the Brazilians and the Kiwis are getting loud over to our left as well. That's the next game at home as we see a gorgeous dunk there for the French. We got split screen right here. As you can see, Brazil and New Zealand going neck and neck. It's only 10-11 there in the first quarter, Vince. We're not done with France and the USA over here, but USA doubling the French score at the moment. Kind of making it look easy since the second quarter.
Kind of making it look easy. And the crowd right now is building up right here. eFIBA Season 2. We're having an amazing time. Again, this is the World Finals. 61 nations came through. 8 are here today and tomorrow. A nice shuttle pass, 𝐂𝐶 unable today. Hey, you got to finish your breakfast, man. That's the easy one. But mass up the lane. 3-ball corner pocket. Johnny Red, what you doing, baby? It's too much green.
That was gorgeous. And yeah, look, the French transition defense getting exposed. The one thing I will say, the one positive to take away is that is where they are losing this game. Hands down, transition defense has been lacking. Yeah, they haven't made their shots. 2 easy correctable zone as we see a gorgeous 3 from the corner for the French. Finally stroking it green and hitting it from deep. They can go away and they can focus on that in-between games, Vince, which means they're going to continue to be contenders here. What a dunk though there from Dobbs. Wow. Special stuff.
19 points. Again, USA is going to be facing Brazil later, then France will be facing New Zealand. But as you can see, the Friends got to lick their wounds after this one. 54 seconds left in the third quarter. I mean, they can step it up. I've seen them compete, but I guess USA just had a little little bit of a slow start, but then they went into hyperdrive. They got into the game mode. And I see France right now unable to get a downtown three, and then this transition could be a difference maker. Is it a 20-point lead? Unable, but a great offensive board, giving it back to mid-range, the lost art, bam! Doing his part and knocking it down.
Okay, we had a foul just before the shot right there. They robbed him of a beautiful bucket. So I'm with you, Vince. Here we go. Champ's gonna inbound the ball right here. Johnny Reb with the rock. And I tell you what, I've just been really impressed. As advertised, as we see a big man with the three and the celly right there. You love to see it. Cool guys don't look at explosions, Vince. 42 to 20 points. Not a scoreline we were expecting after the first quarter was so cagey especially. But in that second quarter, USA just began to pull away and have not looked back.
Definitely, I'm looking right now at CB13 and Johnny Red. The interesting is that they have not smiled once. They've been focused, but you see that boy dying, Super Season Dawsick just showing so much emotion. I'm seeing so much teeth. It's more than a hammerhead shark. And right now, celebrating again. I'm loving the little Dawsick right there. And also that boy dying, basically orchestrating. Yo, trash talk is going to be here all day.
Yeah, this is the difference, right, between the online and the LAN events. You got to sit opposite your opponent and see the glee in their eyes as they smite you, put you to the sword like this, 45 to 20. The French have just got to bounce back. They're going to have memories of goldfish, right? Ted Lasso. On to the next game.
On to the next game again. France got New Zealand lined up next. But let's see what's going to happen here on this incline. Warnock trying to stop some bleeding. I mean, you still got 4.5, 25 points. We've seen crazier comebacks. We have, all right? But with this suffocating USA defense, we don't know what France is going to do, but you got to have some faith in Le Bleu. Let's see if Le Bleu can come out of this hole as fast as possible. Ex-Mamba out on top of the key, trying to make sure, keeping it poised. But guess what? Time is not your side, but a beautiful defensive play by USA.
Absolutely telepathic defense right there as we see another three drop in. It's 48 to 20. And look, the French look a little bit demoralized right now. They got a couple of things, a couple of areas they can improve on, okay? They're going to make their shots, and their transition defense needs to be a heck of a lot better if they want to lift that trophy tomorrow, Vince. But those are two things that you can work on if you're the coach. You go away, you talk about it, you get it right for the next game. Over on the other side, just to give an update, oh, so you see a deep shot right there, but a good offensive board. New Zealand are currently up by 3 over Brazil, so that's going to be France's next opponent. New Zealand, no slouches. They're going to have to turn around and switch on pronto.
Brazil's getting hyper right now. We're still on this game. You see 28-point lead. A nice chance, 6, unable to get that, but a nice little knock rebound like Dennis Rodman used to do, but they couldn't get that offensive board. Breaker the Beast trying to give it to the big fella, the short corner, and now Warnock's right there by the 3. Nice little cross. It's a little open contested, but unable to finish.
Yeah, and look, I mean, it's these shots right here as we're going to see the flagrant foul right there, and we're going to get the shot and then the inbounds. It's these shots that at this level you're going to have to make if you want to be a contender.
Oh, absolutely. But for right now, Champ 6 with 15 points, 1 assist. Playing a B+ right now, doing this thing. That's a pretty good grade for him. CB13 already activated right here with this takeover. Sharpshooter at its best. Warnock's trying to, again, control the position. As you see, fans watching, coaches from France looking at saying, what is going wrong? We got to go back to the drawing board because don't forget, it's going to be the top 2 from this group that's going to advance tomorrow for the semifinals. So this could be a rematch here. But as you said, memory of a goldfish. You got to forget about this game.
They have to wash it away. I mean, Warnock, I've never seen him turn down a shot in my life. They're not playing their game right now, Vince, so they're going to have to bounce back and quick as we get the and one, our first and one of the tournament here in Jönköping, Sweden. If you're playing 2K Bingo at home, tick the box. Here we go, Vince. I got to get a prediction from you. Who's going to have our first air ball?
Oh, I don't know. Here's the thing. I don't want to jinx somebody because it's also called the announcer's curse, but also the commentator's blessing. So I don't even know what's going to happen. But let's see what's going to happen here because you see New Zealand versus Brazil, very close game. 2-point differential right there. New Zealand 29 to 27, and they're both an animated team. But again, USA still stroking it. Green bean. What? They're making a statement that they're here to stay and play.
Well, look, man, I'm going to be brave. I have a good relationship with Turkey, so I'm going to predict them as my first air ball, Vince. All right, there, I did it, guys. Air ball's incoming, Turkey. Don't hate. As we see France at the other end just trying to find something to hang a hat on before they go on to their next game against NZ. It's been a really dominant USA performance. Quarter one was in the books, I was sitting there thinking, wow, the French are going toe for toe. USA just pulled away in that second quarter and have not looked back. Runaway train, Vince. Deep three, rims out, back the other way, and look at that transition defense from USA.
Transition defense, and again, we got a whole bunch of fans watching. If you're just tuning in for the first time, this is the eFIBA World Finals. This is from eFIBA Season 2, 61 nations competing. Now we got the 8 finalists right now here in Jönköping, Sweden, with a chance of a 50,000 euro prize pool. Also, everyone watching at home, YouTube, Twitch, if you're on Instagram, even if you're on TikTok, please fill out that survey, baby. We got some more merchandise for you, okay? Woo. Survey, survey, survey. Get your hoodie, get your NBA 2K codes, and also get your eFIBA basketball. Me and Chris right here having a great time. Vince Chang, Chris Simpson, this is beautiful.
Mate, and I'm telling you right now, okay, those hoodies, babe, I'm sorry, that was too crazy. Oh, there's thigh sweat on the man's forehead. Why'd you do that to them, USA? That man has a family. As we switch over now, we're having a look at NZ versus Brazil, and my goodness, this is a tight game. That's at the half, Vince. We got a high-scoring affair. We are going to see the final couple of minutes here from Team USA versus France. But I'm going to tell you guys, fill out that survey because those hoodies were so good. We wanted to broadcast in them. And, of course, we need to look a little more classy for you at home.
All right, as you see, USA with a team takeover. As you see, we got the bucket getters, we got the sharpshooters, we got the slashers. Right now, they're just pouring salt in a wound, okay? Look at the score. This is insane. 22-6. 1 minute 20 left in the fourth. 20 points by Johnny Red. He is showing that he may be an MVP contender.
Oh, that's right. Of course, MVP of the finals here as we see a gorgeous three from the corner. Is going to go home with 2,500 euro, and best defensive player is also going to take home 2.5 G's. 50,000 euro prize pool in total here in Jönköping, Sweden, a DreamHack Winter eFIBA Season 2 World Finals. And of course, that trophy, Vince, that's some hardware, man. That's like a car engine of a trophy. That thing was huge, heavy. Huge. I love it.
Yeah, it was like a dumbbell. We're doing curls with it, man. We pick things up and put them down. CB13 still going in with it. As you see, stopping another. That boy Dines. Nice handles. Nice little shuttle. Two-hander slammer jammer. Nice and light. And they're keeping it bright. USA 65, France 24.
Yeah, so the two things I've been massively impressed with when it comes to USA, as we see another dunk and a quick steal, transition buckets, number one. Very, very impressive. Okay, that defense, it traveled well. Throwing a third, the movement off the ball. They're really hard to defend off the ball. That has been next level, and that's what's led to basically a blowout right here, Vince.
Absolutely, but it's called the unselfishness. These players have been playing a long time, and again, they are professional NBA 2K League players, all right? I mean, you all know about Golden State, you know about the Bucks, but they know how to play this game beautifully, and they understand you know your role. There's a position. That's where you make your build. Are you a defender? Are you a scorer? Or you're a passer? Once you know your role and everything meshes together, it's like breaking the cake. All the ingredients are going to make something delicious, and that's what they're doing right here in Sweden.
They are, as we see a gorgeous fadeaway shot right there. I mean, where was that in the second quarter when they needed it? Les Blues, they've got to have the memories of 𝐂𝐄𝐄 here. They're going to wipe it away because I'm telling you, over on the other side as we're down to the final seconds ticking away in a cheeky bucket. Again, knifing to the bucket, off the ball. Great stuff from USA, finishing as they started. It's Brazil by 4 over the Kiwis. And the lead has been going backwards and forwards as we see Team USA celebrating win number 1. That defense traveled, Vince.
Definitely traveled. CB13 right there. Beautiful. With the bling. All right, little swag right there. And all of them right there. Dawsix being great. Super C's keeping that, and the coach behind him giving him all the love. But then that boy Dines, I got to get. But as you can see, France with a disappointing win. Ooh. But as we said before, you need to have that short memory. Breaker, keep your head up. You still got 2 more games. You're trying to get to the top 2. And this is going to be absolutely beautiful because now you're seeing how energetic this place could be right here. DreamHack Winter 2K. Also, eFIBA World Finals. What more do you want, y'all?
Are you not entertained? The French faces. Wow, a picture's worth 1,000 words, am I right, Vince? But we don't even have to necessarily wait for the picture because we're going to get some live footage right now, the interview coming up. That was a dejected team to a man. They're going to bounce back.
they gotta bounce back. But the thing is that different element of having that in-person event. You're seeing your opponent. You're listening right here to the left when it comes to Brazil, New Zealand, and 𝐂𝐇𝐄𝐂, the coach, getting involved, and it's absolutely beautiful. Now, I want to get to Indy on the sideline. It's up for you. Let's talk about this injury between France and USA.
We had the pregame. Now let's go to the postgame here. Breaker, you had a lot of confidence going in. Why do you think things didn't go your way in that game one?
To be honest, we were claimed in offense, so that's why we lose this game, and we will bounce back, don't worry.
There's no question about it. That's why it's a 3-game series. Now for you guys had a slow start in that first quarter. How were you able to figure things out on the defensive side to keep France in single digits all 4 quarters?
I think the biggest thing for us on defense is just, being prepared. I mean, we watched a lot of film going into this, being prepared and just, didn't take them lightly. I think we just locked in and knew what we were getting. They're a good team, so we locked in and played them hard.
A lot of respect. I'm sure France is going to bounce back. For now, we though focus on Brazil and New Zealand. That was going to be a good one as Brazil's on top.
All right, I see that. Now, Johnny Red definitely keeping that focus, saying we weren't going to take him lightly, and you know what? That is the utmost respect. We're not going to come in and just play with you. We're going to compete. But as you can see right now, 37-45, Chris, this is getting competitive.
Yeah, it is. And look, as we see great defensive effort right there. The Brazilians are fired up, Vince. That is definitely the loudest competitors we've seen so far here today. I think, honestly, decibel meter, it's between them and the Philippines in terms of the loud. However, in this game, the Kiwis had the early lead. The land of the long white cloud have lost that lead to the Brazilians, right? Lost it in the forest, man. And here come Brazil with an opportunity to really stamp some authority on this entire tournament in their first game.
Absolutely, and really quick, when it comes to Brazil, you got 𝐂𝐶BF, Lewis Clance, IC Martins, Vital, and Palmeiras. And when it comes to New Zealand, you got Flamento, Shot Moist, RVO, Kopo, Horsey, and also bowing to him, Sensei. Now, all these players can compete, but as you said before, Brazil was trying a little bit. New Zealand had that little lead, but then something went crazy with that coach, 𝐂𝐇𝐄𝐂, saying, yo, we got to step up. USA made a statement, let's do the same thing.
Absolutely, okay. And if there was one team here that you knew went to karaoke together, that's right, everybody. It was the Brazilians. There are a whole bunch of Swifties over there, and you can see that camaraderie playing out on the court right now. Obviously, Nick, fantastic coach, legendary coach. That is who you definitely want at the helm. It's a special, special team and a special unit right there. They've traveled well.
And also, Kalu Bassam, I know right now represent the Federation of Brazil. Shout out to you. I got to meet the coach in New Zealand as well. I want to give all the coaches also a special shout out. All the 8 nations here have been coached professionally. Everyone out there saying, oh, this is just a video game. Yo, they ain't doing much. No, you understand. There's practice sessions, all right? There's designated plays, and they are on them every single day. They're trying to get that world final stamp of being a champion and take home that bag that's going to be a whole prize pool of 50,000 euros. Let's go.
Horsey with the rock right now. As you see a gorgeous drive and a dunk with authority right there. It's exactly what the Kiwis needed, cutting into a 5-point game. Brazil haven't scored in a minute right here as this New Zealand defense is trying to get them back in this one. We see a nice little attempted pickpocket right there, and Brazil's going to get the inbounds. It's the 4th quarter, Vince. 5-point deficit right now, every single possession crucial as we see a gorgeous baseline cut and a dunk.
Getting the body into it, accepting the contact, not scared to possibly get fouled, but then finishing through the lane. That's what you need with that build. But a beautiful gum slammer jammer right there by New Zealand. I'm telling you, and I want to shout out to the King of Pirates, One Piece, one of my favorite anime. Right there, but that was beautiful.
Gorgeous stuff right here. Oh, working. Louis clamps the open 3. Bangs it home in the 4th quarter. That is a massive, massive shot right there. Under 4 to play. The lead is 8. The Kiwis can have no empty possessions now. They know that, so the pressure is on. As we see a quick turnover, attempted transition bucket, a lane at the other end, and the lead is now 10 for Brazil.
I see Martin bulldozing through the lane saying, hey, man, mouse in the house, you too small. You better finish your breakfast, have your protein shakes, but I've been hitting the gym, baby. Horsey on top of the key, almost getting his pockets picked, but then keeping that possession because of a foul. And I gotta admit, Brazil is showing so much life. They're brighter than their jerseys. We'll see what they're gonna do in this group, but it is a fantastic watch, Chris.
It's like carnival over there, Vince. I mean, they are feeling it. They're absolutely loving it. Sure, why not? They were down in this one against a very stoic New Zealand team. I like the way they've carried themselves all week. They've been fantastic, good competitors. And Brazil, though, feeling it. They are feeling themselves, rightly so, in this one. 10-point lead coming up, 3 minutes to play in the fourth. Game one.
Absolutely beautiful right now. Okay, 𝐂𝐄𝐄 right now taking it out. Again, a 10-point deficit, 3 minutes left into the fourth quarter. I mean, they still have a shot. Shot more. It's a nice little shuttle pass and a beautiful lay by Horsey. He's riding it right down that right lane. But let's see if they can come back because they do have a slither of a chance to maybe coming on top on this one.
Yeah, look, 8 points there, 246. Stranger things have happened at this level as well, Vince. We have seen some special performances. They would need to have perfect defense, starting with that rebound right there. But look at the transition. Gorgeous work from the Kiwis to work that open shot. I was really impressed with how Brazil got back, but they do cut the lead to 6, and now Brazil taking a minute, having a chat, a little bit of coaching going on over there, just trying to hold on to this lead and finish game number 1 with a dub.
All right, but then you got to stay focused, okay? Here's the thing. Don't take the foot off the pedal. One thing I learned is that the worst you could do to a tiger is keep your foot on this neck, and the second worst thing you could do is take it off, all right? Because once you do that, they're going to come back with a vengeance. As you can see right now, missing that mid-range. Let's see if New Zealand can come back. A nice little no-look pass and a nice little fancy slammer-jammer by New Zealand. They're showing some more life, 48-52. They're starting to creep back, sir. It's only 4 points. Woo! You better watch out. You better not cry. New Zealand's not here to die. They're here to win.
As we have one of our tight finishes. What a clutch three-pointer there from Louis Champs right there. Putting on the clamps. Absolutely loving what I'm seeing from Brazil. That's a big-time three-pointer.
Oh, yeah, definitely three-pointer. Oh, Horsey, we've been talking about it all through the chat. And again, I got to do it one more time. Fill out that survey, baby. I know y'all watching there. I cannot see anything when it comes to all the social media because we got Truly Honcho doing that and my man, Nate Patrick. Shout out to y'all, but almost making that from behind the heart. But again, that survey is from your opinion. What are we doing right? What are we doing wrong? But also, we want you to take home some merch. And shout out to eFIBA World Finals here in Sweden.
Woohoo! Here we go, shot moist. I do like this Kiwi team. They got their head screwed on straight. Really lovely coach as well. Oh, good shot selection, but couldn't get it to rattle home. Only 80 seconds left to play in this one, Vince. 7-point lead for Brazil. They know the clock is their friend. They're probably gonna milk it right down right here. Take some time off, try to drop a bucket in. The mission is nearly complete for Brazil in game number 1.
Yep, right here, Louis Clams trying to, again, get the survey of the land, slowing it up. Nice little behind the back. Oh, a nice little cut by Patel, but unable. 𝐂𝐄𝐄 can make that, but great quick recovery when it comes to New Zealand. Now, right there, corner 3, baby. No, that's on the elbow. All right, head, shoulders, knees, and toes. This man is trying to go home with that dub.
Oh, man, that was beautiful. I'm really impressed with the Brazilians. We've seen some big-time threes here in the fourth quarter. New Zealand trying to get threes of their own. That is probably going to be all she wrote in this one, Vince. Brazil, 10-point lead, 40 seconds to play. Game number 1 just about in the books.
All right, now again, USA is going to be facing Brazil after that, and France will be facing New Zealand. Now Brazil, they come out on top, which I think they will. It's safe to say, has a nice little confidence boost. But USA said, we're not taking any team lightly, all right? We understand that some of these quote-unquote commentators had us as number 2. Some didn't have them, and some has number 1. But the thing is that all these nations are competing. Shout out to the federations, and a great score right here from New Zealand, and the thing is that it's 50-60, 20 seconds left in the fourth.
Yep, Fat Lady is well and truly warmed up the pipe. She's singing now, Vince. The Kiwis and the Brazilians, honestly, 2 contrasting styles of gameplay. Very quiet from the All Blacks right there, and the Kiwis, super quiet compared to Carnival over here on the Brazilian side. You love to see it.
Oh, I love the Carnival, but Louis Clams right now trying to find out if he can knock down these free throws. And I'm going to say this for the entire 2 days. Shots win games, but free throws win championships. Flamento getting a nice little cross-court pass, giving it out to Horsey from the parking lot, but couldn't knock it down. Straight down transition, mid-range. Oh, baby, stroking the green. He's here to play.
Yeah, finishing strong here, just 2 seconds left. The Kiwis will wish they could have a few of those shots back there, including that one right there, but take nothing away from the Brazilians. They defended incredibly well, got hands up on shots there, Vince. They get victory number 1. The players are all shaking hands. There's a lot of mutual respect, a lot of camaraderie, a lot of friendships that have been developed here in Sweden over the course of the last few days. It's very special.
All right, sportsmanship is very key when it comes to any kind of sports, but this is NBA 2K24 eFIBA World Finals. You just saw the first two games of today, all right? USA versus France. Let's break it down a little bit. Came out a little slow, all right? It was real tight. It was about a 2-point, like, little mix-up between there, but then all of a sudden, USA just put the pedal to the metal and went crazy.
Yeah, that second quarter, they pulled away with it and did not look back. I think France would have been sitting there very happy, as we discussed kind of at the end of the first quarter, only down by one. That defense definitely traveled for USA, those transition buckets, and then they took the points. Hard to defend off the ball, really difficult to defend off the ball. Took the points when they were on offer. Likewise, the French just couldn't buy a bucket. Oh, man, the second and third quarter were really barren for them. And honestly, at the end, Vince, they look like sad French mimes out there. It was Marcel Marceau. Those faces were very dejected. I hope they get some frowns upside down and some smiles soon.
I see right now, you see Brazil huddling up right now. They understand they got the win, but they are talking it over, saying, look, that's one down. We still got about 5 to go, all right? There's a lot more. And don't forget, this is just best of 1 today, Dan. You got to deal with the best of 3 the next day, all right? You can win it within just 2 games when it comes to best of 3, but you know if you come on the top, you're going to be facing one of the top international 2K players in the world here in Jönköping, Sweden. And I can see the passion, see the excitement from both these teams when it comes to New Zealand and Brazil. And we got to shout out to New Zealand because they were fighting hard, and they're still a team that they are still in the running of becoming eFIBA world champions.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we joined that game in the third quarter. Earlier in the game, the Kiwis had the lead. They were pushing Brazil. It was neck and neck. A lot of energy from that Brazilian team, though. Tons and tons of energy. And honestly, they had the gameplay to back it up. And in the end, got a pretty comfortable win, it has to be said. The Kiwis will wish they had a few of those shots back in the fourth quarter, Vince, but that's a special win for Brazil. Take nothing away from them.
Crazy special win, and the thing about it, you see all the emotions and leaving everything on the table because it's beautiful. But now we got to go to courtside, baby. India, take it over.
What a great game we just saw between Brazil and New Zealand. I'm going to come to Jacob here first. I saw an interview that you did. You talked about how the furthest you had traveled was Melbourne. I know that game one didn't go the way you wanted, but what's it like playing here in Sweden for you?
It's big for us, especially being a small nation like New Zealand. We don't get much opportunities like this to come on this side of the world. So for us and our boys, it's first time, and it's just a blessing to be here, to be fair.
I know that first half was keeping pace tied up. Second half didn't go your way. What are you going to learn from that game?
Maybe just slowing the ball down a bit. We had a very big lead on them in the first half. I think it was on like 7-point lead or something like that. And yeah, got a bit sloppy there, and yeah, it is what it is.
Well, that's just game one. We've got a couple more with you here. Let's go ahead from Brazil. 𝐂𝐄𝐄𝐊, you had the most points on the team as well. You're able to knock down every single 3-point shot except one. Why were you able to be successful on the offensive side?
I think it's mostly because of our coach Nick and our point guard. We trust on him a lot. He called a lot of plays for me. He trusts me either. And yeah, we struggled in the beginning because we are not used to play here with the communication, etc. But we kind of get used in the middle of the game, and all went good. Yeah.
I got to ask you this. From what we saw from the beginning, from the first points you guys scored, the energy was there, the passion was there. Who kind of drives that on the team to get y'all animated?
Everybody. I mean, we got like a lot of emotion in the game. We rely a lot on our defense and on the vibration, the energy. So yeah, everybody screams a lot in the game.
Well, I know you got a chance to watch USA play earlier. What are your thoughts going into that matchup? Because you will go to play them next.
Yeah, we did see like the first quarter they were playing like it was like 5 points lead against France, but we don't know how it went. But yeah, we're gonna watch this right now to prepare to the next game against them.
Well, I'm sure he will find out, Vince. It's gonna be a good one, but Brazil goes ahead and takes the first game against New Zealand. A lot more action coming up.
All right, thank you, India. Beautiful sideline interviews, and 𝐂𝐄𝐄𝐊 said the best. It takes everyone from the team to make sure you're giving animation, giving passion, and you know what? This is a team sport, and I love it because they are brothers, and they're all there for the same cause, Chris. And I gotta admit, they showed out that Brazil is a country to mess with, and as 𝐂𝐄𝐄 said, we gotta put respect on their name.
Yeah, absolutely, big time. I mean, they're the team that went to karaoke. No other team went to karaoke. belting out Taylor Swift. They're all Swifties, and it showed up right there. In particular, I took note during the interview, great interview there from India, by the way, about the adaptive play style and communication style of the Brazilians. You heard them. I mean, you're sitting here, you're 3 feet away from your opponent. You got to communicate clearly. They quickly turned around that deficit, took the game back, and then never let it go.
Oh, never let it go. And that's all right there when it comes to Group A. And I'm telling you, check out these results right here. If you didn't check them before, you got to do it again because this is insane. As you see, the first game, USA versus France, a dominated 69-26 whooping. I'm going to say it. It was a whooping. So, but you got to see if France going to have that short memory.
I mean, Vince, like, let's not forget the score at the end of the first quarter was 11-10. 11-10. They literally went on a 58-16 run the next 3 quarters. That USA defense, as advertised, seeing is believing. I'm beginning to understand why they're backing themselves so much. On the flip side there, Brazil coming out 64-50 over New Zealand. It just felt as though Big Mo showed up. Momentum was there for Brazil. You could hear how loud they were. The contrast between the two teams couldn't have been more different. Carnival on one side, stoic faces on the other side right there. Take nothing away from New Zealand. They were leading early. I was looking over going, wow, okay, we got ourselves a game right here. Brazil pulled it back, and honestly, a couple of late 3-pointers make that scoreline look maybe more flattering for them than it was, because NZ did bring it back to within 4 points at one point in the fourth quarter.
Bird Visa Carnival, you know I'm Jamaican, so I'm ready to yo. Let me see your right hand, and I shout out to Trinidad. But right there, it was just a party from start to finish. Now, what I did say about USA, that was a whooping, but here's the thing. France has given out some spankings as well, all right? They can come back. I really feel bad for the next team they're facing because that's when you have all that energy, all that anger pent up, and then you have to explode it on somebody else, and that next game is going to be electric.
This is going to be really interesting though, Vince. I have never seen that French team so dejected, so down after getting spanked in the opening game. So much build up, and then you go out with that performance right there. I hope they can hit the reset button. I hope they can turn around. I hope they can come back. The Kiwis, likewise, they'll be a little bit disappointed that they let go of that lead against Brazil. So 2 teams with something to prove about to go up against one another. And of course, USA, Brazil, woo, flavor.
A lot of spice, a lot of tasty, delectable plays on that game. But here's the thing, if you just tuned in, remember 61 nations came in the first when it comes to the eFIBA Season 2 over 7 weeks, and then we got to the final 8. And what's going to happen is this first day is best of 1. Each team's going to play each other one time, again, Group A and B. And then tomorrow when it comes to semifinals and finals, it's going to be best of 3. But let's check right now when it comes to the standings because it's only the first day. USA dominated on the top, and then Brazil in second, New Zealand and France. Is this accurate, or there's going to be some change throughout the day, Chris?
Ooh, yeah, I mean, not necessarily the way we would have picked it, right? But yeah, the day ain't over yet. It's still young right here. That 43-point differential right there, because that point difference is going to come into play. We're definitely, we've already predicted potentially, Vince, a couple of ties when it comes to the table. So points differential going to be massive for USA. They'll be happy with that. Likewise, Brazil pouring in those threes at the end. A little bit cheeky, but they got it done. New Zealand and France, bottom of the table. That was not in the script. It's time to storm the Bastille if you're the French. It's time to rally. Napoleon's about to air in the cinemas. They got to get serious, and they got to get serious quick.
You got to watch out for certain players on each of those teams, all right? Horsey is dominant when it comes to New Zealand. When you're looking at Brazil, Lewis Clamps, you saw at the, at the post-game interview, definitely giving that confidence, giving that energy to his team. But then USA and France, I mean, we talk about breaking the beast all the time, but then ex-Mamba out one of the big fellas. He has to show up. If he doesn't, then his team is going to hurt. But as I said before, the one person that got drafted for the first time when it comes to the NBA 2K League when it came up a couple of years ago was that boy Dimes. That big fella on USA definitely is that centerpiece. It's a catalyst, all right? He's a big fella because he can definitely score and also get some assists.
Yeah, big time. He was the first to activate in that game, so that was like as scripted, right? That was what we wanted to see. So impressed with USA and the transition buckets in particular. France can go away and instantly say that's an area we need to get better in because every single opponent that was watching is now going to try and do exactly the same thing to them. And then I guess the age-old adage, mate, make your shots, right? It's that simple. They got out of their own skin there. They were not playing their game, France. I have never in my life seen Warnock's turn down a three-pointer. They look rattled. They did not look themselves. I hope they hit the reset button because we love that French team, man. They're passionate. They're awesome. They're fun to watch. I'm pretty sure they'll be back.
No favoritism here, but now we saw a little bit of Group A. Now it's time for Group B. And to start it off, it's going to be a monster of a game. It's Morocco versus Turkey.
We are the African champions.
And soon we will be the world champions.
Viva Maghreb.
The world should be scared.
We didn't come here to have fun.
We are here to show we are the best in the world.
We do not have to wait too much longer. The lads are getting set up. Can I just give a shout out to the production team? Oh my God, media day, those shots right there. I got goosebumps, Vince, yeah? And Turkey, some of the conversations I've been having, man, they are rearing and ready to go. Sparks are about to fly, I'm here to tell you. And we've seen everything. I mean, I don't know how much we can give away from behind the scenes, but let's just say mind games are being played, have been played. The entire Freudian playbook, as well as on the court, is being thrown out here. It's going to be special, Vince.
Definitely going to be special. Again, appreciation jutsu again to the production team. You're doing great. Yo, you are so right. I mean, this has been fantastic, and we just started, okay? This is just the tip of the iceberg. This is the appetizer when it comes to the meal. But these two teams are definitely a little bit more fired up than most because we saw them being a little buddy-buddy in the hotel. You know, someone can speak some French, some a little bit of Turkish, some a little bit of Arabic. But the one thing I know is that sometimes you keep your enemies close, but you keep your door enemies closer because right here, they are really showing that they have no intention of losing, okay? Because here's the thing. They came in here knowing that no one's your friend. That's what I said. Not saying that your friend's close. No one's your friend, all right? But who is going to be the bigger kill? Who's going to be that bigger team that you want to take down? And Turkey, sorry to say, has been having a target on their back since they walked in. And I want to see how Morocco is going to respond.
Yeah, big time. But, I mean, they have not shied away from that. Like, they understand that they got the target on their backs. They are playing the role of villain, and I'm here for it. I love it. And by the way, the camaraderie's been superb. All of the teams hanging out, having meals together, getting to know one another. I mean, these are lifelong friendships being formed right here. The bond is real. This is a very special tournament. The atmosphere is electrifying. I'm here to tell you that right now. But yeah, I mean, if this is a meal, we might just be about to have dessert for an entree right here, because this is going to be a heck of a game. And again, they've been scrimming against each other. They know one another. They've gotten to know each other intimately, personally. Not everybody was singing Taylor Swift era karaoke, but I'm sure they will be before the weekend is over. We got an amazing game coming up, Vince.
Definitely beautiful. And now I think we got a fan that's been watching this entire tournament from the beginning. So, Indy, I'm throwing it to you, man.
Again, one thing about being in person is you get to meet folks from different cultures, different walks of life. I've got my friend Leon here. Leon, you were hanging out there the whole time watching these teams play. What was that like for you?
It was fun, and I love the exciting and energy.
It indeed was. Now, I know you've been watching these two play the teams warm up as well. You've got Turkey taking on Morocco. Who you got winning in this one?
Morocco, I think.
All right, you said that. Morocco, you confident in that one? You sure?
Yeah, I'm sure.
All right, well, I appreciate that. But before we go, Vince, I want you to look at this. Go, show them what you showed me. Tell me that's not cool. I feel like me, you, Nate, Chris, Vince, we need to get one of these a matching set. That's content.
Hey. Oh my God, I want that hat so bad. Like, I've been watching a lot of TikToks and Instagrams and saying, that's beautiful, man.
That was like Santa interviewing the kid as well. He did everything except ask him what he wants for Christmas. I love it, man. Picking Morocco, though. Ooh, let's see, man. Moroccan Christmas.
Now here's it. Marquinhos was the man that actually was like waving that flag right there, okay? Morocco has a beautiful color situation, but if you were so confident in Morocco, you have no idea what Turkey has been doing when it comes to eFIBA Season 1, when we went to Singapore, and maybe what they're doing in eFIBA Season 2 when it comes to the World Finals, because eFIBA Season 2, they were dominant when it comes to that Europe region, and now they're really going to test against Africa.
No, you're dead right, mate. And honestly, it all starts and ends with Tanzu, the captain. This is a leader of men. When you see it in real life, or on the stage in Singapore, Vince, when you see the command he has over the troops, you see the communication, that bond going up against no slouches in the Philippines and Brazil, even though it was an exhibition game. Try telling the lads that. They were there like it was the World Finals. Now they're at the World Finals. I'm expecting more of the same. Like I said, we're about to get some Turkish delight for an entree.
All right, now 2 players I'm going to shout out. We're going to get to the lineups in just a moment, but here's the thing. When it comes to Turkey, watch out for a guy named Jamboy. It begins with a C, but Jamboy right now is one of the clutchest players when it comes to the eFIBA Season 1 and 2. Crazy buzzer beaters. But on that Morocco team, Abraxo has been absolutely beautiful. He's a offensive, dominant scorer, but knows how to change the momentum of a game in an instant.
He is the worst kept secret weapon. I mean, everybody knows about it, and Turkey will be looking to stop him. It's that simple. They're going to go Bill Belichick, take away the best player on the other team, and that's what you're going to do first and foremost to try and stop Morocco. But yeah, Jamboy, man, all that jelly, so little bread. He makes it rain from 45 degrees out either side of the court, has now broken French hearts, not once, not twice, but thrice. That guy knows how to do it.
1, 2, 3, as you just saw before, the teams are getting ready. You saw the man, 𝐂𝐄 the problem, but also dubbed by this man, Trumpet Monkey Chris Simpson. He's not 𝐂𝐄 the problem, he's 𝐂𝐄 the solution, because he's definitely be the solution for that Turkey team. And the one thing I love about him is that he's so unfettered from down low. I mean, I just got to shout out again one more time Dat Boy Dimes, because he definitely is a big man that can assist, but 𝐂𝐄 is also a player that does the same thing. But now let's pass it to a man right there courtside. India, you're up, man.
Man, here we've got another great matchup. You're going to go ahead and have Turkey taking on Morocco. Marquinhos, we're going to start with you. We've seen you with the flag and the pride in remote gameplay. What can we expect from your nation here in person?
Like you said, we dominate the Africa tournament. So now with the World Cup means good level, top level. So we have to play good because if we do some bad thing, it's gonna be over. So now it's top level, top player.
And what are 2 things that we should watch from Morocco? Keys to the game.
Key of the game, I think, is the defensive rebound, because you know we have a good fast break. So I think the defensive rebound will carry us and then play good defense. Like I said before, the defense is the best option for us to score a game.
All right, well, we'll keep an eye on that one. Aaron from Turkey, I ask you the same question here. A lot of folks are talking about how you should be in the NBA 2K League as a professional. Do you feel a bit of pressure for yourself personally?
No, to be honest, I don't feel any pressure. Like, I know our game, I trust my teammates, I know what can I do, I know what my teammates can do. So we just gotta go out there and play our game.
And then what about your team? I know a lot of folks didn't, exactly have Turkey in their top 3. I know Vince and Chris did as well. How's your team feeling coming in as the favorites from the other group of Group B?
Yeah, we did 4-peat on Europe back-to-back. I mean, we are feeling confident. Like, I know what we can do, like I said, so we're just ready.
And then you tell me 2 keys to the game to keep an eye on.
Yeah, we gotta make our shots and don't do turnovers. That's it.
All right, they want to limit the turnovers. They want to get the defensive. You can see the camaraderie between these two. It should be a fun matchup. Turkey taking on Morocco.
I got to start off. If Aaron has 1 million fans, I'm one of them. If Aaron got 10,000 fans, I'm one of them. If Aaron has 1 fan, if Aaron has no fans, I'm not watching 2K no more. This man has a whole cult behind him on the Twitch and all chat's amazing. But also Marquinhos, one of the best talking people I know. When his voice sounds like a rapper. He's about to drop there going, "Hey, Rad Mommy," like, I love it. Chakana, baby, that was beautiful.
Oh, man, that's special. The Moroccan captain, like, he just epitomizes what it means to be a leader of men as well. That is a special, special human being right there. Ever since the first time he held out that Moroccan flag on our broadcast, man, I love that guy. It's so cool to see him in real life. And you see the hug and the handshake at the end. It's real. I mean, they were going for dinner every single night, breakfast, lunch, and dinner, hanging out with the Turkey team. Oh, man. man, it's special, yeah. And yeah, Aaron, honestly, like he's topping jersey sales. Let's put it that way.
Oh yeah, definitely. As I said, keep your enemies close, but your dire enemies closer. You may think they're friends, but they're gonna battle it out. And also, that's on to our right. To our left, Philippines and Lebanon. They're warming up as well. This is all Group B. If you're just tuning in, this is the eFIBA World Finals. I'm gonna keep making y'all known that this came from 61 federations from 7 different regions all over the world until we got 8. And also, there's a 50,000 euro prize pool in which we're giving away cash money. There's a bag to be made, but then also that ultimate bragging rights to say that you're the eFIBA World Champion is up for grabs. And I'm telling you, this is just what, the 3rd game of the day?
Oh my
and
God,
I think we can do about 100 more, Chris.
Yeah, we're here for 6 hours. I'm loving every minute of it. I mean, to the uninitiated at home, you got to understand this tournament began with qualifiers 2 months ago, and most of the squads got together at least 2 months before that. This has been a 4-month journey, and in some cases, as we heard from Turkey right there, 4-time champions, a 4-year journey to get here right now, right here today. There's so much to play for. I'm absolutely loving it. It means a lot. And as we say, 4 teams have to go home today, Vince. I'm kind of sad for that. I wish they could all hoist the trophy, but at the same time, I want to see who's going to be that top dog.
And you definitely got to tune in there. And again, real quick, people that are watching all over social media, fill out that survey. I'm going to keep doing it because we got a lot more gear. Matter of fact, hopefully in one halftime, I can bring out one of the sweaters, okay? I'm going to bring out one of those eFIBA sweaters so you know exactly what you're going to win. But also, I know you play 2K out there. I know the fans. Get some 2K clothes. You know when it comes to those golden chips, you got to make sure you got to make your build as strong as possible. And sometimes you're going to drop that money, so fill out that survey and get your own eFIBA basketball. And like you said, 4 teams are going home today, but tomorrow we got the semifinals and finals, and we're not going to be here. Beautiful venue. We're going to be in the main stage, right in the middle, right here, DreamHack Winter. It's going to be epic, in the words of the one and only Trumpet Monkey Crimson.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, right now with 8 teams, we don't have enough space on the main stage, so we got to get over here. But tomorrow, it's going to be off the hook. They're going to back all the cars out, put the basketball hoops in, and we're going to have a lot of fun, Vince.
All right, now let's see the first game of Group B, Morocco, Turkey. Let's look at the beautiful, stunning, dire-eyed faces of this. As you can see, all of them are focused. Just a couple of smirks by Turkey, but all seriousness by Morocco.
Yeah, big time. And as we said, like IRL, these guys have been hanging out, okay? It was really interesting just looking at like the habits of the different teams, seeing which teams were early in for breakfast this morning on game day, for example, Vince, and seeing, you know, which teams were loosey-goosey and playing it a little bit close to the wire in terms of the shuttle bus from the hotel. Morocco, they were taking their time, enjoying their pancakes, so they have an air of confidence about them, but they know what is about to happen right here against Turkey. These are the champs of Europe.
Absolutely.
These are the French national nightmare. Are you kidding? This is going to be a massive game for Morocco. Turkey, nothing to prove except the fact that they're trying to hold on to their crown.
All right, and as you talk about Turkey, let's go down the lineup. 𝐂𝐇 the problem, also 𝐂𝐇 Solution, Love Battle Dead, TR Tanzu, Jamboy, Not Camboy, and Aaron Arani. I'm telling you, watch this entire squad. I said Jamboy, one of the most deadliest shooters you ever seen in your life, and then you love Tanzu because that is a leader right there.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, he's like the 2K embodiment of like Bruce Willis for me, man. The dude just oozes charisma and leadership. You're going to see it now. You're going to love all these camera angles. Production are doing an incredible job. We're going to have like India grabbing some sideline reporting as well. You're just about to witness one of the most well-oiled international 2K teams in action, up close and personal. They are sitting 3 feet away from one another as well as we see the Moroccan lineup.
Right there, Ibraxo, Prince Boulay, It's Momao, and X Marquino, and also Master X. Right there is a squad. And I'm telling you, the first person you see, Ibraxo, watch him closely, okay? Defiant, Valorant. He has everything you need in a 2K player, and watch him change the game in an instant.
Yeah, and I tell you what, I mean, he's babyface, the babyface assassin, but he is 30 years old, and he carries himself that way. He has a certain weight to him in terms of like his personality as well. That's really interesting, and each team has one of those kind of rocks, yeah? He is a phenomenal player. I can tell you right now, Turkey are going to be doing everything in their power to shut him down. We're not going to have to wait too much longer, though, Vince, to find out.
Not too much longer, and as you can see, the teams are getting warmed up. As I'm watching them, they're focused. They're saying, yo, how are we going to take out, quote-unquote, the top team in the tournament? Because when I did my little standings, I was going by numbers alone. They were the champions eFIBA Season 1. They killed it out in Singapore, and now they have a chance to do it here. And as you can see, Turkey coming together. Real teamwork right there, Chris, and I know you love seeing it.
No, I do. And listen, I said what I said, and I meant it. Turkey are the team to beat. USA, phenomenal performance there against the French. Take nothing away from them. Until these two teams play, I'm not going to be eating that humble pie. I said what I said. Turkey are the best team in the world.
And real quick, before we get to the game, I said we're going to show what that hoodie looks like. This is one of them skill booster hoodies, baby. You fill out that survey, you can take this home. It's soft. It feels good on my skin.
And like, really want to literally hammer this home. You're going to see tomorrow, we did something a little wild and a little cold yesterday, didn't we, Vince? Every single one of us, to a man, when we got out of the water, we put on this hoodie, because that's how nice it is. That's how warm it is. I take that into the Arctic. Fill out that survey, folks.
Fill it out. It's warm. It's great. It's amazing. You want to be a part of eFIBA World Finals. And as you see, we are underway. Group B, first game, Morocco, Turkey. Let's see if Morocco draws first blood, and Turkey coming up right now.
And these two teams know each other so well, Vince. Again, they've really become, like, the camaraderie is real. They've become solid mates, as we would say in Australia. The best of mates over the last few days. But yeah, it's now time to put the friendships away and go to battle. Turkey are in the white jerseys and Morocco in the red, as we see an uncharacteristic miss and a quick transition bucket at the other end. Morocco pulling away with a 4-point early lead in this one.
Beautiful, using the rim as another defender, which was fantastic. And what I love seeing that is just reverse lay from Morocco, 4-0. And you can see behind the back, Jamboy losing it, but then Aaron from down, Art couldn't get it, but a great defensive board going down lane. Ebroxo getting fouled to stop that transition.
Yeah, a couple of uncharacteristic misses there early on from Aaron. Man, he's normally good. He's normally money from beyond the arc. Just say, sometimes they can be slow starters. We see that from Turkey. It doesn't seem to throw them up their game. They always seem to be able to go into the bag of tricks. Early on, though, Morocco with some good ball distribution, a hand up in the passing lane, trying to work a transition bucket of their own here, Turkey, and they do with an ugly-looking lay-in, but they all count.
That was a scoop with some extra sprinkles right there, all right? But he made sure it went in, used the backboard. It's his friend. It's like TD Bank. It's always open late. But as you said, some uncharacteristics, but again, we talked about this is the first ever eFIBA in-person event. And I got to be very emphasized when it comes to that, because some of these players have never experienced that. Turkey has. We saw that in Singapore. But let's see how Morocco can fare here.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, even though the stage set up in Singapore, quite a distance between the two sets of teams, 3 feet from one another right now, the Moroccans and the Turkish players. And so there's no escaping the swag if you go down.
Yep, smelling the swarm on the best, okay? Making sure, like, what you have for lunch? What you have for dinner? Well, right now, taking it out. Turkey trying to make sure they're going to run a play, but just passing around the corner, kind of in the traffic right there. Open lane, baby! Beautiful slammer jammer by the Turkey. Let's see if they can keep it going, tied up 4-4.
And evidence right there, they are one of the most patient 2K teams I've ever seen. They've got no problem whatsoever milking the shot clock down to half a second before they drop it in. And they just don't panic, man. They literally don't panic. Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, I'm telling you, they each got a copy because they never panic.
All right here, just said almost, I would say suffocating defense again, but unsmart, getting a little bit too handsy on that. Well, let's see for Morocco. It's Momau taking it out to Masur. They're going to ask Marquino. Let's see, he's doing a nice little play to Prince, but did not want to finish. Really had a contestation right there, going right there to the elbow. Masur is going to the top of the key. 4 seconds. Nice little shuttle pass, and here comes the boom from the big fella. Marquino, I see you, baby. You're showing that you're here in Sweden.
Shaking that rim as we see Jamboy pass up a shot for a pass right there. Good ball rotation, trying to get in the passing lanes, Morocco. Jamboy, fadeaway three. An uncharacteristic miss from him, but a quick put back. Nice offensive boards and quick points there for Turkey.
Love Battle Dad showing that revenge. Don't dunk on my boy. I'm going to dunk on you right back. What you doing, all right? Let's see the guard from Morocco trying to do a nice little behind the back. An ankle breaker. Oh, that was a foul, but man, oh man, that's a charge. Great defense by Turkey, but whew, that could have been nasty on the replay.
We got our first offensive foul right there, our first charge of eFIBA Season 2 World Finals here in Jönköping, Sweden. If you're playing 2K Bingo at home, cross that box off. And remember, I predicted the first air ball from Turkey, and nobody told them that.
Definitely trying to make sure you get your feet planted there. And it's so hard when it comes to this game. Charges are very rare to come by. A nice little jump pass for Aaron. Did not go for it, but fake to Jamboy. A nice little fillet. Like I said, extra sprinkles on that scoop. It was beautiful. That should be in the Louvre. It was a piece of art.
Gorgeous, gorgeous. I'd pay $1. All right, there we go. Definitely nice. Here come Morocco back, trying to tie it up here. Jump pass, never a big fan of that right there. Slightly nervous. Here is this just stultifying, swarming defense from Lebanon from Turkey. And as I say that, of course, they give up the easy bucket. The curse of the commentator.
Right there, but you got to get that mid-range game more credit. I mean, everyone wants to shoot the three like Steph Curry or dunk it like Joel Embiid, but if you got that mid-range, but an open lane parted it again. Beautiful, as you see, getting those easy shots, but keeping it competitive. That is what Turkey needs to do, because Morocco is not going anywhere.
Yeah, they just don't ever seem to have a bad quarter, Turkey. That's the thing as well. They'll take whatever points are on offer. So we see a corner three, rim out right there. That's why they're so dangerous, man. Any one of their starting five could drop in 20 points on you as well. They kind of go where the game takes them, as we see a gorgeous cut to the dunk right there. 𝐂𝐄𝐄 throwing it home, and a 4-point lead. Just like that, you have a couple of empty possessions from Morocco. Your lead disappears, and all of a sudden, Turkey have a nice lead.
Nice, and damn, another slammer jammer. Absolutely fantastic, baby. That's what I want to see from the big fella. But also, shout out to Great Britain, the only team to beat Turkey, which was insane. But now we're going to see if Morocco may be another one, but they smell blood in the water. It's only a 2-point game, 30 seconds left in the first. Aaron trying to get a little cross balls, makes you want to jump, and from the parking lot, more range than 5G. That's how you stroke it green.
That was gorgeous. Honestly, as they say, playing with his food, man. He was just waiting for that step back three. Gorgeous shot right there. Down the other end, that's what you need if you're Morocco, though. You got to answer quickly, take whatever points are on offer. That's how you stay in touch in this one. But Aaron already activated here, man. I mean, look at him. He's going to milk this final shot here. They're so patient, Vince. They have no problem taking it right down, pulling up, dropping it in just like that.
That's what you call a sharp shooter, and when you're activated, you can get up to 10 points to your attribute, which is crazy, and that's when things come a little bit easier when you're trying to shoot. Now, we just ended the first quarter, 12-17, really close game, Chris. Let's see what Morocco can do to answer back.
Yeah, absolutely. As we see a great cut there from 𝐂𝐄𝐄. He literally went route one, straight down the court. I'm pretty sure he gave the inbounds there, Vince, so he just kept trucking and throws it home right there. 7-point lead early on for Turkey, trying to work I'm not quite sure what that was, but he's going to the free throw line anyway. Big man, shoot free throw. Big man, make free throw.
Right there, intentional foul. But if you saw right there, live, Morocco talking to each other like, yo, whose man is that? And shout to the big fella, because I got to say this. When you got a big fella running the floor, it's beautiful. But now I want to get courtside. What's going on the sideline, India?
You know, in that first game, we had the United States taking on France. A lot of trash talking, a lot of passionate conversations. But this one here between Morocco and Turkey, quiet. Both teams kind of humble, respectful. We'll see if things get heated up in that fourth quarter, though. Also, Lebanon and Philippines getting going here in just a few minutes.
Just a few minutes. And really quick, I want to shout out to India. That is an amazing vest, by the way. It is absolutely beautiful.
Looking gorgeous, mate. Fantastic. And yeah, look, it's actually a characteristic, a trait, 100% of this Turkish team. But when the game is on the line, they absolutely get passionate, but it's less directed outward and more directed inward, as we see a gorgeous three from Morocco right there, clawing the lead back to 2. It's more inward directed passion to get their teammates fired up, as opposed to any, disrespect to the opponent.
No, they're going to be disrespectful. And also, that's the culture as well. But that's what you got to love them. And they understand how important these games are. But then you save all the energy just right here in NBA 2K. Love Battle Dead getting it, but a nice foul. Stopping the transition right there. That could have been a deadly three. But then I think that was a smart big brain play foul.
Yeah, absolutely. Coach won't be too angry with that foul right there. 𝐂𝐓 still activated. The lead cut to 2. Trying to work a shot here, 8 to shoot. They're just so patient, Turkey. You're going to hear me say that over and over because they are. Gorgeous finger roll, and again, taking the points that are on offer.
Exactly, and shout out to the amazing team of Morocco. I mean, on the first day against Nigeria, Hyperx had 48 points. Then also had another 40 points when it went against Ghana. As I said, watch this man right there, but a beautiful right behind the arc, getting the deficit to just 1. Morocco ain't going nowhere against Turkey.
No, they aren't, and that was really well done right there. I mean, taking the points on offer that happened to be a three-pointer. Big-time plays here, Vince. It has to be said, the pressure is on. Every single basket matters here in Sweden, and the fact that they're banging home those threes and staying close to Turkey here tells me a lot about the heart of this Moroccan team.
Exactly. Turkey had so many dominant forces when it came to day 1, day 2, winning by almost 50 points and almost 100 points against Montenegro. But right here, as you see, it's 20 to 21. Morocco doing a great job when it comes to defense as well, trying to keep their top scorers at bay. Jamboy is one of them with 4 seconds left in the shot clock. Then a shuttle pass to Aaron. I don't know if he's going to get it off in time, and he does, but a great defensive board by Morocco.
Yeah, absolutely. I thought that rimmed in for a moment there. Really good work there from Morocco. Great defense, sticking with Turkey, who don't mind working down that clock. As you see, a good shot from the corner, rims in and out. The Turkish defender putting just enough sauce on that to make it a tough one. Here comes Tanzu in the corner, kicking it to 𝐂𝐓. Gonna pull back, take an easy 2 off the glass.
A little fumble, stumble, and rumble right there. He almost lost the ball, but able to get his composure and then just kiss it off the glass. As you see the point guard right here when it comes to Morocco, Mr. Masterix trying to get a slate lane, but a little reach-in foul. Hey, Sharon's not caring, but don't put your hand in the passing lane.
I mean, certainly Turkey are one of the most handsy teams in the tournament. Their defense is just smothering. It's suffocating. That's going to happen a lot, and that's just part of their gameplay. So you see a good look, a great defensive board again from 𝐂𝐄𝐄, the solution. Here comes 𝐂𝐓 at the other end, a massive dunk. And just like that, the lead is pushed back out to 5. Impressive stuff from Turkey.
All right, real quick, to the left, did you see the captain, 𝐂𝐄𝐄𝐄, that's going from Morocco, and to the right, that's TR Tanzu. All right, the big fella that's basically that centerpiece to every part of Turkey. All right, if he is a clock, he's literally that gear that makes everything go, and everyone else just makes sure it tells the time. Without him, that clock cannot run.
Absolutely. I mean, 5 cogs in a really impressive wheel. That whole Turkish team, and like you said, he keeps them running on time. Massive dunk right there in traffic. I like what I'm seeing there from Marcunio. Really gorgeous stuff. Morocco not going away in this one. I'm impressed, Vince.
All right, there's tears from John Moran on that dunk. That was beautiful, but nice rejection by the beautiful team of Morocco. No, not in today, all right? They like when I tried to DM to Rihanna's DM, just got rejected just as fast. But as you see, Master Rex trying to make sure it gets it, and that right there is a beautiful timeout. Minute 18 left in the second quarter. Only a 3-point deficit, Chris. What can you take from Morocco when it comes to this first half?
Impressed, right? I mean, they've gotten to know the guys. They're hanging around like a bad smell. I'm here for it. You know I am. Impressive stuff. And so far, so good. I think a little bit like the French with Team USA as we see him pull back for a gorgeous 3, rims out, unlucky. Good shot selection right there, could have tied the game up.
As you see, Lebanon, Philippines getting ready, and Philippines one of the loudest teams here. Hoodie's already there, and he's ready to play, as you can see. And Lebanon, another vocal team as well. Get ready for a lot of excitement, and that's going to be to my left, to your right, if you're in this beautiful venue here at DreamHack Winter. And also, if you're watching at home, fill out that survey. Filipinos, let me see the flag. Lebanon, let me see the flag. But also, Turkey and Morocco battled out, as you can see. Very close game, 22 to 27. Aaron trying to get something from this offensive possession, but then a steal by Morocco.
Yeah, really nice steal right here. Can they turn this into a quick transition bucket? Good defense, a smart foul right there from the Turkish team. They will go to the line. They're in the bonus right now. Turkey are given big man free throws, and big man He's making free throws.
You got to make those free throws, baby. Here's the thing, 24-27. Hey, you're not out of the woods yet, Turkey. Morocco is creeping in, okay? This is like the big bad wolf in the forest, all right? And your Turkey is Little Red Riding Hood. It may supposed to be the story for you, but it's looking like they're trying to be the villain in this. And you know what? Sometimes you will live long enough to be a villain. They don't want to die a hero. They want to make sure they come out with this 50,000 prize pool. I love it.
Yeah, I'm feeling you, Vincent. Over there, we're seeing the Philippines and Lebanon has tipped off. They're going at it in the first quarter. We will be checking in on that game as we see a big rejection. Trying to work the final shot of the first half right here. Quick rebound. Another great piece of defense right there from Morocco. Hold your heads high. Solid stuff to finish out the first half. Turkey, though, will be feeling good. They got the lead at halftime, Vince. Job half done.
But staying alive. And that's exactly what they're doing on the boards. Now you gotta be careful because Turkey now has some fire under them, all right? And you know who did it? Morocco. Morocco playing a beautiful first half. Understanding they got the scorers, they got the beats. They're probably number one, but they're saying, yo, we came here to win as well. We're representing Africa. We went through the same battles you did, and you're gonna know the Moroccan flag today.
Who said disco was dead, Vince? That was gorgeous. Let's bring it back, baby. Absolutely gorgeous layup again there from Turkey. They are hard to defend off the ball. And what we're going to see is something that begins to show itself as we see good shot selection and a gorgeous three right there from Morocco. They'll be feeling that, cutting the lead to 2. We're going to see patience now. I've never seen any other international team do what Turkey do in the fourth quarter, which is literally milk every single possession. If they have that lead, it's phenomenal to watch. Can't wait to see what they do in this one. I hope they bring it back because I love it.
Got your jam boy right now, as you said, playing with his food, finding a little bit of space on the elbow, but cannot get the mid-range. And also, you're going to hear a lot of yelling because the Philippines are right now underway against Lebanon, and they're already getting passionate. And again, everyone watching there on Twitch, watching there on YouTube, fill out that survey as soon as you can. Get that free hoodie that I was just waving before. Get your NBA 2K codes and also the eFIBA basketball. This is the eFIBA World Finals in Jönköping, Sweden, with your man Vince Chang and also Chris Simpson, and a great defensive board by Turkey.
Really impressive defensive effort there from Turkey. You could tell Morocco wanted to tie that up. I like that shot selection too. Going for about a 17-footer right there with your sharpshooter. Wasn't to be though. And now as we see a gorgeous baseline cut and a dunk there. Let me say it for you, Vince. Slamma-jamma.
Slamma-jamma, but STM saved that man. Yo, you can't do that. As you said, he got a family. His mama watching, his brother watching. You just embarrassed him on the world stage. But a great shuttle pass to the big fella from Morocco and could not finish in a smart foul by Turkey.
Shot clock goes back up to 14. Morocco will continue to try to chip away at this very fragile 4-point Turkish lead. Again, don't take anything away from Morocco. I think they'll be sitting pretty right now. They'll be kind of happy that this game hasn't gotten away from them. They're playing really well. On the other side, I want to give an update as the ball takes a user-unfriendly roll. Great defense from 𝐂𝐄𝐄, the problem there. Here comes Turkey back the other way as you see a smart foul. Vince, the other game, the Philippines are up 9-zip over Lebanon. The defense stifling, and they are getting rowdy already. Shout out to production for cutting over. You love to see it. Tanzu for 3 from the corner. That is a captain's bucket and a 7-point lead on the left side of your screen for Turkey of hits.
Right there, Philippines louder than an elephant in the Sahara, but then Lebanon quiet as a mouse in church. You gotta be careful with it because they're showing a lot of passion. 11-0 coming out firing on all cylinders, and that's what I love to see. Talking, being a part of the crowd, and also showing that energy from the islands of the Philippines. Shout out to y'all, Joe.
So listen, the Philippines have one advantage over every single competitor here, and that is they go up against Indonesia all the time, Vince, all the time. They are really used to highly competitive, high-stakes games against Indonesia there, and honestly, we're seeing it right now. An 11-zip lead, phenomenal stuff.
All right, and also shout out to the rosters when it comes to the Philippines. Here we got starting with LGE, Ice Too Fast, LGE, L is Social, LGE, Don Breach, LEG, Zaval, LCB, and also LGE, Clue, and also from Lebanon, Joseph Maros, Wale Ank, Yashjumpa, Can't Beat the Grind, and all Yenchi. And as you see the captains that you saw there, they're ready to ball. And you see how focused they are there at the Philippines. I mean, hoodie is on. It's like he's in his living room. But look at the passion. Vocal from the start. What? You can't ask for anything with International 2K, baby.
Like I said, man, there are fiery competitors, Vince. For everyone sitting opposite, may as well be Indonesia. Like, literally, they're bringing that heat, that intensity. And they might be, their basketball federation might be one of the coolest in the world when it comes to the kit that they always give to the guys. You're seeing it there. That's the national basketball team jerseys. And also those hoodies, those tracksuits, they're always kitted out. They travel well. They're used to playing together as well. They're used to this type of a scenario and an environment, and you're seeing it pay dividends right now, 13-2 over Lebanon, who are no slouches.
Yep, Federation is definitely showing support. Shout out to everyone watching. You're watching the eFIBA World Finals live right here at DreamHack Winter. 8 teams have a chance to bring home that €50,000 prize pool. We have another game over there with Morocco versus Turkey. There's 40-29, but you're watching live Lebanon versus Philippines, and they came a long way from Southeast Asia, but also Lebanon from the Middle East, taking out Saudi Arabia, by the way, and also coming here right here in Jönköping, Sweden. Both games here, and know what? It's getting competitive.
Great point, Vince. I don't want to hammer that home if you're just tuning in for the first time. The 8 best teams in the world are here at the end of a 2-month qualifying process. They have been through the crucible, baptisms of fire. They've earned the right. They've fought their way to Sweden here today and tomorrow for your entertainment, folks. So please enjoy yourselves and appreciate what they're putting on out there, because they have really worked hard. As we see Jamboy pour in another 3-pointer, and it's a 12-point lead for Turkey, closing in on the end of the third quarter. They'll be feeling very good about that because Morocco have impressed.
I know, but right now everything's insane. The point guard from Morocco trying to get it inactivated too. We got some takeovers there. That's a sharpshooter, baby, but could not knock it down. Amazing offensive rebound by the big fella, and then eating it up behind the 3, getting that green bean, 33-43.
Absolutely. Really nice bucket, an important bucket. I'll tell you why. It's not about eating up that deficit here in the third quarter. It's about putting yourself as a team in a position to be able to have a crack at Turkey here in the fourth.
All right, let's see right now, 33-43, and again, only a 10-point lead, 5 minutes left in the fourth quarter. Again, we got 4 quarters of 5 minutes, and this is NBA 2K24. Nice little shot right there by Morocco, trying to bring that deficit a little closer. If they can get into like real single digits by the half of the fourth quarter, they have a shot.
Exactly. The final 2.5 minutes are going to be crucial. But there you go. 5 unanswered points there from Morocco against Turkey. Exactly what the doctor ordered. And I can tell you right now, over on the other side, it's getting ugly right there for the Lebanese team, because they are down 17-2, and the stifling Philippines defense is not going anywhere. We're into the second quarter. You can probably hear them coming through on our mics if you're at home. They're getting rowdy, and I'm here for it.
I love it, love it, love it. Give me more of it. But again, we're going to focus on this game. 36-43, 4:30 left in the fourth. Tanzu, 12 points, 4 assists. I think that's correct to say. As you can see, playing the B+ with Cato the problem. Right there, beautiful slammer jammer right there. Give that man a medal, because he's knocking it down.
Gorgeous, gorgeous right there. I mean, Turkey will take the points that are on offer as we get the wide angle for the first time. Look how close these opponents are. Reach out and touch them. Your own personal Jesus sitting opposite you right there, Vince. I'm absolutely loving it. And the Philippines in particular, probably the rowdiest team that we've seen, even rowdier than the Carnival Brazilians.
Woo, I can't wait. If the Philippines face the USA, that's going to be trash talking from front to finish. I cannot believe front to end. It's going to be, I'm going to need a translator, because things are going to be said I can understand.
Unstoppable force meeting an immovable object, as Turkey are finishing strong here. They push the lead back to 9. They're going full court pressure as well. This is where they really like to just strangle the game, Vince. This is what they're known for. They play so well in the fourth quarter. Arguably best team in the world at it.
Great defensive play right there from Turkey. Jamboy stopping and popping, but unable to drop it. And you know what? I'm going to give credit's due. If you lose to Turkey by 9 points, that's something, okay? That's something you can go away from. And this is the first game of Group B. So there's a lot more games happening today. Got to give credit's due, but the game is not over. 3:35 left in the fourth. As you can see, Matsurit's getting his cookie stolen. Let's see, he gets some extra milk, but no, gets a foul from Morocco.
Listen, put his cookie in, hand in the cookie jar, came away with some chuck chip right there. Down the other end, gonna big man shoot free throw, big man miss free throw. Oh, he gets the second one though, Vince. Here we go. Bam.
Beautiful, beautiful. Again, that's right, there was a technical foul. But here's the thing, going out to 𝐂𝐇𝐄𝐂 being that captain. Nice little defense, getting back on the top of the key, spreading the floor, understanding that it's going to be ball movement. It's going to be the key in the last 3 minutes of the fourth quarter. 𝐂𝐇𝐄, the problem, wasn't a solution there, and great defensive board from Morocco.
And look, I just want to point out, I've seen 𝐂𝐇𝐄 make those shots, okay? So, like, that wasn't a big man getting greedy right there. Oh! Pulled it back, put it back in. I love it, man. What a dunk. That might be the dunk of the tournament so far.
That may be the dunk flying like an eagle. That was a Space Jam slammer jammer. That was beautiful. But another one, man. Revenge jam. Now, I'm telling you, anything you could do, I could do better. I could do anything better than you. That's what I want to see from this team. 10-point deficit for Morocco. This is what they can do now.
And this is why we got the best competitors in the world here. Oh, my God. Are you kidding me? That was like prom night all over again, Vince. Cold, hard rejection, dancing in the corner on my own. That's going to be on the highlight reel.
Yo, the 5-finger set to the ball slap. That was beautiful, baby. But here we go, Prince, trying to be a part of the offensive right there from down the arc. Couldn't get it. Great monster offensive board by 𝐂𝐄𝐄𝐂. They're still in this game. It's only a 10-point deficit, Chris. They can come back.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, this is clamp time right there. So we see a good dunk. Really nicely worked right here from Morocco. They cut the lead to 8. We said the final 2.5 minutes were going to be crucial. Here we go. Now watch for Turkey to basically do what Turkey does and milk this clock. They know time is their friend. They're very patient. They wait for their open shots, and then they bang them home just like that. They make the ridiculously difficult look ridiculously easy time and time again. That's why they're 4-time champs of Europe.
As you saw, Love Battle Dead jumping up after knocking down that 3, but look at the response from Morocco. They are not phased at all. They're still battling. They're still fighting. Focus on that table. This is PS5 going at its best. International 2K. I'm loving every minute.
Have a look on the flip side. And I'm telling you right now, we have our first blowout of eFIBA Season 2 finals right here, World Finals. It is the Philippines putting the Lebanese team to the absolute sword, showing no mercy. There's 2 minutes left in the first half, and they're up 30-4, Vince. It's getting ugly fast.
Philippines is trying to get those nails in, knocking it on that coffin. But the thing is that it ain't over yet. You never know. You never know. I'm just going to say there's always light at the end of the tunnel. But we're watching Morocco versus Turkey. 42-53. Minute 18 left in the fourth. Nice little mid-range by Turkey, but a great defensive board. Full court pass. Get into the corner. Is that a 3-ball corner pocket? No, they couldn't knock it down. And now it's going back to Turkey.
Really, really interesting stuff over there. And that's the quietest I've seen the Lebanese team just about ever. Really enjoyed meeting those guys this week. They've been phenomenal, so I'm sure they're going to bounce back. So you see a reach-in foul. 𝐂𝐇𝐄 was making a hard drive to the lane right there. Under a minute to go in this one. It is going to take something truly miraculous for the Moroccans to get back in it. Tanzu, captain's bucket, make it a 13-point lead. That's going to be a massive hill to climb right here. Morocco are going to give it their all, but I don't want to take anything away from their performance as we see another fantastic steal here. Big dunk, gliding through the air, and the 15-point lead, probably putting making it look a little more respectable than it was. Morocco took them all away, Vince.
Definitely. But again, it was just a battle of the bigs here, and I love seeing that. As you see, Marquinhos trying to be the present there, but Prince, again, I got to see more from him, baby. Okay, let's see what you can do. All right, but if I said that, is that the commentating curse right there? I'm going to knock it down. It's Mano in the corner, but then a foul right there, which I don't know why they would foul there. I think there's nothing they can out.
I mean, Turkey are always going to try to get steals, man. They're always going to be trying to making some emphatic point. And let's not forget, already early on in this one, with USA getting so many points up over France, point differential could prove to be crucial. So they're thinking about that. They're literally trying to cover every single angle here when it comes to advancing and being one of those 4 teams out of the 8 that goes through to tomorrow. Here comes Iran. They're going to let it bounce out. They're already getting up. Sticks are down. The handshakes are coming. These two teams know each other very well. There's camaraderie. They've been mates. They've been having meals together. And as you can see, it means a lot to both of them to be here. if I'm Morocco, that wasn't a disaster.
No.
You're going up against one of the best teams in the world, according to these two guys. And so they did pretty well right there. Scoreline was a little bit flattering in the end. On the flip side, though, wow, it is blowout city over here. The Philippines have actually quieted down because I guess they feel like job's done.
Yep, 𝐂𝐄𝐄 the problem, and also Iran getting double-doubles, which is insane. I mean, 𝐂𝐄𝐄 getting literally 14 points, 14 rebounds, and also Iran about 14, 15, with about 14 assists as well. So, again, such teamwork for Turkey. But as you're watching Lebanon versus Philippines, but we got a shout-out right now, just said, to the sportsmanship. We understand that they're all still gladiators when it comes to NBA 2K. You understand as soon as you pick up those sticks, you're a part of a family, and we all got the same thing.
Well, there's a mutual respect for the amongst the 8 teams that have actually fought and earned their spot here as well. As I said, this tournament for a lot of them began 4 months ago. We're talking a lot of sleepless nights, a lot of scrimmaging, 2 months leading up to the actual tournament, and then finally 2 months worth of qualifiers. 5 game days. 5 match days for Europe. I mean, that's going to take it out of you right there. It's a lot of sleepless nights. So mutual respect, you love to see it. And on the flip side, though, Philippines quieting down a little bit because they recognize they're pulled away against Lebanon.
35-6, and really quick, the next matchup for Group B is going to be Morocco versus Lebanon, Turkey versus Philippines. If you're watching out there, you will have to stay. I'm telling you, it's going to be electric. But the next lineup of games, USA versus Brazil, France versus New Zealand, there's going to be a lot of dunks, a lot of alley-oops, a lot of green bean threes. Do not go away. And also, people watching at home, I got to do it again. Fill out that survey, baby. Get that hoodie I was talking about. Get the NBA 2K codes. And also let us know how we're doing. Are you enjoying this live right here in Jönköping, Sweden? The first ever in-person eFIBA event. This is the eFIBA World Finals. Chris, baby, let's go.
Oh, it's absolutely awesome, mate. You love to see it. Phenomenal stuff. And those hoodies they're dope, man. That's a nice hoodie. I mean, I grade hoodies, and I'm giving that one 5 stars. And look, this is obviously lopsided affair as we watch this game right now. And look, Lebanon, they may be feeling buried, okay? But I really hope sometimes when you feel buried, Vince, instead you've been planted. And I hope they're going to grow out of this one, man, because this is a big, fat L they're taking right now as they're down 32 points in the 3rd quarter. And the chirping even from the Philippines has just dissipated entirely because they know the job is already done. Kind of a shocker right here in this one because Lebanon finally beats the arch rivals, Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, who were 4-time champions, not to be 5th time though, and booked their ticket here to Sweden. So not the start they wanted, but I'm pretty sure they're going to bounce back because that's a solid group of young men right there.
Absolutely right. And day 1 when it came to eFIBA Season 2, Lebanon won against Qatar 135-48. Jumper had 82 points. But also day 1, Philippines versus India, breaking a record, 221 points, and 𝐂𝐇𝐄𝐂 had 112 points by themselves. But just as I said, the country India, we're going to our India right now for a sideline interview. Let's hear it.
I appreciate that. Look, at least one of us made it to Jönköping, Sweden, right? Of course, we've got the players here. Stu, I'm going to start with you. You guys started off, nice and fresh in the beginning. What do you think happened to struggle on the offensive side for y'all?
I think they adapted pretty well. They're a team that adapts almost all the time. Like when you play them in a best of 3, it's impossible to win almost. So yeah, they adapted really well. They made some big plays. And we got a couple turnovers. It gives really fast breaks and then easy buckets for them, and then momentum goes on.
And speaking of the easy buckets, 𝐂𝐄𝐄 the problem from Turkey, 14 points, 14 rebounds. Why were you so successful on the offensive glass?
So it was just the right screens from me and the right passes from my guards, and also the right shots where the center was off position. He wasn't inside, and I was inside wide open. Even when they missed, I always had the board.
Before you go, would you say this was kind of like a warm-up game for you? Was this kind of competitive?
Competitive. That was a competitive game. As I said, these two teams have only love between each other because we had great time before the tournament, and we all just have respect against each other.
A lot of mutual respect, indeed. My apologies there. Vince, I want to show you something kind of cool here. You can see, you talk about how close you can sit to the monitors from these players. Look at how close you have this man right here, so close to the monitor. His eyes are almost glued to it. It's incredible. And of course, that can't beat the grind. Why? Because you're that close to the monitor.
Oh my God, that right there, amazing sideline entry, but I want it only from the Dream Team India. Yep, so close, Chris, it's beautiful.
Yeah, absolutely. Any closer would be in the game, literally. That's what we call a trap question from India, okay? Turkey did not take the bait, man. They kept it respectful right there. That's because there's a lot of camaraderie between that Turkish and Moroccan teams right there. They've been hanging out all week, chilling like villains. You love to see it. It's gone very quiet on that side of the court. Lebanon finally break double digits, so 49-11. Look, Vince, psychologically, what do you do if you're Lebanon? How do you bounce back from just getting spanked in your opening game?
I mean, you say this all the time when it comes to different games. You got the memory of a goldfish, all right? But when it comes to game, it's always about the next shot, all right? Look, I was a shooter when I played in college, and my coach would say, look, you may miss the first three, but here, if you made the game winner, you're still a shooter, all right? Short memory, all right? Again, we have a full day. You're playing each team once, all right? And then you have a chance to be one of the top teams, go into the semifinals tomorrow for a best of three, and then go into the finals of best of three. And I want to shout out to 𝐂𝐄𝐄. The problem, this man had a double-double. 14 points, I think about 14 rebounds. As he said, gobbling up the boards. That's what you're supposed to do with that build. When you're a big man, it's defense, offense, and get as many possessions as you can.
Delicious. You know, I think you're dead right. And I reckon in between both Group A and Group B, so competitive, I get the distinct feeling that each team could lose once. So Lebanon just have to hold their heads high, bounce back, wash it away, rub some bacon in it, get back on your horse and ride, boys, because there's plenty more games to come for them.
Plenty more games to come, and right now I'm looking at the sidelines, and I wish someone could watch. USA is getting ready, France is getting ready, Brazil getting ready, and New Zealand holding back a little bit. They got a huddle going on right now, trying to lick the wounds from that first game, and we got a bunch of amazing 2K players ready and raring to get back on the sticks. I mean, they're not cold at all, and at the end of the third, 55-13, Philippines just now walking to their victory.
Yeah, absolutely. This has been a dominant performance from the Philippines. I mean, here we are, slightly guilty of talking more about Lebanon than the Philippines, who went out there and just dominated. But we did touch upon at the top of the game, the Philippines are used to a hostile environment. They are used to playing against Indonesia, just trading blows backwards and forwards non-stop. And metal, truly sharpening metal. We had the chance to meet them in Singapore. It was an incredibly impressive team. Great group of men.
All right, there you see that boy Dons with a smile on his face. I mean, big fella saying, hey, man, we confident. All right now we're just going to strut in here and just basically take this dub, trying to be the top two. I see you, big fella. I see you. You're having a good time. And again, shout out to CP3 and Super C's. This USA team is ready. They're focused, all right? But also, what I love about them is that they stay loose. They understand that they're coming here to show they're the best in the world, but you gotta have fun. That's NBA 2K24. We're talking about back in the day with Dreamcast with Allen Iverson on the cover, all right? Right now we're in the crazy different world of the meta, which we haven't even broken into yet with the Pro-Am mode. But yo, it's gonna be fun to watch all these teams play this week.
Yeah, big time. Look, what I like about Team USA, okay, they were reclusive. They weren't necessarily hanging out, right, Vince? But they let their game speak for itself. They let the action do the talking. Phenomenal work right there, it has to be said. And yeah, they've been nice enough, considering the two of us didn't necessarily pick them as the top team in the world. They have been very, very respectful and humble to these two commentators. And to come out against France like they did, and really dominate against arguably one of the best team in Europe. They trade places with Turkey. Turkey are the champs, but France are right there, close second. That was a big win for Team USA, getting warmed up for the next one.
Absolutely big on that, but as you can see, oh my God, disrespectful, just gliding, being an air walker to the rim. And as you see, Lebanon 17-60. I'm telling you, they still got to fight out, okay? Here's the thing, when it comes to anything, you still got to battle. Just battle, battle, battle, battle.
Yeah, it's just been a truly impressive performance here from the Philippines. Has to be said, I like that we're seeing fight from the Lebanese team. There's plenty more games to play. Got a whole day of action, slate of action here for you guys at home as we see a nice, authoritative dunk down low right there. It's important that they don't beat themselves up too much. They're going to wash it away and move on to the next game.
Again, wash it away. Again, you got to have that real basketball mentality. Now, I've always said this when it came to the stream, because they're not physically doing anything. Yes, they're moving them fingers, but here's the thing. What the mind can't handle will transfer to the body. What the body can't handle will transfer to the mind. So right now, they're getting fatigued, and definitely up here, up above the neck, but their body's going to feel it too. We're going to be standing here for 6 hours, and we're excited. We're exerting so much energy. But as you see, that's why the Philippines, in my opinion, stop screaming. When you're roaring and you become the king of the jungle in Southeast Asia, and then you face someone else from another different region when they come to the Middle East, I roared. I also showed I'm powerful. You know what? There's no reason to go crazy now. I need to save my energy for the next, because this is not the only game for the day, and there's so much more to compete for.
Big time. Yeah, I really feel as though the way the format has actually been created is great too. There's a little bit of a break between the games, so they can go away. They can get back on track, get back to the game plan. Coaches can have a word. I think the coaches probably the unsung heroes as well, and some of the back office staff that have actually come from the different nations with their teams right here, and we're seeing that.
Yep, and I'm going to see that right now. Philippines versus Lebanon again, 63-19. And again, this is just going to be a back and forth. And I want to say right now, USA basketball is again getting ready. Brazil is right behind them. France looking so swaggerific. It is beautiful. And the thing is that I know India has been great on the sideline too, which I love it. And he's basically really touching on what this in-person event is about. Right across from your competitor, right up into the monitor. You're seeing what they're doing basically in their house. But again, that pressure, because not only that you're watching your opponent, you're in this beautiful venue here at DreamHack. There's hundreds of thousands of people that are coming in and out of here. I mean, they said about 100,000 people are going to be here. I can't wait for tomorrow, because it's going to be jam-packed action.
Yeah, absolutely. And of course, we're on the slightly smaller but still awesome stage right now. Tomorrow we move on to the big stage where we don't need the space for necessarily for all 8 teams. Can't wait. But let's take nothing away from the fact as well that 4 teams are basically booking their flights home after today. A lot of pressure, man. It's going to be really interesting to see who rises to the occasion, especially if game 1 didn't necessarily go your way. That's when coaches are going to earn their scratch as well, man. That's when the players are going to show, hey, we got the hearts of champions right here, or fade away.
Yeah, exactly. And again, the next couple of games you're going to watch is going to be USA versus Brazil and France versus New Zealand. And that is going to be interesting, because Brazil has that confidence getting that win. But here's the thing, will they fare enough against USA basketball, all right? Look, USA basketball's too swag, but then France versus New Zealand, very strong team. And after that loss, they're like a fierce tiger in the corner. They're going to battle it out and see if they can come on top on their group.
Right? North America versus South America, man. We're going to find out soon enough. Very interesting stuff. Really impressed with the camaraderie between the Brazilian team. We know they're a tight 5, man. They really are. They know each other well. Same team that traveled to Singapore as well. Didn't necessarily perform as they would have liked in Singapore, so they'll have that fresh in their memory. It was June, it was 5 months ago, but it feels like yesterday, right, mate? Yep. So they came with something to prove, and so far so good.
Yep, and shout out to one of the coaches, also works with the Brooklyn Nets as well when it comes to esports. The man Christian behind right there on the headset, coaching his team, saying, hey man, you know what you need to do. 75-22, 19 seconds left in the 4th. Let's just now save our energy for the next. And then as you see, the beautiful sportsmanship, understanding, yo, we were loud and proud in the beginning, but now let's shake hands and go to our next game.
Yeah, big time. You love to see it, man. I mean, as I said, these teams are getting to know each other on a human level this weekend. You know, shopping Sweden, hanging out. We're all in the same hotel. Lots of funny stories. I'm pretty sure the Netflix documentary will be coming, and it'll be very fun for everybody to watch. But yeah, so far so good for the Philippines. You could see they're chillaxed, and rightly so. The Lebanese team are just going to have to go away, get their heads together, back to the drawing board, figure out how they bounce back for the next game. Take nothing away from the Philippines. That's our top score so far for today, man. The highest points total Very, very impressive stuff.
Very impressive. And again, I hate to say, but to say this is the first blowout of a 2-day tournament, all right? And as I said, 61 federations were going through about 7 weeks, and all of a sudden we got the final 8, and the final 8 is have a chance to get that €50,000 prize pool. But I gotta give credit where credit's due. Lebanon does have a shot to still get on top of the things that they got some more competitive action lately, because this is the best of one when it comes to each game, but you're playing each team one time.
Yep.
And you just gotta be top 2, and you can advance.
Yeah, absolutely. Look, pool stage is what it's all about, right? I mean, we're fully expecting each team to potentially take an L. So don't get too down. Just get back to the drawing board, get back on that horse, and keep riding, son.
All right, and now let's get live packed action by our #1 man, India, sideline. What you got, man?
Well, we've got Clark from the Philippines, and we've got Can't Beat the Grind from Lebanon. We're going to start with you, my man. I know you guys had a game plan. I know you watched film at the hotel room. I saw you guys do it. What do you think lacked on the execution side?
Honestly, we were counted out from the beginning of the tournament, but we showed up with big heart. We came prepared. We studied a lot of film. We tried to represent Lebanon the correct way, but things got in our head when we had a slow start. But don't count us out yet. We still got 2 more games, and we're about to show up. We just got to talk, figure things out, get straight. Don't let anything get in our head. It's a big loss, but we can bounce back.
Well, let's talk about you personally. Something we saw in the broadcast was just how close you are to the monitor. Do you always do that in life? Is that something new? Is that superstitious? Like, what's up with that, man?
Well, honestly, it's the first time I get this close to that monitor. I was really locked in. I really wanted to show a good image for Lebanon, for what we can do. Usually I just chill back, but this time I really wanted to show out, and it didn't work out. Maybe I should back out a little.
Yeah, well, we'll see what you do. But before I let you go, though, what is it like having Lebanon on your chest, representing your nation here in Sweden?
Trust me, it means the world. Lebanon's a very small country, and not many have heard of it, but we're going to put it on the map.
Amen to that. Wish you the best of luck. Let's go ahead and start with Clark. We've seen so much of you, in terms of remote gameplay as well. A lot of energy coming from you and the team as well. Why were you such great executors of the game plan here tonight?
We studied a lot of films, and we just want to come out, firing, and we dictate the atmosphere, dictate the intense environment. So we just want to come out and show that we were ready for this.
Now, I know you guys just played in APAC before. You've competed in the Olympics as well. From those in-person events, what have you learned that you're hoping to translate here in Sweden?
Take it one game at a time. Anything can happen. You can win game 1 and lose game 2. So for us, we gotta take one possession at a time, execute very well, play defense, stay with the game plan, and go from there.
Now, you've already just won 1 game. You've got 2 more to go. How confident are you genuinely that you and I will be hanging out tomorrow?
Oh, 100%. We're not here to lose. We didn't come here to lose. You guys know that. I mean, we traveled for more than 24 hours, and we're ready for this. We've been waiting for this. You guys know that. So, yeah.
Vince, they traveled for more than 24 hours. They don't want to get eliminated in 24 hours. We'll find out what ends up being a factual.
That right there is so factual. It gave me goosebumps. Like, we're not here to lose. We traveled a full day to be here. You think we're wasting our time? Are you serious?
Yeah.
That's how you do an interview, baby.
I mean, absolutely. They came to play, mate, and take nothing away from that performance. That's our high score already in their first game. That's a really nice way to start if you're the Philippines. And if somebody was out of their mind and not taking them seriously before that game, well, they just got woked up.
And I want to give a shout out to this man's wardrobe. I mean, this man's one of the top, fans of Raider Nation. I mean, I just want to give a shout. Look how good you look.
Come on, mate. If we're giving out compliments, no one dons a vest better than Senior Chang over here. Are you kidding? There we go. 𝐂𝐄𝐄.
I appreciate it.
No better man to be on the desk with. And we're just getting started.
Just getting started, bro, from down under. But now let's check out the standings, because we just saw from results when it comes to the group standings in the sense of the results of Group B is insane. Because the one thing I love about it is that we did got 1 blowout, but what Turkey did was actually kind of impressive in the sense of this. They did beat Morocco, right? But it's impressive to say that Morocco was in the game the whole time.
Yeah, without a doubt. The scoreline a tiny bit flattering. A couple of late threes right there from Turkey. But we saw that classic, archetypal Turkish performance from them now, where they take a stranglehold on the game in the 4th quarter. If they've got a lead, look out. And if they're chasing a lead, equally look out. They're one of the most complete teams. They give a full 4-quarter performance each and every game. But look over there, the Philippines dropping 75 on a Lebanese team that a few of us were kind of kind of thinking like might have something to say here. And yeah, they'll be back without a doubt, as we heard right there. That next matchup coming up between Morocco and Lebanon should be very spicy indeed. But 75 points take nothing away from the Philippines, man, because it felt like they scored 50 in the first half.
Yup, offensive powerhouse right there. Again, 75 points. There's nothing to sneeze about. But again, we got to talk about the defense of Morocco, basically keeping 𝐂𝐄𝐄 at bay. 𝐂𝐄𝐄 did come out with the win, but that's what you got to watch throughout this entire tournament on both sides of the floor. Who's being offensive-minded, who's being defensive-minded, who's making the right plays. Again, this is NBA 2K24 Pro-Am mode. The amount of patches that has been implemented in this game is insane. They're making things so realistic in the meta that when you create your player, you're looking and feeling like that person on a real court.
Patches all hooligan. Yeah, absolutely. If you could dodge a wrench, you could dodge a ball. And we're finding out who can and can't right now. You're absolutely dead right. We had a couple of chats in the hotels with all the teams. We're trying to get everything we can before we're commentating and calling these matches. And USA were quietly confident that they'd pack their defense, Vince. And I got to tell you, to take a team like France and put the clamps on them the way they did, yeah, seeing is believing. That's what I also tell these teams. You know, come out and prove it. They did that. So, Team USA, we see you. That was impressive.
Yep, prove me wrong. But now let's take out the group standings right now. As you can see, from Group B, Philippines dominated on top. Turkey is second, though, then Morocco, Lebanon. That's very interesting.
Yeah, absolutely. That point differential is going to come to play. We spoke about that. We had a feeling that each team, particularly in group number B, might actually drop a game. So first and second place is going to determine who you play in the semis as well right there. And if USA Basketball continue to play the way they are, then it's probably going to be second place facing them. That match between Turkey and the Philippines is turning out to be a very juicy one as well. I can't wait to see that on the slate. But hey, Morocco showed enough against Turkey that you got to take them seriously in this group right now. Lebanon, a lot to prove. However, we know they're class act as well.
Absolutely class act indeed. But now we got the second games from Group A. Both of these teams won their first game, and now let's see if they can transfer that energy until this match right here. This is USA Basketball versus Team Brazil. Let's check them out right now.
We know we the favorites, and we embrace it.
We're the team to beat, and we're ready for it. We're bringing the eFIBA trophy back to the U.S., no doubt.
We are Brazil. Watch out. Put some respect on our name.
I have to admit, these hype videos. Hey, production, where's our hip video? We need me, we need Chris, we need Nate, and we also need Truly Honcho and Indy as well. We want the full 5 dream team of that. Which also, we got to give more credit. We've been shouting out, India. He's doing a great sideline. Yo, Nate the Great Patrick, thank you so much, and Truly Honcho. I know you're on the social media channels. Everyone out there, follow eFIBA Official on all Twitter, Twitch, Instagram. But man, oh man, this team is hype.
10 out of 10 for these pre-prod videos, man. These hype videos are absolutely epic. I love that. The only thing was missing from that Brazilian hype video right there was obviously like a Taylor Swift song, right? We heard about them getting together doing karaoke. The camaraderie is real. They're dancing pregame. It's like carnival behind the scenes when it comes to this Brazilian team. Quickly becoming crowd favorites as well. You'll love to see it. They're about to find out now between North and South America who are the kings. I love it.
Remember, it's been a crazy, crazy, crazy day already. And you know what? We got to get up close and personal one more time. India, you're up.
Well, I mean, I was just going to go ahead and tell you guys about what's happening here. They're playing Clarity here on the United States side. And, of course, you've got the Brazilian folks getting hyped up, and pumped as well. But I'll tell you what, in a couple of minutes, I'll have Dimes and Victor. We'll see what they have to say before we hop into this matchup.
Oh, man, it's absolutely insane. As you see, Dimes already standing up, being the Capitan, the Don of USA basketball, and now just staring down Team Brazil. Already going like, y'all, man, y'all can't step it. But here's the thing. Brazil said in that Hera video, put respect on our name. We got the coach, 𝐂𝐄𝐄𝐂 right there, who worked with NBA 2K so much. I mean, I think they're ready right here.
Yeah, they are, without a doubt, okay? And yeah, listen, Dimes, man, if looks could kill, they know full well we did not pick them as our favorite team to coming into the tournament. We passed them in the whole way. They were very friendly in the end, in all fairness as well. But they came with something to prove, and as we said, we see you. I see you. That game against France for USA Basketball was incredibly impressive.
All right, now we got the sideline pre-interview, and my man, India, you're up.
We've got Victor, we've got that boy Dimes. Let's start with Victor here. You got the big dub, much needed in that game one. How are you going to use that momentum to win here in game two against the U.S.?
The confidence. Me and my guys are ready to play this game, have fun. I know that guys, we know all of them, but we need to take a chance to win. We're gonna make this, and everybody here is ready to play this game, and I'm confident.
Do you feel like you guys have a little bit more motivation? Because, of course, you've got Coach 𝐂𝐄𝐄𝐂 from the U.S. as well. Are you trying to, like, play more for him to beat USA Basketball?
Yeah. We play for Nick, and Nick has confidence on us. And one thing I think playing like an underdog is better. And what they give us, it's good. If you win, oh my God, it's a dream come true. But if you lose, okay. But let's get it, let's make this shit happen and let it go.
Well, don't take that fine out of my paycheck. With Dimes, you've been an underdog sometimes when you go from point guard to center. Game one, you guys come out a dominating win. What's it like for you with the trash talking? I mean, I see you all hyped up and amped up. What's it like for you here in Sweden?
It's amazing, man. You know, it's an amazing atmosphere. And, you know, I know my team kind of play off of me, play off of my energy. So I feel like that's my job, you know, to bring the energy and make sure all my guys are hyped up and, you know, confident going into the game.
Last question for me. Are you going to talk trash to Nick?
I'm talking trash to everybody. Yeah, I don't think they're ready. I know we're ready. We're locked in, and I don't think they're ready, so they got to show me.
What about the casters that didn't pick United States to win at all?
We'll see after tomorrow.
We will see after tomorrow. He didn't take the bait either. I'm going fishing, Vince. Nobody's catching the bait yet.
I'm sorry. Dimes, I know you can hear me. That was the most respectful, professional answer I've ever heard in my life. That was great. But then he's talking about the trash talking. No one's safe. Right. No one's safe. I love it.
That's it. Absolutely. Well, listen, they're letting their game speak for itself, right? They come out against France, who everybody, you know, potentially tipped as upset winners in that game, and just slayed that French dragon, put him to the sword, Vince. The defense has traveled well. We heard about that in the hotel. It's proven to be true right here, and we're about to find out. North versus South America. Carnival versus, well, the confidence of USA basketball, shall we say. Going to be very, very special.
Battle of the West. And now let's look at this matchup right now. We already met these players early on today, but it's going to be fantastic. As you said, North and South America. USA basketball versus Team Brazil. And look at them. All seriousness again. Like this right here, it's going to be a good one right here, Chris.
Yeah, without a doubt, man. So, like, hard to kind of pick, right? Based off that performance, seeing is believing is what I always say. USA probably coming in the favorites, but take nothing away from this Brazilian lineup.
And right here, 𝐂𝐄𝐄𝐂, IC Martins, Lewis Clamps, 𝐂𝐂𝐵F, and Permedes. Again, all these can score. Look at 𝐂𝐄𝐄𝐂 coming in as that big fella. But again, IC Martins is also a dominant scorer. Lewis Clamps is showing a lot of defense. And you know what? This squad is a lot alike in a lot of ways, in the sense of they're a band of brothers. They're always together. They make sure they live, eat, and breathe NBA 2K. They're representing Brazil greatly.
Yeah, big facts right there, Vince, without a doubt. And of course, who are they going to be facing? But legends of the game sitting opposite them, only 3 feet away. No one's safe from the trash talk. This USA lineup is special, man.
Oh, so special right there. Dat Boy Dimes, Champ 6, also known as Dawg 6, Johnny Red, CB13 gets paid, and Super C's. And again, watch that Johnny Red. He'd be stroking it green. But again, Dat Boy Dimes with my man India getting that interview saying not only that he can walk the walk, but he can talk the talk. He's one of the leading trash talkers when it comes to NBA 2K. I see people right there all watching. Pay attention to the fella right in the middle of USA basketball. You're going to see a lot of animation. It's going to be like a movie.
Yeah, absolutely. I quite enjoyed Johnny Red's interview as well. Post-match, a lot of humility there. I think they've really got their heads screwed on for this particular tournament. They have been slightly reclusive in the hotel, but friendly and approachable at times as well. They're letting the game speak for itself. If you're just tuning in, USA Basketball defeated France in their first game. I love it. That was a blockbuster game to kick off with. Ended up being a lopsided affair after that tight first quarter. And they're going to look to continue that trend right here against Brazil, who, wow, kind of came out firing on all cylinders themselves, though, Vince. So, two 1-0 teams about to go head-to-head here.
Yep, and also shout out to the coaching staff when it comes to Brazil and also USA Basketball. They're making sure their players stay classy, all right? Again, this is an amazing game, NBA 2K24. You're going to see emotions. Again, Brazil just getting used to the in-person, event, but also you come with USA Basketball. They've been doing it for years and years because that NBA 2K League's been around, and shout out to them. But the main thing is that you are a professional. When it comes to being professional, there's a lot more at stake. You have to wait and take a second and see how you say with certain questions. You have to wait, take a second, see how you're basically exposing yourself to the world, because the world is watching, because this is eFIBA World Finals, so represent your country as best as you can.
Yeah, big time, Vince. And look, every single one of these 8 teams and every single player on that team have fought hard, and honestly, it's been a long road just to get here, so the camaraderie and the respect is real. These are lifelong friendships being formed in person. I mean, coming all the way from the Philippines and New Zealand, that's a long flight, mate, from down under. I've done it a couple of times myself, I can tell you. They've come to play, and it's a special thing. And so there is that mutual respect, and I'm pretty sure they're all going to be singing Taylor Swift karaoke together with the Brazilians before all is said and done.
And also, I want to special shout out to USA Basketball Craft, one of the first females that we got to see play NBA 2K in this tournament, eFIBA Season 2. All my ladies out there, let's let you know, this is not just a man's sport. If you're good on those sticks, pick them up and let's see you play, yo. We want to make sure everyone gets equal representation when it comes to this amazing game of NBA 2K24 and right here in eFIBA. There's talent all over the world. The 61 federations that came together that made eFIBA Season 2 the way it was absolutely magnificent. And getting down to this final 18s was hard, it was tough, and we were trying to find those diamonds in a rough, and that's all that takes is that heat and pressure, and then you're gonna be valuable beyond measure. And you know what? I just can't wait to see what next year has in store, because it's already just basically the second half of the day, and I'm ready to do more, Chris.
Right, absolutely. We haven't talked about the prize pool that much as well. First time, 50,000 euro prize pool as well. I don't know what that is in USD. I think the exchange rate's a little low for you guys, though, so that's some nice bread right there. Definitely well-deserved. We're going to have that defensive player of the tournament, the MVP of the tournament, each taking home 2.5 G's themselves as well. I'm loving that. Every team is going to be getting something. And, of course, tomorrow we'll have special skill boosters. Greatest invention since Netflix, skill boosters. Special prize pool for those skill booster achievements as well. You know what I'm saying, Coach. And I can't wait to see it, man.
All right, and everybody watching at home, also on the monitor, this is how we're going to break down that prize pool. We said 50,000 euros. Actually, the first place getting home 20,000, second 10,000, third 6,000, fourth 4,000, and then the skill booster prize pool, which we're going to break down tomorrow. That's for the semifinals and finals. Basically, if a team scores 15 3-pointers in the game, or able to get, 4 blocks by one player, you'll be able to get a couple of extra bucks. It's going to be $1,500 for the semifinals and then $2,000 for the finals. And to answer your question, 50,000 euros is about $53,000 in the cash prize. And as you can see, defensive player $2,500, World Finals $2,500, MVP. This right here is money.
So there's been some speculation that the defensive player of the season may also be the MVP. And if that ends up being one of these blokes right here, well, the drinks are on them, Vince, because that is a handy handy prize packet right there. I'm digging it. And yeah, listen, it's finally, it's fantastic to have more than just national pride, to have that monetary element as well, to be able to financially reward these players. A trip of a lifetime so far, but to be taking home some cash, bloody brilliant.
I mean, shout out to ESL and everything like that. And again, I see a whole bunch of young fellas and young women watching in the crowd, but also if you're watching online, I know when I was growing up, I'm an 80s baby, okay? My mama said, get off that video game. You ain't gonna amount to nothing. Well, guess what? You can win cash prize. But also, we want to talk about education because in the States, they are giving scholarships for esports gamer. eFIBA is spreading around the world, all right? So if you are focused, and here, look where we are right now. You're in Jönköping, Sweden, DreamHack Winter. So many different consoles behind you. To the right, F1 over there. We got racing there. We got Valorant. We got Minecraft. We got Fortnite. And also, you're watching NBA 2K24. You can become a professional gamer and put food on that plate and support your family. But you got to stay focused. You got to work hard so you can be like one of these players right here representing your country, eFIBA World Finals.
And we don't have to wait too much longer, mate. The lads are coming out of the digital channel right here. The jerseys are on their backs. This is gonna be very, very special. A battle for the ages. We potentially gonna see an upset here, Vince. Who knows? I mean, we've made enough bold predictions, I think.
There's a lot.
We've already dug that hole.
I'm loving, again, here's the thing. You got to create a storyline. And you know what? USA, you see, Champ 6, Doll 6 is very focused when I'm watching on my monitor. One of the captains right there. And also when it comes to Luis Clance from Brazil. But you know what? We don't have to wait no more. USA basketball versus Brazil. We're underway. As you can see in the green, Brazil, the white, USA, 𝐂𝐄𝐂 getting possession and a quick foul already by USA basketball. All right, you said little handsy. They're trying to get that turnover.
Yeah, absolutely. Look, they are going to be trying to get the hand in the cookie jar right there. We saw that phenomenal defense come to life against the French in their first game. Expect more of the same. And then offensively, their movement off the ball is just phenomenal, unrivaled. However, Brazil are loosey-goosey, man. They are absolutely carnival when it comes to 2K, so expect them to be bringing their A game. There's that quick transition bucket that they showed off. Brazil did a really good job of getting back to shut that down, but against the French, let's get a hand up in the passing lane right there. It was hard to stop.
Great defense by Brazil. Interesting that USA basketball gave up an easy shot, maybe for a hard shot. I thought he had the lane, but again, Primeras in the corner, still keeping possession. That's a big brain play right there. Understanding that I got to pass it out. He could have went for that mid-range, and you know what? Couldn't knock it down. 0-0 to start.
We find Johnny with the open three. Misses at both ends of the court. Slightly uncharacteristic at this level, but here we go. Icy coming up the court right here, trying to work that pick and roll. Ooh. Over to Luis Clance, fadeaway three, our first bucket of the game, and the Brazilians are chirping, feeling themselves. That was pretty.
That was beautiful. That should be a portrait. I just see Coach Nick right now encourages his team, get animated, put that energy out. USA basketball right now is like a sleeping dragon in a lair, all right? You got to be careful. Don't pull that tail because they'll burn you right there with the big fella, that boy Don's slamming it home. Beautiful slammer jam.
Yeah, taking the points that are on offer. Ooh, Louis Clamps nearly went out of bounds right there, and that's what you got to do. That's a mark of a great team. So here we go, though, early on in this one. Let's remember, USA basketball didn't necessarily pull away with it until the second quarter against the French, so these could be cagey affairs early on. Whereas Brazil, I was really impressed with their first round win right there. I mean, they definitely played a full fourth quarter, so let's see if they can deliver once again as they have a breakdown in communication and a quick, easy dunk underneath.
He was all by himself. You gotta put some pressure on the big fella when you go down low. He's basically dominating the key. 5-4, Brazil still up, and you're right, impressive win. But you see, France is right across the lane. They're watching USA after having that loss, saying, hey, yo, we're still got some sting in our wounds. We're not going to forget what you did. But I see Primeras right now passing it out to the elbow, giving up to the corner. Icy Martin, unable to get it down and going to transition. This is what USA basketball does the best. That transition three is deadly.
Yeah, without a doubt. But you can see Brazil have been studying the tape, man. I mean, they're hustling back. Coach has his head screwed on. He knows what it's about, right, mate? I mean, they're not going to give up too many easy buckets. That was the undoing of the French. They know buckets at the other end are going to be hard to come by. There's some more evidence of that gorgeous movement off the ball with the baseline cut and the two-handed dunk. taking the points that are on offer. But Brazil straight back on the bike up the other end.
That was a very slow, like Nikola Jokic dunk. Just real simple, getting up 2 hands, dropping it down. I see you, Super C's. But that sneak cut right down the baseline was beautiful. And the same thing, if you can do that, I can do better. That's why I like to see the revenge. 7-6, Brazil up by 1.
Like a thief in the night, man. I absolutely love that. Great cut to the bucket there. And here we go. So look, everybody switched on for that first game. Can you actually bring that mental fortitude over to game number 2? And then as the day progresses, we're in for 6 hours, Vince. I mean, we got the easiest job, and it's still tiring. The players, man, they got it tough out there, but look at them. Locked in, the communication, they are focused right now. Brazil find themselves only 1 point down. They'll be thinking so far so good in this one.
Yep, and you're watching that boy Dimes, that Super C's, and also CB13, very focused. Trying to do a Steph Curry 3, but that was insane. Could not knock it down. That boy Dimes throwing up a beautiful shuttle pass underneath the basket to Champ 6, but then right there to Stroking and Green and doing a little floss right there. Getting really tricky. 11-7, USA Basketball up.
That was Backpack Boy, right? There we go. I'm loving it. Really nice three-pointer. They found their shot well there. Look at the tactic and the technique from Team USA, USA Basketball, crashing the boards defensively with 2 and then shooting up the other end for that transition. But Brazil, as soon as the ball is, look at that, leaving their hand, they got a defender scrambling back as well. So both teams here really studying the tape and giving a phenomenal effort early on in this one.
That right there was the announcer's blessing. As soon as you said that, that defense was there. They're understanding that, I'm not saying it's their technique, but it could be USA be cherry picking sometimes. They understand, all right, cool, you're gonna shoot, you may not make it. Let's get at least one person down and get an easy bucket.
I mean, they cherry picked their way to a 43+ point differential against the French, man. Give me some of those cherries any day of the week. Impressive stuff, it has to be said. But Brazil, tail of the tape. They've studied, they've done their homework. In this one, USA Basketball find themselves with a 4-point lead. ICBF stroking it, misses, slightly mistimed his jump right there. There's that transition. Trying to work a nice, easy bucket. Was he in the act of shooting? No, he was not. Big, great play. Coach is going to be happy with that.
Right now, just trying to reduce the amount of points on the board. CB13 surveying the land wide open. A lot of pressure. They're giving him a chance to shoot. Not even contested, but then a beautiful, we're walking what? That's what I want to talk. A fantastic slammer-jammer by the USA Basketball team. That was fantastic.
Yeah, gorgeous stuff. That's 7 unanswered points right now for USA Basketball, and they are coming down to the end of the... Oh, no situational awareness from the commentator here. That's the end of the first quarter right there. I'm 2 into this match right here, Vince. And now USA Basketball will try to extend this lead. Big man underneath has to call a timeout to avoid that 3-second offensive violation right there.
All right, then. You see that defender jumping and jumping like Allen Iverson versus Shaquille O'Neal. That was a mouse in the house. You got to be careful, all right? But as you can see, they're definitely doing some big game plays. Understanding, let's call a timeout. Let's reset our offense. All right, turn this inboard. That boy Dimes giving the top of the key. Johnny Red, CB13, seeing what he can do. A nice, like, weird screen by that boy Dimes, but a nice connotation. But guess what? Hand up, so what? Still knocking it down. 15-7, USA Basketball up.
There you go. Full court pressure on the inbounds, forcing the turnover as well. So USA Basketball, a little bit like the game with the French, the second quarter, and something just, a switch is flicked inside these guys. They start to pull away with this one. However, out of bounds themselves, and the Brazilians letting them chirp back and let them know, hey, we got D as well.
I mean, the first person to jump up is that boy Dimes, but as you see, Coach Nick actually being more vocal than the players, but understanding they're still in this game 7-15. You got to knock that down. All right, still a 6-point game. 2 threes, and they're still in it. 4:16 left in the second quarter.
Yeah, that was nice. Here we go. So Brazil is showing like some impressive defense of their own. Just got to stay switched on. Easier said than done when you're playing a caliber team like this. High caliber team, USA Basketball. Nice cut though Look at that tight passing window, gets it in there, takes away the 2 points, and we got an 8-point lead. USA Basketball early on in this one over Brazil.
They ain't going nowhere, though. They're still in this matchup. But, yeah, you know, USA Basketball starts out slow. 3-ball corner pocket, couldn't get it. But you got to watch that boy Dimes. He's been gobbling up the offensive boards, keeping the possession for USA Basketball. And that's the key when it comes to NBA 2K24. You got to hold the ball as much as you want. And then as soon as right there, the announcer's blessing knocks down the mid-range, and he's activated as a sharpshooter. Woo! That Dimes ain't giving dimes. He's putting down them points.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, it's the second quarter where they're coming alive. So it's kind of like they're getting to measure their opponent before they really twist the blade. Nice stuff here from Brazil, though. It has to be said. This is like a solid effort, keeping within touching distance, and that's what we love to see.
Oh, yeah, it's absolutely beautiful. The thing about this is that you cannot exchange buckets so much with USA Basketball, because as you see, that boy Dimes understanding, let's get the easy mid-range on top of the key. I can shoot those free throws with my eyes closed, but now it's only a 10-point game. They have to get, but a beautiful steal by Super C's, being real lazy, and then a crazy foul to stop that transition.
Yeah, absolutely. And look, one of the characteristics of all the top teams we're seeing, like Turkey and, of course, USA Basketball, both so handsy, right? They love to get their hand in the cookie jar, try to get that chocolate chip cookie, try to get those steals, and I don't mind giving away the fouls, trying, because then they turn those turnovers into points, quick transition buckets at the other end, and that's how they get these leads.
Dat boy Dimes has about half the points for USA Basketball. Let's see if Icy Martins can knock it down. Almost a 4-point play, but I think he's going to the line for 3, and this is going to be key to basically reduce this deficit.
Big man shoot free throw. Big man make free throw. There we go. We got our first 3 free throws, say that 5 times really quick, Vince, of the tournament as well. So if you're playing 2K Bingo at home, tick that box. Icy Martins stroking it green on 2 of them. Oh, couldn't quite get the third to drop, but it keeps them within touching distance if you're Brazil. Hustling back defensively, you love to see it. Good effort.
Almost painted that window with that block. That was fantastic. Louis Clamps, that you see to the left, with 5 points for Brazil, and Champ 6 to the right, captain of USA Basketball. Let's see what they're going to respond right here. Okay, great defense, being real pressurized right here. Understanding, keeping your hand in the passing lane. About 3 seconds left, and now let's see if they can get it. But again, as I said, that boy Dimes has been gobbling up those offensive rebounds.
Yeah.
Put a body on him. If my coach was out there, he would literally just hit me in the chest. Let him feel you. Get him out the paint.
Just phenomenal positioning as well on the glass right there, giving him his best worm impersonation, man. That was special. I'm absolutely loving it. And of course, it gets fouled as he's trying to put it back and hits both free throws. Big man, make free throw. Here comes that full court pressure again, and it's just enough to be a nuisance, just enough to keep that pressure on. USA Basketball keeping the pressure on the Brazilians from the moment they get the rock, and just not letting them breathe at all.
Absolutely, I'm telling you, it's fantastic to watch this game going back and forth. Again, it's only 13-23, so it's a very, very close game. Now, we also have another game happening again. It's going to be France versus New Zealand, and I got to hear this pre-interview. India, take it away. I can't.
We've also got France over here. Warnox, that game 1 didn't go your way. What are you going to go ahead and look to do on the defensive side here in game 2 against New Zealand?
Okay, so I think we're going to more play our game and try to beat them with a better offense. Like we didn't do against USA. We are playing 2 more plays and try to do other things than playing our game. So we'll try to do this right now.
Well, Gary, trying things on the offensive side. We've got the point guard for the E-Blacks as well. What's your game plan for a hot start in that first quarter?
Yeah, we're just going to look to get some easy buckets early, play real solid defense, get them rattled, and yeah, hopefully get on to a good start.
Humbling words. We'll see if they can go ahead and get the job done. Now, something to keep in mind, both of these teams are 0-1, so they desperately need a win here in game number 2.
Thank you, India. You're doing an amazing job. Again, Warnox and Shot Moist. Shot Moist, one of the best names ever.
Yeah, I think potentially gamer tag of the millennium. Shot Moist. Are you kidding me? And while we're talking about desperate wins, how about the epic wins coming from India with the interviews there, man? Digging it well and truly. Now, you and I were just having a chat right there saying, look, USA Basketball currently up by 13. Dropping in another 3 as I say that to extend the lead to 16. It's the quietest Brazilian team we've ever seen, man. They need to channel some inner Taylor Swift right there and get going. But we were saying if they could drag this down to just a single-digit lead, it'll make the third quarter interesting. Now the mountain is a little higher to climb. They need a couple more possessions here in the first half. Going to get a couple of stops and a couple of buckets if they can, Vince.
Move your feet, you lose your seat. Beautiful pump fake by Brazil. That's fundamental basketball at its finest. But as you can see, great movement of the basketball, unable to do it. Now let's see if they knock down the three here. Brazil, this is what you need, baby. And they go for a transition, unable. That's a little bit too fast. A lot of contestation right there. You got to be careful. Don't put up those hard shots. You got to work for an easy one.
Yeah, absolutely. And of course the shot didn't go in when it was perfect, but that one does. Drops it in nearly from the logo. That was nearly a logo shot, Vince, making it look so easy. Brazil look as though they're going to have the final say in the first half. It is a 17-point lead for USA Basketball. They have come out and beaten France comprehensively, defeated France, we should add, in their first game. And so far, halfway there when it comes to their match against Brazil. 21 points there in the second quarter. That's impressive.
All right, now here's the thing. That boy Don's 14 points, 10 rebounds, already has a double-double. But as you see, that was Dame time. Now they're starting to shoot. Now they're starting to have some fun, okay? And again, they said from the beginning, we're going to put respect on USA Basketball. All right, y'all don't want to pick us first, that's cool. But everybody's going to get it. We're not taking anybody lightly, all right? We are like, you know, we have fun. We got the trash talk, but we're going to respect you with our game, and they're showing it right now.
Well, it wasn't as though they needed any more motivation, mate. I mean, they're all pros. They're phenomenal players. It's one of those legendary squads. However, they're coming out and letting their game speak for itself, which I got a ton of respect for. As we see a nice bucket right there for Brazil. They do get the first say here in the second. They would have liked a double dip there, of course, but that's easier said than done against USA Basketball. And their movement off the ball, I can't say it enough. It's just phenomenal. They're reminding me of the greatest Australian basketball player of all time, Andrew Gaze. Impossible to defend off the rock, and they're showing it right there.
Right there, that was rock the speed when it comes to the passing, but then like shadow clone jutsu with that shadow cut to the basket. That's what I love to see. All right, now really quick, India, you got something going on. What's happening?
I sure do. You've got the New Zealand team already getting ready to go against France. You see France is up 4-2. Here's why it's important for New Zealand to win this game. They're 0-1, so is France. Why does New Zealand we need to win? Because if they go to 0-2, guess who they have a date with in their third matchup? The United States of America, and that's a tough, tough battle. So you need to win this, or else you're looking at an early flight back home.
I know they don't want to punch that ticket later, but yo, that's insane, right?
I mean, that is a long flight home as well. You're literally watching like Lord of the Rings entire extended edition trilogy on that flight. And then, I don't know, the first 5 seasons of The Office, that's a long one. So NZ, as they did against Brazil, starting out pretty well right there with an early lead in this one. Can they put together the full 4 quarters? So that's going to be key, Vince.
All right, but you see, you got the double games going on right here. This is the eFIBA kind of zone, okay? They want to make sure no trademark, okay? We didn't say a color. We can say eFIBA green zone. But the one thing is that 22-36, Brazil's still showing a lot of fight. But as you see, very close game with France versus New Zealand. And you are watching this out of Group A. This is Group A play. This is best of 1, playing each team one time, going tomorrow to the semifinals and finals, which will be best of 3. As you see, France unable to knock that down. Again, France in the blue, New Zealand in the white. But then you would say 38-20 against Brazil. This is a matchup here.
Yeah, absolutely. And of course, this third quarter, pretty critical, because if they can't chip away at this USA Basketball lead, Brazil, they are going to have an Everest of a mountain to climb. They need more of that, though. That was pretty, Vince. Sign me up. Very special.
Ain't no mountain high, ain't no three-point low. They have to do it. But again, these fantastic cuts off the weak side from USA Basketball are deadly. They are a recipe of a championship world final team. What you need to do is have that weak side defense awake. You're sleeping, but a beautiful two-handed slammer jet by the big fella. Obrigado, Brazil. Keep going.
Put it on a poster. They came to play for sure. And that's good defense with your hands up in the passing lane. Need a few more stops like that, so they do, Brazil. And likewise, USA Basketball coming right back the other end and doing it themselves. Oh, lost the handle. What did the zebras say? It's Brazil ball.
Hot potato, hot potato, hot potato. But I love it. It's like the trash talking is going back and forth. Even seeing that boy Diane's understanding, yeah, I messed up, I know. But again, it's a 13-point game. They're still in this, okay? There's a lot of time. 7 minutes left in the game and another turnover. What is going on, baby? This is a score again. Oh, my God, 29-40. Let's go, baby. Brazil having a little comeback.
ICBF like Clyde, the glide. Drexler glide into that hoop, throwing it down, Vince. That was gorgeous to watch. Hey, they chipped it back down to an 11-point lead here. The Brazilians starting to get a little bit of sauce about them over there, chirping a little bit more, even though they're down 11. They just got to keep playing stellar defense like this. Get stops, get buckets at the other end, keep it simple. But USA Basketball are absolutely a class act, and they show once again whether or not to be taken too lightly.
A lot of domination here, but again, Brazil's not going nowhere. They're not scared of the big bad wolf. All right, going to that corner, Palmeiras, nice shot out. That's a long two, but stroking it green, 31-43. All right, Brazil's showing a little bit. They get it down to 10 points. They still got a chance.
That's when the coach looks at you and said, you couldn't have stepped back like an inch. Just drop in the three. Big man making it look pretty, though. Really loving that. I'll tell you what, Vince, man, like, considering what we saw as we get another defensive stop here for Brazil, considering what we saw USA Basketball do to the French, Brazil can hold their heads high, well and truly so in this one, because they are arguably within touching distance here as we see a wide open bomb of a three right there. The lead pushed back to 15, and that's what a good team is going to do. You just can't sleep on them.
Loaded with the ZRG right there. That was a deep three by USA Basketball, and also international interception, but a corner three, corner pocket. All right, 34-46. You're still going, baby. 34 seconds left in the third quarter. There's some fight right there in South America.
Definitely. The Brazilians letting know USA Basketball, hey, you're in a game. And of course, USA Basketball class act, banging it home themselves. Not a lot of talk going on there. They're not happy with their performance, I'd say, by their own high standards, right, Vince? I mean, that's the sign of a Champo team right there.
But as you see, Johnny Red 13 points and also 16 points. And you saw that stat with Brazil. What's going on there, man?
Yeah, right. 0 from 5 from beyond the arc for ICBF. I've seen this dude score 60 in previous tournaments, so I mean, that just gives you an indication there of how good this USA Basketball D is. As we see a nice dunk in traffic right there. Honk that horn, Brazil. That was pretty.
Absolutely disrespectful. Vince Carter would be proud. That's how you glide to the rim. But again, a two-hand foot right there. Let's see here. Could not convert. Here's the thing. Team Brazil taking some USA Basketball plays for the transition. Going up with the shot. Unable to knock it down. But they should be proud going into this last quarter.
Okay, look, if you're Brazil, you're down by 12 against a USA Basketball team that dismantled a very hot French team. So, well and truly, you are feeling yourself, you're feeling good right now, Vince. I mean, you got a little bit of momentum. Brazil are louder than USA Basketball right now, it has to be said. So we go double box and another tight game. As we have our first air ball, Vince. Who was it? It was France. Oh my God, there we go. First air ball of the tournament. There we go. We called our shot. And right now, though, New Zealand once again find themselves in familiar territory, toe-to-toe with Brazil. They even had an early lead. They find themselves up by 1. It's a tiny lead, a slither of a lead against the French. But if they can get a win here, that's going to be huge, huge for them, because that's a young squad, and I get the feeling momentum would really help carry them forward.
Exactly. India said nobody wants to face USA again, but could not make that dunk underneath the basket. You got to finish your breakfast, brother. And right there, a technical foul, transition take foul. Now you're going to the line and getting a possession back. You can't do that. This is still NBA rules, man. But again, 36-49. I mean, everyone keeps saying it's going to be a blowout when it comes to USA, but it looks like Brazil's holding their own.
Yeah, they are, and like, I'm actually massively impressed here. As we saw, like, pre-match, that's a gorgeous shot right there. Banging it down nearly from the front row of the crowd right there. That's a long three, Vince. He had a little popcorn, a little drink for himself as well, maybe catching a T-shirt. Oh, as we see Brazil down the other end trying to score a quick bucket. Impressive stuff. The lead is 16. It is not insurmountable. someone like 𝐂𝐇𝐄𝐂, who's 0 for 5 from beyond the arc, will just be wishing he had a couple of those shots back. If he can get on a roll, then they're going to have a chance here, and we'll see what the final 2.5, which seem to be the most critical 2.5 in every single game so far, have to say about it.
All right, I don't know if the shot clock violation, did they get it off in time? They did. 38-52. Give it up. Shout out to the big fella there in Brazil, 𝐂𝐇𝐄𝐂, gobbling up those offensive rebounds, keeping possession for Brazil as well, which is absolutely beautiful. That's what that boy Dimes is doing for USA Basketball. And you see that boy Dimes giving up to their guard, CB13. He's ready. Great defense, keeping them at bay on A. Almost breaking the ankle, but a beautiful. That is basketball. And as you see, everyone in the crowd getting excited.
We got a nice little crowd gathered here as well. Like game recognizing game in your shopping Sweden and DreamHack winter. You know, we've been enjoying the local cuisine, enjoying the local folks, and here they are enjoying this fantastic 2K product that the lads are putting on out there.
Focus, France, and I saw the beautiful woman with the dyed red hair. I see you, lady. Woo! I see you. Well, give us a wave. Give us a wave. Yeah, I love the green, baby. I love it. Thank you so much for the eFIBA World Finals. We're loving you here. We got to get you some merchandise. I got to talk to my production. We got to get you something to go with that hair.
I'm loving the clovers, man. The Irish half of me is saying, let's go have a pint of Guinness. Fantastic stuff. Loving the crowd here. They've been into it from the opening tip-off. And here we go. The lead is back to 14. 2:45 to play, Vince. If Brazil are going to have a run on them, take their shot at the king, it's got to be now.
Now, this is what I'm going to say right now, and I'm very concerned because I don't want to do the commentator's curse, you know, because that was a great defensive play. Our man India, I want to get him back. I mean, he said straight up, almost every game may be a +10 by USA Basketball. Yes, I'm shouting you out. You shot me out so many times. But right here, if Brazil, and I'm going to say, if they win, fantastic. But what if they just lose by 8? I mean, hey, it shows that they're basically faring against North America and doing very well.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I mentioned going against Argentina as many times as they have in the same squad, being together. Luis Clamps banging home a 3 from deep to cut the lead to 11. That's exactly what the doctor ordered. If you're Brazil, a bit more of that. They have to get stops now. Every single possession critical. Then, hey, you can hold your own. There we go. Hands up in the passing lane. They've studied the tape. They know what's up. An off-balance shot. Didn't like that one necessarily, but if you're feeling yourself, you've got to take it, right, Vince?
All right, if you're confident, you got to let it fly. Be like the Hoosiers, but the point is that you got to score, all right? You can't have any unanswered buckets against USA Basketball, but you are creeping back this lead. I mean, 1:52 is left, but that's a deep 3 from USA Basketball, showing the confidence, and now he is activated with the sharpshooter. Let's see it, baby. And now you can see 𝐂𝐇𝐄𝐂 get to control him, trying to play with his food. Again, it's going down to the last minute, 35. And I'm telling you, I gotta give Brazil credit where credit's due. They're definitely doing their thing. Yeah. Getting that offensive rebound. And I get offensive rebounds is the one thing that almost kills every team here in eFIBA World Finals.
Yeah, 100%, Vince. I mean, they've shown me enough to definitely get some respect on their name. As we see a high-flying dunk on your right of screen right there. The Kiwis cutting it to just a 2-point deficit against the French. This is absolutely massive. The New Zealanders coming out here, a young squad, right, against a wounded animal in France. We predicted, oh, be careful, you don't want to be the team to face them next, but they've held their own, and it is a tight game. We're not even at halftime in that one. That second half is going to be an absolute crackerjack.
Oh, yeah, 43-59, USA Basketball leading, and also you see USA versus Brazil, then it's France versus New Zealand. Next games up are going to be Morocco versus Lebanon and Turkey versus Philippines. And also, real quick, if you're watching this, I know we're going down to the wire, please fill out that survey once again. Beautiful behind the arc 3 from Brazil. But again, that survey is for you to get free merchandise. So again, if you're watching there on the eFIBA page anywhere, please fill out that survey. Get some hoodie, get you some NBA 2K codes, and also get an eFIBA basketball as soon as you can. But here you go. Let's see what happens. About a couple of seconds left. Look, I got to give credit to Zoot. Brazil definitely fought.
Yeah, absolutely. And Super's going to go to the line right here and shoot 3. We nearly had our 4-point play. We're hanging out for that one. I know we are, Vince. That's like our white whale, man. Eventually we'll get it. Oh, it was put on the line. I stand corrected. But here we go. Listen, USA Basketball have looked impressive, but Brazil have stifled them at times. That's been the big takeaway for me from this one, is that Brazil showed that USA Basketball are human.
Yeah.
That's massive.
I mean, I always say this. You got to see, and a beautiful dunk there, but when you see a God bleed, it's good. But as you see, this right here is stretching. Now it's become a 20-point lead, and I just want to know if that's because it's Brazil's just dying down. They understand there's 28 seconds left. Are you saving your energy? But as I said before, you know, they definitely gave USA Basketball, I want to say, a run for their money because they kept coming. But it's offensive boards that's been killing it, and these transition slammer jammers and also transition plays is what's making USA Basketball so dominant.
But listen, that is quite possibly the first time the USA Basketball have had just an uncontested transition bucket the whole game. So I mean, that's what the doctor ordered if you're Brazil. You came out there, you gave it your best to try to slow that down. They still end up beating you by, 20-odd points. But one thing we're seeing is point differential is going to come into this before all is said and done. Potentially not at the top of the table, but definitely for that second position, Vince.
But also, did you notice that the trash talking wasn't as much this game? I mean, that boy Dines was definitely a little more subdued. Like, yo, we got to focus, because if he couldn't focus, they may not came out on top. But I got to shout out to the coach, Nick, and also the coach, all of the USA Basketball. And they got like 3-4 coaches raring to go, trying to get to that second day in the semifinals and possibly go in the finals and could be crowned eFIBA world champions. But now it's anyone's game because people are still battling today.
Yeah, without a doubt. And here we go. Back over to France versus New Zealand. Really impressive performance here from New Zealand. They just missed that open three, which would have tied things up. And the French at the moment, there's breaking a beast. Toting the rock right now, looking good. Had to pull up his dribble. This has been a really good performance from the Kiwis. Great cut along the baseline, Vince. Gorgeous dunk.
Understand that short corner's open, but guess what? One more step, you're going for that dunk. Fantastic defense by France. Beautiful no-look pass going into the elbow, but then getting pushed out for the foul to stop the transition. Warnock with 11 points. All right, 28-23. Only a 5-point game. It's beautiful. As you see, huddling up Brazil, talking about, hey, guess what? And I can see what niggas probably saying. You guys were holding your own for a while, okay? If you guys just got to be a little bit more better on those offensive boards, you couldn't make it single digits. Look, you saw you can compete in eFIBA World Finals. Keep it going, and let's get to the next game.
Look, an ICBF, easier said than done against the phenomenal, just stifling defense of USA Basketball. He makes half his threes. That's a close game right there, man. So that'll be what they'll hang their hat on. I love it when there's just easy, coachable points to go away and work on as a team as well. Yeah, phenomenal performance. Yes, the lead in the end, I believe the win ended up necessarily being about 18 or 19 points, but it was a good effort from the Brazilians, like you said. Making God believe, man, and make people believe.
Fantastic effort. As you see, New Zealand is trailing, but they're not giving up. Horsey had a fantastic offensive board, but then a foul. Shot Moist with the briefer interview saying, hey, we're just going to try and get a win. All right, but he got a little short corner, but that was beautiful. Now hear this transition. But now we got to talk to our man, India's sideline, with the post-game interview. India, you're up.
We're going to start with USA Basketball. Dawsix, you've seen so many players play in the United States in the league. Here you have a different type of basketball, right? You got a game plan for Brazil. You got a game plan for New Zealand and also France. How do you film and watch film for different types of styles?
I mean, it's basically just taking every game one by one. I mean, they have a popper, so, they have a lot of motion and stuff like that. So just locking in, making sure that we're all in the same spots. I know Nick, he was my former coach. He has them running a lot of plays, has them high energy and stuff like that. So just, taking every game one by one and just, locking in on that game is how we do things over here.
Well, so far that strategy has been working. I saw you it was interesting. You kind of celebrated when you were down 15, and I want to get in your head. Why the celebration? What was the mindset?
Bro, but playing against these guys and make a close game, not so close, but they against the French, they have a garbage time, and against us, they need to fight against us, and I am so proud of my teammates, of Nick. I think we can do a lot of better things on this tournament, and I am very proud, bro.
Absolutely, as you should be. Now, Nick, I saw the camaraderie, I saw the huddle. Let me know what was said.
I just told them that they just went against top 5 players in the world. Dimes is definitely better than 25, and I don't care what y'all say. And just to see my team without any game planning, because we did not go in there, I told them exactly what each player does from the top of my mind, every play that I've seen USA Basketball run, and that was it. No game planning, everything else. And I said, go out there and put out your best fight. See where you rank in the skill. And I'm so proud of them that they went out there and did not get smacked up, didn't get beat up on garbage time. They went out there toe-to-toe with them. And yes, we lost by 15, but I have 2 players in the draft pool, Luis Clamps and Icy Martins, and like, I just want them to get some respect. I just want them to get a chance. Like, Dukes, take a look at them. Like, you need a lock, you need a shooting guard. These guys are sitting there hooping. They're going toe-to-toe with the best players in the world. I'm telling you, I've seen some garbage players in the league. I'm so sorry. But give these guys one shot. That's all I'm asking.
This man is advocating. I mean, I know you've got Rafael's phone number. You might want to give him a call. But here's what's interesting. You've got Brazil that's 1-1. They're going to play France in that matchup number 3 to see who ends up actually moving on to tomorrow. It'll be fun. But for now, it's France and New Zealand. Let me know what's going on.
India, fantastic questions. And the one thing I loved about Dawson saying, look, we locked in. Again, you saw the trash talking being subdued. They said, nah, bro, now it's no time for fun. This is all business. And also give it to Coach Nick saying, hey, man, put respect on our name. We got some balls.
Yeah, I love that. Absolutely. I mean, advocating for his players 100%. India not pulling his punches with the tough questions right there. I mean, checking your man with the 15-point celly. I don't want to get interviewed by India. Wow, that was mean, India. No, I'm kidding. It was fantastic stuff, man. And you're seeing the passion. You're seeing, like, what is on display right here and exactly what the Brazilians said. I mean, take words from your mouth. Make it go up, bleed, man. That's what it's all about.
All right, yo, India, I'm real quick. I saw the production. You're getting a raise, man. You're getting a raise, okay? Know what you get? Extra skill boosters. That's what you get. Woo! Skill boosters. All right, here we go. 44-33. New Zealand trailing by 11. France definitely put on the afterburners, but again, we still got 4 minutes left in this last quarter. And you know what? New Zealand does have a chance to come back. We'll see if his shot's moist. Yes, it is. Dripping wet. Now bringing it back to 36-44.
Yeah, I tell you what, man, like, this is really a case of France are winning this game. New Zealand are not losing. This is 2 teams really going at it here. Hammer and nail. Incredibly impressive, Vince. It has to be said. New Zealand putting their best foot forward. And, I mean, they had early leads, as they did against Brazil. So the caliber of team that is here, these 8 teams, they really are the best in the world. And for New Zealand to be pushing France to get a performance like this out of them, it says a lot for this young team who've come from another hemisphere to be here and represented really well.
Absolutely, you're right on the money. And real quick, when it comes to New Zealand, shout out to Flamento, Shot Moist, RVO Copo, Horsey, and Sensei. And also France, you got Breaking the Beast, X-Zinx, Warnox, Destiny, GTD, and also the big fella, X-Mamba out 50-36. And look, these last couple of games are going to be insane.
Oh, yeah, man. Everything is teeing up really nicely. Breaker to Beast will be feeling it now. He was just activated moments ago, Vince and I pointing at the screen. He doesn't need it, though, because he's banging home the threes, and that is what you find out really quickly when you're playing the French. It's just how they can score at a rapid rate right there, pouring in these three-pointers. Just a few moments ago in New Zealand, we were within touching distance, I should say, and it's the 4th quarter, Vince, and France are really rising to the occasion.
4th quarter, yeah, man. Tim, I don't know if you can hear me. I want you to come to the other side of this because number 76 right there, X-Mamba out, getting out of his chair, really just chanting, getting some trash talking to say, hey, man, this is my house. I'm loving the emotion. And as we keep mentioning, this is the first ever eFIBA in-person event, and it's just beautiful to watch, Chris.
Yeah, totally. And understand as well that all the lads, he took it away, then he put it back in. Do the hokey pokey on that dunk right there, man. That was gorgeous. Yes. These players, they know each other. They've gotten to know each other. They love each other. Camaraderie has been built here. Long-lasting relationships. It's special for all 8 teams. But yes, they have the hearts of champions, man, the hearts of lions, and they are definitely going to let their passions flow.
All right, game is not over. And shout out to Breaker the Beast. Look at those ice creams right there, the icy blues. I'm telling you, those are beautiful. And again, oh my God! 2 body bags right there. Talk about Left 4 Dead, Red Dead Redemption. They ain't coming back. They're not Himotep from the Mummy. There's no way you're coming back from that. That was beautiful.
Okay, this is special. What we're seeing right here, Vince, they are absolutely feeling themselves right now. Go for it, lads. 21-point differential. We know for a fact with that game against Brazil coming up, the point differential is going to be huge in this group, absolutely huge. So New Zealand are going to try and play villain here and chip away at that lead as much as they can. Whilst on the flip side, the French are going to try to pour in those points.
Pouring those points indeed, and I'm loving the passion. I love that not giving out. Destiny unable to fulfill his own without making that three. But as you see, beautiful behind the arc three. It's only a 15 points, but 15 points in a minute 24. Is there a possibility? There could be some light at the end of the tunnel, Chris.
We've seen it happen once or twice in eFIBA. It is special. I mean, like, yeah, it's miracle juice, man. That's what the Kiwis will be taking right now to try and get up on top of this hill if they can. 80 seconds to play. The French, though, saying, my friend, you did not get the script. The script is we win, and we win big. 18 points up right now. But I love it, man. I love what I'm seeing. Good defense, hand up in the passing lane, and three at the other end. Oh, man. Yeah, that hoop is as wide as the ocean right now. They're just pouring it in, man.
Hand up, so what? It's as wide as the lake. Oh, I can't pronounce about that. Hold on a second. Let's not talk about the lake again. I'm having PTSD. But anyway, but think about that. We have a little tease for y'all when it comes to the Fantastic Dream Team. You talk about me, Chris Simpson, Nate Patrick, and my man, India. We got something very special for you tomorrow. Just a little bit of a hint to everyone else watching. Stay tuned to all eFIBA socials.
All I'll say is no pain, no gain, okay? And it's going to be special. Make sure you tune in for day number 2 because your hosts went all out. Here we go. And again, I really like this New Zealand team, man. I like the way they carry themselves, conduct themselves. I like Coach. I think they're special. And they're just kind of discovering, I guess, at this level that it's a full four-quarter performance that's needed, Vince, which is easier said than done. Easy to stand on the desk and talk about that. But I've been really impressed with their performances. Likewise, the French, okay? They look so sad when they got spanked by USA Basketball there. They have come back with a win of their own, full momentum their way, and teeing up for what is going to be a phenomenal third and final pool stage, group stage game. Sign me up, man. This is going to be special.
All right, everybody watch that. We got 6 more games left for the day. Morocco versus Lebanon, Turkey versus Philippines. Then we're going to have USA versus New Zealand, Brazil versus France, and closing out Morocco versus the Philippines, and Lebanon versus Turkey, which is going to be fantastic. Now, what we're watching here is France versus New Zealand, 69-45. Woo, again, both these teams got losses, man.
I mean, we're literally seeing bear hug fouls right here. Oh, he hit the dipsy-do dunkaroo, alley-oop to himself off the hoop. I love it, Kiwis. I'm here for it. That was special. We've never seen that in eFIBA season action before. The French getting the final say, though they are not going to be upstaged in this one, Vince, as they are all very close to that top score we saw from the Philippines. 72 points. Sign me up, though. I was impressed with the Kiwi finish there.
Absolutely. Hey, if you're going to fall forward, man. Fall forward. You ain't going to fall back. And that's how you do it. All right, put on a show. All right, you know you're losing, but here's the thing. We're still here to ball. We still got some more game to play. But now, these next couple of games are going to be crucial. Again, if you're just tuning in, these are 8 of the best teams from around the world. eFIBA Season 2 had 61 nations, and now we're here in Jönköping, Sweden, here at DreamHack Winter, in which they have a chance to go to the semifinals tomorrow and the finals, but it's going to be the top 2 from these 2 groups, from Group A and Group B, and then these are just best of 1. Tomorrow, best of 3, and I know you love that round robin.
Oh, dude, I do, because you get to turn right back around, especially if it was a tight game, and just come straight back at the opponent who maybe just defeated you. I'm loving the format here. I'm really enjoying the group stages as well, because as we're seeing, the battle for the second position is where it's really heating up. And of course, you're getting high on your own supply and feeling yourself when you come in second, Vince, which just means you got to go and face top of the other group. It doesn't get any easier, but of course, if you want that hardware, you got to walk across some hot coals.
Well, you saw a lot of confidence when it comes from France. And France, after getting that, we're going to say devastating loss, you know, you got to basically pick yourself up. Now you got to give yourself a little bit, as you said, a taste of your own medicine, because you got to give yourself something called confidence. All right, one of my favorite players, Deion Sanders. Hey, you got to be confident in your gameplay. You got to play confident, because if you play confident, you are confident. And if you play extremely confident, they'll pay extremely confident. And I know everyone here wants to get that back.
Big facts.
And that's beautiful. And now we're going to go to the post-game interview. India, you're up.
Sure am. And Horsey, the name that we've heard so often in remote gameplay, got a chance to talk to him right here. What are your thoughts on that game?
They played fantastic. You know, they hit their shots. We just weren't hitting. We weren't playing our game. We were rushed. It was a bit unfortunate. But, you know, they're the real deal. They're really hoopers. Like, yeah, it's insane.
And before we go, let you go, what are your thoughts going up against the United States as your third match?
Oh, I'm looking forward to it, eh? It's the biggest opportunity for us. So we're just going to go out there and try to do our best, you know, see how it goes.
And would you say that's like the biggest game of your life, or would you say this event is? Thoughts on that?
I mean, yeah, it's probably the biggest game of my life so far, but, you know, hopefully in the future it won't be.
Amen to that. Now, of course, Warnox, I talked to you beforehand. I got a chance to talk to you now. Why? Because you scored 26 points. You went 10 for 10, 6 for 6 from the perimeter. Why were you so dominant in that game?
India, what I told you before. I told you we need offense, and my team need me. So I go in and I put on some offense when my team not scoring.
Well, now your team is going to need you again the next matchup because you're 1-1. Brazil's 1-1. You're going to play them in the final matchup, which most likely win or go home. What are you most looking forward to playing against Brazil?
Now we have a bit of a matchup because Brazil, it's either us or it's either them or us. So we need to check some gameplay and be better than them. We beat them better, I think, for New Zealand. I didn't check the score, but we focus on them and we see you tomorrow.
Well, there you have it, man. We talked so much, Vince, about watching film, dissecting the tendencies. That's exactly what Warnox and France is going to do. We'll see if it pays off against Brazil. But first, we got some Group B action.
Oh, yeah, we're absolutely loving it. India just killing it on the sideline. I'm loving every question, but this is going to be the matchup of today.
Yep.
What does France do? What does Brazil do?
Yeah, it's phenomenal. And again, shout out to the organizers. The format is beautiful. These teams are actually going to have a breather, have a moment to go away and study the tape. And you know, back in the hotel for the final 4 teams that punch their ticket to tomorrow, Vince, it's going to be a sleepless night. The tale of the tape doesn't lie. Trying to stay up and understand and unlock the key to victory, the code to victory. That was really impressive right there. I really like that Kiwi team, and that's coming from an Australian, so you know it's true. They impressed me, and we've never seen a player pass to himself at a free throw line off the hoop and then jam it home. That was special. That was history being made in eFIBA Season 2 here at the World Finals.
You know my name's Vince. My favorite player was Vince Carter, all right? Coming from North Carolina Tar Heels, going to the Raptors, representing the Nets in Brooklyn. Well, they were Jersey first, but now they're in Brooklyn now. But also, I want to give a shout out, and I know, I'm from USA. I'm from New York. You're from Australia, right? Here's the thing. I like the respect that the teams are saying we get to play against USA basketball, and this is probably the biggest game of our life. Do you know why, though? Because, again, not just the being favoritism. These are NBA 2K players, and you know what? It's like FIBA in the NBA. You're trying to go to the NBA, and these are, you know, your inspiration. If I can hang with you, then I have a shot to be over there. So this is when they can test their skill against the best in the world.
Yeah, big time, mate. You're absolutely dead right. If it take nothing away, we've spoken about the camaraderie that exists between the 8 teams that book their tickets here, okay? To anyone just tuning in, training started 4 months ago for pretty much every single one of these teams, all 8 of them. And of course, we had 61 nations competing. They all started training 4 months ago. 2 months of intense action, talking between 4 to 8 hours of training every single day. And then qualifiers went over about a 7-week period before we finally had a week off to actually travel here. So a lot of sleepless nights, a lot of hard work has gone into getting here. All 8 teams deserve to be here, but you're dead right. They all want to test themselves against the best in the world. They want to go up against the Turkeyas and the USAs and prove that they belong, and that's what we're seeing here.
Exactly, and also shout out to the Indonesias, the Dominican Republics, the Puerto Ricos, the Greases, you know, all of them from around the country who are been competing with the eFIBA Season 2. I mean, you have talent around the world. But now, let's check out the results, because I'm telling you, Group A has been crazy. But look at the score line on USA on both games. Break this down, Chris.
Yeah, this is huge. So obviously, the French, they did really well to come back and have a dominant performance there against New Zealand, because they were shell-shocked after going down to USA in the opening game like that. Brazil with the 14-point differential over New Zealand. That was a little bit flattering. That game was pretty close. There's a couple of late threes kind of pulling away with it. USA then over Brazil. You know, we saw that the 19-point differential, but this is where, again, the point differential is going to come into it. That's why the French were playing until the final whistle right there. You know, the Zebras didn't know what they were calling right there. We got hard fouls with 8 seconds to go. That 24 points is huge because at the moment it is teeing up for this final game between Brazil and France to see who gets to go through to the semifinals tomorrow, and point differential could play a massive role. It's going to be special.
But I'm also looking at 69-66, you know, I'm looking at that for USA. I mean, they were averaging almost 80 points when it came to eFIBA Season 1. In some games, they scored over 100 points. That means defense is definitely a factor from these games, but Brazil being real dominant against New Zealand, but right here, New Zealand, you know, unable to give it to France. I mean, these next 2 games, and you're going to keep hammering home, are just going to be so action-packed, a lot of pressure for these players, and they're doing it in person. They're not doing it in the luxury of their home. But anyway, right now, let's go to the standings of Group A, and I gotta admit, I'm not too sure who's going to be first. Oh my God, it's USA. I had no idea.
Yeah, absolutely. But hey, you know, pride before the fall. I don't think that USA are going to fall for a trap game, though. Coaching staff seem to have the players locked in. They're saying, and more importantly, doing all the right things. It has to be said right there. But there we go. The point differential, pretty massive. It's going to be special. Look, if New Zealand have a shot, it is because youth is on their side. You know, I hope they're not going to be too intimidated. They're going to go out and definitely give their best, as we saw right there. So you never know. You never say never when it comes to 20 day, right? But it's looking like it is going to be a fight for that final game there, Brazil and France. Very, very interesting. Can't wait to see it.
Oh, yeah, very interesting. And as you saw right there, Brazil is number 2, France is number 3, and I gotta repeat, 8 qualified nations representing their country. Only 2 from each group are advancing tomorrow to the semifinals, and finals will be in the main stage right to the right of us, as you see where the racing's going, in which they have that chance for that €50,000 prize pool. Now, here's the thing. We got to put respect on Brazil's name. We've been said time and time again. But France, I mean, we've been talking about Breaker the Beast and Warnox constantly. And I got to give a shout out to, I love the big man here, ex-Mamba out. So now, I know I have to be unbiased, but I truly don't know who to root for.
Absolutely. I mean, I love, look, great bounce back win for the French. So they get their momentum. But you saw Brazil, even though they lost by 19 to Team USA, there's no such thing as moral victories here, but at the same time, they were feeling that. They were pretty pumped about the performance that they just gave, considering what USA Basketball had done to the French just a couple of hours earlier. So it is going to be an action-packed game for sure. Very, very interesting to see who comes away with it. But the Kiwis, I mean, you heard the young New Zealander there, you know, this is the biggest game of his life, he's saying. So I'm sure they're going to bring their biggest performance as well. I've been impressed, very impressed, not quietly, loudly with what they've done so far here today. So I hope they continue that against USA Basketball.
Definitely, USA versus New Zealand is going to be a matchup, and I like the respect that everyone's giving to each other. I'm also liking the competitiveness. As you can see, everyone's talking smack. They're making sure we're being heard in this beautiful venue at DreamHack Winter. It's been an amazing experience, but now we've been talking about this man on and on. Him and Truly Honcho has been our social media gurus throughout this entire tournament, and this I'm so excited for. Indian, you're gonna be interviewing Nate Patrick. Let's see it right now.
Yeah, I'm hanging out with Nate over here, but I'm gonna go ahead and come on down to my normal size here. Nate, the great man, it's a pleasure to see you in person, hang out with you. What has it been like for you to kind of walk around and see what's happening here in eFIBA?
Oh, just great to have a live event. That's what we wanted. LAN action, we got the crowd getting into it. When you have nations involved, right, anyone walking past be like, wait a minute, that's my flag. Yes, getting around it, get their friends, get their family. It's just been a vibe through and through.
Has any team kind of surprised you so far, whether it's on their gameplay or how passionate their trash talking is?
Man, that trash talk that we were talking about, it's translated into passion. Maybe if we were expecting a bit of aggression, we haven't had that. It's just been, let's dance, let's vibe. Then you have Brazil and USA like dancing together beforehand. It's been really well spirited. In terms of competitiveness, the Philippines, man. That first quarter, second quarter, to be like, announce yourselves on this stage. Maybe people from Europe, USA haven't been familiar with their game. Get familiar quick.
Well, I know you've got the Philippines playing. You've also got Lebanon, Morocco, and also Turkey. Any predictions from that Group B on who makes it out to tomorrow?
Man, are you kidding me? The pressure. We get upgraded to the main stage as well. You know we don't really like predictions. India did ask me beforehand, to be fair. I'm like, man, unfortunately, New Zealand, my third place there, isn't looking so good. I'll say once again, get behind the Philippines. If you haven't before, you won't regret it.
Choo-choo! Hop on that train is what Nate says. If you're on the Philippines, we'll see what they do in this next matchup, number 2.
All right. Hey, Nate the Great, you've been absolutely phenomenal throughout the socials. I've been watching you. Great pictures, great involvement, interactions with our fans. And again, if you haven't done it, do it now. Go to eFIBA official or eFIBA_official on all social media content when it comes to Twitter, when it comes to Twitch. Oh, I call it X now. But also when it comes to Instagram. We're trying to make sure we get as many views as possible because the eFIBA World Finals is about bringing the world together in a game that literally all of us love when it comes to NBA 2K24.
And of course, do the survey, because we finally got our eFIBA hoodies. We got them on, and I'm here to tell you, they're awesome. You do the survey, you get the hoodies, you get the FIBA basketball as well as 2K game codes. I mean, come on, which means you might be the next great player for your nation. Make sure you do that survey. And yeah, Vince, mate, I love the way we put the community in charge of all the qualifying games. They were dictating which feed we were going to jump to, which game we were actually going to call. I'm loving that here. We've continued the dynamic format here, which is one game tips off, and then a few minutes later, the other one starts, so we can jump through. We can go split screen. We can go eFIBA green zone on it. Absolutely loving that format. And of course, the fact that these players are sitting 3 feet away from their opposite number is really, really impressive and adding for a fantastic atmosphere here.
All right, we got a couple more games left, and the energy is going to get even higher because this is Group B, and the next game is going to be Lebanon versus Morocco. Let's check them out right now.
We know we're the underdogs, but never count us out.
Middle East champions, they still count us out, but we're here.
We are the African champions.
And soon, we will be the world champions.
Soon will be the world champions. I mean, these are brothers in arms. If you were in a hotel, they're not bilingual, they're not trilingual, they're like quadrat. I'm hearing Arabic, I'm hearing French, I'm hearing English, I'm hearing all different kinds of names and nouns and pronunciations I've never seen before, and it's just all communication. But they're definitely brother in arms, but they're both competitors for sure.
Yeah, without a doubt, mate. I mean, the camaraderie's been fantastic. Watching all the players finally get to meet each other in real life, go to dinner, brekkie, lunch, hang out, scrim against each other. I mean, honestly, this morning, before tip-off, getting those final scrimmages and practices in, you would think they were playing for the trophy, how competitive these lads are. And now they finally get to put their medal to the test right here. It's been impressive. And our production crew, I am loving those national hype videos. Keep them coming. This is special, special stuff, Vince.
Now, when we get a chance, we can't do it right now, but I want to make sure everyone knows that we are right here in person in the DreamHack Winter Facility, okay? It is absolutely massive, okay? We got a fantastic corner, but if you look at the setup, and again, we're going to get this soon, each player has their name behind the chair, all right? Which I have to admit, it's one thing getting a jersey, but to have something like a plaque of your, PSN right there is something to be proud of. I hope all of them take it home. I hope they get them signed by each and every player here, because this is history in the making. Mark my words.
Yep.
Right now, November 2023, you're going to see so much more of international NBA 2K play. I'm telling you, it's going to be beautiful.
Big facts, all right? And of course, the first time ever, we got the prize pool, €50,000. Phenomenal stuff. These players no longer playing purely for national pride. Don't get me wrong. That's still the majority of the reason they are here, to represent their nations. But the fact that they get that financial, monetary support and reward is really nice, Vince. And I love the way that the prize pool is actually being split up as well. It's being done so, so well. But yeah, mate, I mean, the crowd have been phenomenal.
Oh, yeah.
Everybody's been great. Even going through pre-prod and rehearsals yesterday, the vibe here is electric. And of course, the intensity between the teams. Right, cut the tension with a knife.
Absolutely. And here's the thing about this. The practices were even almost more exciting or equally exciting as the games you're watching now. But each of these champions of their respective regions had to go through the gauntlet. I mean, Lebanon taking out, the kings of Middle East Saudi Arabia, in which we had to deal with connection issues. And we got to talk about that because that's what the beauty about an in-person event is. There's no excuses. There's no saying, hey, man, I'm lagging. You're using this server, but that server. Or, oh, man, my mom came and I had to take out the trash. Or, I don't know, my dog just took a little winky on my controller. Nope, you're here and we're seeing how talented you are, and that's why in-person is so special, because there's no excuses, all gameplay.
I just want everybody to know all three of those things have literally happened to me at the same time, and that's why I suck at 2K. However, no, you're dead right, mate. I mean, we saw Morocco there in their hype video. They're the champions in Africa. I mean, like a whole continent. They had to go through all those other African nations to get here. Take nothing away from that. Egypt, they are no slouches. Tunisia as well. These are countries that love their 2K and bring it every single game. Lock, stock, two smoking barrels. They've earned the right to be here. Those 8 teams out of 61. Chiseled down to 8 champs. And now we're going to find out who's the champion of the world.
Compression. And talk about in-person. We have our favorite and best in-person interviewer right there on the sidelines. India, take it away.
Appreciate you. We've got Lebanon and we've also got Morocco. I'm going to start with you, YL, from Lebanon. You've been in the front office position with the Nets, so you know what it's like to kind of talk to your teammates. What was the conversation after you guys had that performance going down 0-1?
Yeah, I told them to just get back to playing our game. Obviously, that last performance really isn't us. We've been out here for a few days now and competed against a lot of teams and had some good practices, and we're looking forward to having a good matchup against Morocco.
All right, we'll see what that second matchup looks like for you. Braxo, I got to talk to you because you guys also went ahead and lost 1-0. What was the conversation like in the huddle?
Qu'est-ce qu'on s'est dit après qu'on ait perdu le premier match?
On a parlé de nos défauts et on s'est remis en match, on a regardé le match et on a fait en sorte de corriger les erreurs qu'on a fait.
We spoke about the negative points that we had in the last game, try to correct them by watching the games back, and hopefully we'll win this game and not make any mistakes like we did.
Now, I'm sure you've watched film on Lebanon. What are 2 keys to the game that you want to execute on here to get the dub?
On a regardé des matchs du Liban. Quelles sont pour toi les clés? 2 clés.
Faire les défenses et finir en contre-attaque.
He said, very simple, play defense and get fast breaks.
Well, you know what else is simple, my man? Go ahead and turn around and tell the folks at home, which country are you representing right there, Vince? It's Morocco. You know they love their flag.
Oh, man, waving the flag, baby. Wave the flag, but wearing it like a Kate superhero right there, representing the beautiful continent of Africa. And you know what? I just love that patriotism.
And I just want to point out, that's not like a translator who traveled with them there. That's a teammate as well. That is going above and beyond. I love that we're able to get the interview. I mean, Brax is like a true competitor, man, and arguably their best player. When he gets going, that is a Moroccan team that is hard to stop.
Yep, now let's check out the head-to-head. Again, we got Lebanon versus Morocco, and as you see, no real smiles, couple of smirks, and these are some competitors. Now, everything's on the line. They're trying to get to be the top 2 in Group B, so they have a chance to go to the semifinals and finals.
Yeah, big time. And look, Lebanon, by their own high standards, will be embarrassed about the way it went down against the Philippines. So they got a lot to prove.
All right, as you can see, our Braxo right there, Prince Bilal, it's Mamao, and again, 𝐂𝐄𝐂 and Masterix. Fantastic. Again, we keep watching, Braxo, definitely a powerhouse. But then 𝐂𝐄𝐂 been real dominant as a big fella, 23 years old, and just gobbing up boards any chance he gets.
Yeah, without a doubt. And look, Braxo, who we saw interviewed there, man, he can be a problem real quick. And so I think Lebanon will be kind of going back to basics there after the Filipino game and looking to just take away maybe the best player from Morocco and make him win another way. That'd be a really solid tactic right now. We are going to see. But that is a Moroccan team. Yeah, they really impressed me through the qualifiers, especially the way they played against Egypt, who had a lot of savvy about them, a lot of XP as well. But this Lebanese team, they got something to prove in this one, Vince.
Definitely do. Ex-jumper right there. Can't beat the grind. Love that. You know, Yenchi, Joseph, Maracillo, and also Walek. This right here is interesting because they are a team, okay? Everyone can have a 20-point game, but the thing is that who's going to step out now? Is it going to be the battle of the bigs? Battle of the guards. Is it the front court or the back court? And you know what? You never know with this team who's going to step up.
Yeah, absolutely. Look, Jumper is just a solid captain, man. Like, I like this guy. I really like the way they set themselves up psychologically to beat the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia to book their ticket here. Take nothing away from the achievement of just being one of the final 8. The Kingdom of Saudi Arabia had won the Middle East Conference 4 tournaments in a row. I mean, it was like a foregone conclusion. You couldn't get bookies' odds to go any better than that, yet here they are. They got the win, they booked their ticket, and now they're gonna turn around and prove, hey, against the Philippines, that wasn't us. This is us.
Exactly. And I want to shout out to the Lebanese team. Again, they're representing their country beautifully, but they live from all over the world. I mean, they have the citizenship, you know, having that flag on their back, but they understand and they're trying to advance in real life. And that's what's great about this game is that, yes, you can have the citizenship, but live somewhere else. But the main thing is that getting here, getting to the in-person event, right here in your trip in Sweden. Can you see me right now? I'm trying to get closer to right to the camera, all right? This is where all the marbles matter to become eFIBA world champion and take that heavy trophy and rise it up. I mean, we were working out with it, and now my forearms are swole.
I'm here to tell you, the trophy is like a car engine, okay? I mean, that is some serious hardware. They had to book in a second check-in bag just to fly it over here. That thing is special. You don't need the gym after you've lifted that. And, of course, you'll be world champ, so you're probably going to take a week off from the gym and just celebrate. But, look, at the same time, what you touched upon there with Team Lebanon there, those are 5 players who live in 5 different countries. They are spread out, so the communication skills that were on display for them to knock off the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, book their ticket. They now get the I would say, kind of relative ease of being in the same room together. But of course, when you're sitting opposite the best players in the world, it's anything but easy.
Oh, yeah, and son, they said straight up, this is the first time we're all in one person, so now the in-person event element is a key thing. And don't forget, we still got more games for you. To the left, Turkey and Philippines. I can guarantee it's gonna get louder than a rave in the middle of Sweden. Swedish Mafia needs to come right now. It's gonna be EDM from start to finish. A lot of screaming, a lot of energy.
With Filipino lyrics, I'd like to throw in, though. I mean, no, they love to chirp, man. Metal sharpens metal, one of my favorite expressions. They go against Indonesia, toe for toe against their neighbors, time and time again. You could see what it meant to them to book their ticket here. And the heartbreak, I mean, it was meme city when it came to the faces of the Indonesian players. It really was like you could see the moment when his heart just broke in two. They're going to be chirpy. They love it that they're here, and we love that.
Well, don't you worry now, because we got a game for you right here. Morocco versus Lebanon. It is on and popping. If you notice, this is going to be absolutely a game. As you see in red, that's going to be Lebanon. In white will be Morocco. A nice little mid-range, unable to knock it down. Fast court pass, a nice cross pass to the corner. Oh, real unselfish Ibroxo, knocking it down. Just sweet, nothing but net. That's how you score here in NBA 2K.
Here we go. Morocco out to just a quick 4-point lead in this one. Jumper, the captain, taking the rock, trying to settle the troops down. Good cut. Great defense, though, it has to be said. It is going to be Moroccan ball. Great hustle. Really nice cut. But, hey, he made up that space real quick on defense.
You got to make up that space. You got to be quick on making sure that you can cover a lot of ground. And we keep talking about how defense is such a key. USA Basketball has a lot of crazy weak side cuts that basically the defense falls asleep and not bumping the cutter. When you bump the cutter, you're just basically stopping their momentum. But when you're wide open, you got to make that lay. And USA Basketball can do that. But now this is another squad that has that possibility. Right here, Morocco has been one of those teams that finds the easy play and the easy shot. But let's see if Lebanon can pick up their defense.
Ooh, cagey affair early on in this one, Vince, right? I mean, the two teams just kind of feeling each other out. Great defense to shut down that baseline cut right there. Jumper pulling up, and we got our first points on the board for the Lebanese. Yeah, starting to get chirpy, starting to feel it, because that was a really great defense combining with offense on the quick transition bucket. You love to see it.
That was an announcer's blessing. Not just missing it, and they did it. And all of a sudden, deep three right there. More shots and oots up the God from one piece. That's how you shoot it, and that's how you make your mark from downrange.
Shout out to our production crew as well. Timmy on the camera getting in for those tight shots. You love to see it, man. Look at the intense faces right here. Great three from Morocco. Working that shot. We get a dunk from the Lebanese at the other end. That was tasty like a baklava.
Whoa, must have Byra dunk right here, Kurokino basketball. I'm doing a lot of anime. Okay, I love it, I love it. But here's the thing, Mazarex on the white. There's little cross, baby. Hey, crisscross makes you want to jump, and knocking down that beautiful shot. 10-4, Morocco coming out with a lot of emphasis.
Well, they'll be communicating the Lebanese team. They're going to want to shut down those threes quick, smart, because that's the type of player that could drop 30 on you in a heartbeat, in a half, in fact, Vince. We've seen him do it. So really, really got to wake up defensively as we see this good Moroccan defense turning into a quick transition shot. Kind of settled for a low percentage one right there. Jumper at the other end. Going to pull up. Oh, good defense. Couldn't get it to drop. And here come Morocco right back the other way.
All right, as you can see, we still got 2 sets of games after this. And today, we're still going to have Morocco and Lebanon. You're watching right now. Woo, beautiful play there and a good timeout trying to stop that transition. But before I get my point, Morocco versus Lebanon, Turkey versus Philippines is going to be next. And we got USA, New Zealand, Brazil, France, and closing out today, Morocco, Philippines, and Lebanon, Turkey. But let's see how they're going to fare here. 12-4, Lebanon has to step it up.
Yeah, they do. I mean, Morocco kind of scoring at ease, it has to be said at the moment. And defensively, they're just kind of stifling this Lebanese team, who we know can score as well. That's the shot they want. The corner three. Got to make it, though. When you're that open, you got to stroke a green and drop that in. They get a reset on the shot clock, though. Going to look at it again. Risky passes right over the heads of the defenders. Through to shoot. Got to pull the trigger. Shot clock violation. And it's an air ball as well. Great defense from Morocco right there.
Great defense. Also, a lot of miscommunication. Nobody really getting open. They're staying stagnant. They're not moving around. You got to have a fluid offense when you're playing against these teams, all right? Especially a strong team like Morocco, all right? You stay put, and it's definitely going to hurt you. Big fella taking his time. A nice little teardrop. Okay, I like it. A little bit of a floaty.
The power lay, dropping it in, and it's a 14-4 lead, and this is all too familiar for Lebanon, as I don't dislike their shot selection at all, but they can't quite get it to drop in, and they find themselves down double digits already against Morocco in this one. Vince, we still got a minute 20 to play in the first.
Yeah, and it's a high-scoring game, I'm not saying. But the thing about this, you saw that easy dunk and a miss. It shows how hard it is to play this game. And you see the focus from the Lebanese team. Everyone right now not looking away, trying to make sure they can at least come out with the win. Yenchi gave up a good shot for a better shot. That's how the big fella's supposed to read that fantastic offense. Good shot by Lebanon.
Yeah, look, at this level, you just can't have too many empty trips. So, like, Lebanon riding the ship a little bit there. They need a bucket like they need a glass of water in the desert, man. Making it happen, though, Vince. So staying within touching distance. But so far, so good. It's almost as if Morocco haven't necessarily done anything tremendous. They're just playing their game, and they got themselves a double-digit lead.
Yep, as you see to the right, ex-Marroquino captain of Morocco, and to the left, the one Walenka trying to be the man for Lebanon. And let's see what's going to happen coming into the second quarter. Again, a 10-point deficit for Lebanon. They have to calm down. All right, I'm just going to do a little bit of announcing coaching. You need to calm down. All right, you're getting the shots you want. You're maybe just stroking it a little bit too fast. You see it slightly early or slightly late. So you're just right there stroking it green. So just relax. Just try your fun. Again, timing very late and only 50% contested. You got to choose better shots when it comes to that. But then a beautiful three from Morocco.
Yeah, really nice transition bucket. Just a breakdown in communication and defensively there for the Lebanese. Couldn't quite hustle back and get a hand up on that shot. We have triple activation as it stands for Morocco. So they are going to try and finish strong here in the first quarter, have their final say, Vince, and then pick up exactly where they left off in the second and take this game away. That's a good cut. Finds the open man. Oh, passed up on the three right there. Pass it over to Muster-X as he pulls the trigger, drops it in, and we got a 14-point Moroccan lead over Lebanon. History repeating itself, Vince?
I think so. I'm smelling the same dish over again, but sometimes revenge is best served cold, but whoo, you're gonna see it again, we gotta see it. But here's the point is that you see people are activated to take over the sharpshooter. As you see, number 20. You got to see that little activation. And again, nice three for Lebanon. But if you play NBA 2K, you got to make sure your build is ready to shoot, and they're making sure they're using the attribute to the fullest.
Yeah, big time. They needed that three. That was a good look as well. But, oh, we got an air ball at the other end. I thought that was about to coast its way in. Here we go. Lebanon trying to just steal back a little bit of momentum, cut this lead to a single digit if they can. That's a good look. That's a good pass. That's a good bucket. Just what the doctor ordered for the Lebanese.
Fundamental basketball. Give it to the big fella. Eat them garbage buckets, people would say, because they're so easy. Using the backboard as your friend because it's always open. But let's see if Morocco can keep going with this offensive onslaught. 22-13. 4 minutes left into the second quarter. Brock, so I told you, watch out for this man. He can change a game in a snap of a finger. Monster X getting a little crisscross with it, playing with his food. He's tried this shot before, but off bounds and could not knock it down.
Really impressed with this Moroccan performance so far, though, Vince. Like, as I said, they're not doing anything out of this world. But to have such a solid lead, man, they're just kind of playing their game, trying to give themselves a chance in this pool to progress. The champions of Africa fought hard to get here, as did Lebanon as well. They get nothing away from them, but really impressing me in this one as we see another solid three. And once again, it's that quick transition bucket and those corner threes absolutely killing the Lebanese, which is what the Philippines were doing at bay.
Yep, right there. Beautiful dime for Ibrox behind the arc. And also, shout out to everybody watching here. And also, if you're watching at home, don't forget to fill out that survey. Let's see that survey coming up. We got some hoodies to give away. We got some amazing merch because this is eFIBA World Finals Live in your trip in Sweden. And also, I know he could probably hear me, but there's a man to the right with one of the best beards I've ever seen. I don't know if Tim can see him. It's fantastic. It's full. It's a little chilly outside, but he looks great. And I want him to be on the mic with me right now and telling you, this man has talent. But yeah, there he is right there, man. Look at that beard. Look at that beard. It is beautiful. He has no idea. But I'm going to do a little bit of that. Look at that. Cheers to you, man. Thank you so much for coming through. And shout out to your trip in Sweden. I mean, they're loving this right here.
I mean, dude, we are in the land of Vikings, right? That is a Skull Viking beard. If ever I saw one, respect. The crowd have been great here. All the locals have been so welcoming. I mean, to put up with an Australian and a New Yorker, they have to. No, I'm kidding. They've been great. Phenomenal stuff. As we see nice buckets being scored here by Morocco. Lebanon are staying slightly within touching distance here, Vince.
Now, this is when you have to dig yourself out of a hole, okay? Anytime you get a deficit, and beautiful mid-range by Lebanon. But here's the thing. You got to now work back, all right? If you get lazy starting off, now it's basically 0-10. But then when you start exchanging buckets, the 10-point lead is still there. You may think you're being productive, but you're still losing. That's why you have to come out with all cylinders firing, especially against this strong Moroccan team. And another body bag right there, 29-18. But that was a beautiful block. Okay, that's what I'm talking about. Get that defense up.
Here comes Yampa, who's also activated himself right now. So Captain Courageous trying to get it done and lead by example for his team right here. They'll be looking to have a solid finish here to the second quarter. Then they can come into the second half, right, and maybe put themselves in a position to take a run at this lead. Morocco, again, just kind of like steady hand on the wheel of the vibes that I'm getting right here, Vince. I mean, not doing anything too crazy. Keeping a solid Lebanese team at bay, doing what they do best.
And I'm going to call this two numbers, 10-2. 10-2. That's all you got to do. You got to get home. You had a good night. You know, you don't think you're going to make it home because you're sleepy. You worked a triple. Just put 10-2 and just got to put nice, easy 40 miles per hour. Just trying to get home. That's it, 40 miles per hour.
And, of course, click, clack, front, back. Make sure that seatbelt's on.
Oh, yeah, break up safety.
Here we go. Nice dunk right there. Safety first. They're banging the table over there. The lead is 11. Yumper trying to lead his boys out of this one. He's got a couple of activations here for the Lebanese basketball team. Again, they fought so hard here to finally beat the Saudis. It's a foul, not a block, man. You and I both love a good little bit of rejection, don't we, Vince?
Great Googa Mooga that hurt. I'm telling you, that man went right back to Denmark. That was a block of a century, but again, got the foul. But again, if you're going to foul them. My coach always said, hey, man, you got 5 fouls. You better use them to the fullest.
Big facts, man. I'm right there with you. Here we go. A good look. A miss. Board trying to work the quick transition bucket. Yumper going to pull the trigger on that one. Gets it to drop. Here we go. They're getting loud. They're feeling it. 6-point differential. Minute 10 to play here in the first half. And if Morocco didn't know they were in a game, they do now.
What I say, dig yourself out of a hole. All right, these are competitors when it comes to international NBA 2K. They're never gonna give up. They know what's on the line. And the beautiful about it is that now they're getting their emotions. As you see 𝐂𝐄𝐄 clapping, being, yo, we're here, we're here. The captain is the one that's gonna take the crew to the destination. If you're trying to be the king of pirates, you're trying to be Luffy, you gotta make sure you set by example. And that's what 𝐿𝐿 is doing right now. Passes to the big fella, and a slam, 27-32, Lebanon creeping back.
The dunk inside the phone booth, are you kidding me? Defender draped all over him, could have had it on one, but the Zebras weren't having it. And at the other end, we're finally starting to see a little handsy defense from Lebanon. Steal that possession away, get a couple of cheeky transition buckets. Oh, they're clapping the missed free throw. As we see the second one drop in, the lead is 6, 48 to play here in the first half. And Lebanon have put themselves in a position where they can come back in this one, Vince. Now on the other side, the other game has just kicked off, arguably between 1 and 2 in this pool, Vince. Turkey and the Philippines going at it. This is going to be a blockbuster of a game.
Could be a preview of some final games, but let's see how loud they're gonna get. But Lebanon is creeping back, being resurrected from being a mummy. That's what I was talking about, 𝐂𝐄𝐄. Get the right spell and see if we get to that Book of the Dead, because I do know they have the power to maybe take out Morocco.
Right, well, hey, man, it said, like earlier, we said it. They felt like they got buried there against the Philippines, but maybe they got planted. Are they going to grow out of this one, Vince? We've got to wait and see. There's some fortune cookie wisdom for you folks at home. 𝐿𝐿 pulling the trigger deep. Oh, the captain wanted that one to go in. You know he did right there. And as the other end, we see a quick bucket here from Morocco, and the 8-point lead restored. 4 to shoot. It's been an interesting first half. 𝐿𝐿 driving. Is he going to get the user-friendly roll? He is not. Denied.
Good nab, but here's the thing. It's been an 11-point game this entire time, but now 27-35. As I said, Lebanon may be down, but they are not out. They are showing that Lebanese tenacity, and that's what's the beauty of it. They're not quitting.
Definitely. Love that box score there. Love the fact that it's 𝐿𝐿 leading by example there as well. As we go over to the Philippines versus Turkey, this is going to be such an interesting matchup, Vince. Oh, 𝐂𝐄𝐄, the solution, slamming that one home right there. Why is it going to be interesting? Because two highly contrasting styles of gameplay. The Philippines are all about pace. They are all about points. Whereas Turkey, as we've now famously seen them do in eFIBA Season 2 during the qualifiers, just slowing the game right down to literally meditation level heartbeats and stealing away those fourth quarter wins. It's been phenomenal to watch. Can't wait to see what happens on the flip side there.
All right, and we haven't talked about it. It's called setting the pace. You want other teams to play at your pace. If you want to play fast, you force another team to play fast. If you want to play slow, you make another team play slow, because maybe that's not their game. If you're about transition and you stop and you always talk about that beautiful Brazilian defense, you know that's what you got to stop. And real quick, we got to shout out to these players from the Philippines. LGA, Ice Too Fast. You got LGE, El Social, LGE, Don Breeze, LGE, Zaval, LCB, and also LGE Clue. And also from this amazing Turkey team, you got to talk about 𝐂𝐄𝐄 the Problem, aka Solutions, Irene, Jamboy, TR Tanzo, and Love Battle Dead.
My man, and I want to point out there were 3 teams invited to the Olympic Esport Week in Singapore, where we had the pleasure of commentating as they took the main stage. Those 3 teams were Turkey, the Philippines, and of course Brazil. They have met before. It was a tight finish, my friend. As you recall, we were there. I was there, man. And it was a tight finish. So the Philippines know Turkey so well. But of course, mate, that was 5 months ago. And so once again, they get to test their mettle against one another. This is going to be epic.
5 months ago, and also it was a double overtime win for Turkey. So I know revenge is best served cold. And I just saw a little bit of salsa dancing from the Philippines. Enrique! Okay, the swag is coming. 6-9. Turkey still up by 3.
Please don't go to double overtime again, guys. We ran out of oxygen tanks in Singapore. That was hard. That was hard on the old ticker. Big old rejection right there. Prom night all over again, Vince. I love it. Huge blocks here from the Philippines. getting it done.
Gotta say it again. The 5-finger set to the ball, slap, and swatted that out. But let's see what's gonna happen here. LCB getting some control. Philippines with the beautiful jersey. Again, they're in the blue, Turkey in the white, and we're going double screen. Morocco, Lebanon, 29-41. Morocco up by 1. Let's see what's here. Man, the ice too fast, going mid-range. Let's see if they're gonna convert here. 4 seconds left in that shot clock. Don Priest, big fella, get it to Clue. It's gonna be a shot clock violation? I think so. Ooh, great defense.
Big D from the Turks right there, man. They're feeling it too. And this is what I love about Pro-Am mode, though. As we see the Moroccan team holding Lebanon at bay with a 12-point lead on the left of the screen right there. But if you look over at that Philippines team, they are wearing the same kit in-game as they are in real life. And the Turks are getting loud again over there. But we cut back to this game in the third quarter. It's Morocco versus Lebanon. Morocco have done well enough to just continue to extend this lead and to hold Lebanon at bay to the tune of a 14-point lead as we got 2:45 left in the third quarter, Vince.
All right, now 29-43 Morocco, and I do want to take a quick shout out to Love Battle Dead. All right, this man has been one of the most quiet ballers ever. He never gets too excited, but then all of a sudden when he's on the sticks, he transforms to Jekyll and Hyde. But as you see right there, great mid-range by Lebanon. Okay, let's see what you're gonna do right here. That's gonna be fantastic. I'm sorry, by Morocco. You know, what I'm loving about this is that Lebanon is not giving up, though. They're not giving up.
They're not. You're dead right, Vince, but I gotta tell you, Morocco just found another gear here in the third. We see so many games won in the third quarter as well. It really just seems to be like the witching hour, Nelly. That, the final 2.5 minutes are obviously very telling as well. But it's just like the ability of these players to concentrate for the full 4 quarters and put in that work. It's really, really easier said than done as we see another 3-pointer bang home. And that's a 19-point Moroccan lead, man.
19-point Moroccan lead. Let's see if they get it to 20. And I'm telling you right now, Philippines Turkey is getting hot and heated, 15-9. But let's see what's going on here. About a minute 51 left in the third. Yenchi, pump fake, trying to get the defender up, but could not do it. Beautiful defense by Morocco. Jumper, let's see what he can do, playing with his foot behind the back, almost losing it like a steal. Almost, but oh my God, putting this man clean up on aisle 7. Someone call that man's mama, because I was disrespectful.
He has a family. Think of the children. Here we go. All right, so Lebanon not going quietly into the night. Independence Day style. They are trying to fight their way back into this one. The next few possessions are going to be crucial. What is going on there with the ball on the rim? As we see a nice quick bucket at the other end, transition bucket. That has to be what the doctor ordered if you're Lebanon. They need some quick scores here. Gotta try and claw this down to a 1-digit lead for Morocco before the quarter ends. But the Moroccans saying, hold my Gatorade. We got something to say about this. The lead is 16 again.
Nice little 2-foot slam, a jammer right there. All right, big fella. But can Morocco answer back? You still got about 5 minutes left in the game. Let's see if you can. Nice 3-ball corner pocket. All right, they're getting there. A 13-point game. They're still in it.
Yeah, shooting the lights out. That was gorgeous. You got to understand, if you're watching at home, quite literally to stroke that green with a defender's hand in your face, really difficult. That was wide open right there, and he banks home a 3 of his own for the Moroccans. Impressive stuff. They are just going punch for punch right here and loving it. As we jump over and look, Turkey have a 7-point lead. Start of the second quarter in this one. Wide open finger roll layup and a 9-point lead now for the Turks over the Philippines, who have been silenced, it has to be said.
That was a beautiful glide lay right there by Turkey. But let's see if the Philippines can get some more energy behind their gameplay. And the funny thing is that I think the trash talking gives them that extra boost. It gives them that purpose to be on the sticks. Again, they've been like this right because they're one of the few teams that no matter when they're playing the eFIBA season 1 or 2, they got a fantastic facility, but a beautiful block by the big fella here. 𝐂𝐄𝐄 the problem, the solution, and then the acrobats. Get this man gymnastics. That's how you score when you're getting the body count.
Dudes that big should not be that flexible. Are you kidding me, man? That was absolutely awesome. But you know something as well. So, like, first game of the day, obviously, for Turkey against Morocco, you know, those two teams bonded. We saw that, like, in the hotel. Everybody's hanging out. Everybody's bonding. But you could see the Turkey were kind of holding back the emotions a little bit, not necessarily getting into the trash, as we see that beautiful green-haired lemming climb the ladder and slam that home. However, Turkey are now letting it loose, letting it fly with the talk, Vince, and I'm here for it.
Oh my God, that wasn't an airbender, that was an air walker. That was fantastic. And don't forget, that was the guard, LCB, going up and trying to make sure he is giving them a problem. That's all I love to see.
I love it when the little man get the dunks. You know that. Give me some Spud Webb and some Muggsy Bogues any day of the week, mate. Here we go. Great defense, obviously, from Turkey early on in this one. It's still only the second quarter, and you can see what it means to them, how locked in they are. Nice cut. Again, though, hand up, making that a contested shot. Couple of activated players. Looks like 𝐂𝐔𝐄𝐄𝐊. The problem is we go full screen here for Philippines versus Turkey. Just give you a score update in the fourth quarter. Morocco up 60 to 37, 39 over Lebanon, so a 21-point differential as we go split screen here. But of course, a lot of people touting this as really the fight for #1 position in Group B. And so far, it has been as ordered and as advertised.
As advertised, indeed. I mean, Don Preach, big up with 5 points, but also 𝐂𝐄 the problem with 11. It's looking like a battle of the bigs. And I want to shout out to Don Preach on the Philippines. He's actually the smallest guy on the team, and he plays bigger than anybody else. That's what I love to see. And as you see now,
I think you got an expression for that, Vince, and I love it whenever you say it. It's not about the size of the dog.
It's about the size of the fight in the dog, and that's why I love doing it, baby. The one thing I do know is that the Pro-Am mode makes you be the player you always wanted to be. If you're 4'11", you make a 7-footer, and let's see what happens.
I guess that's why I'm always rolling hobbits in Lord of the Rings Online, right? I'm kidding. Okay, so we got a 9-point differential here for Turkey over the Philippines. 2:51 to play in the second. It is a cagey affair without a doubt. In terms of just mental fortitude, Turkey are one of those teams, we touch upon it all the time, Vince, who just know how to play the full 4 quarters, man. They are locked in at all times. You get their A game from start to finish, which is why they're so hard to shake and why they're probably going to be holding on to this lead, or even if you chip away at it, they're just not going to slip up for too long.
Yep, and it's only 9 points. But again, real quick, I know we don't have it right now, but Lebanon versus Morocco is 39 to 66. Morocco is up. 2:44 left in the game, all right? Safe to say Morocco may be that team, baby. All right, they keep saying they're the king of Africa. But then, right there, beautiful two-handed slammer jam by the big fella. I see you, Marocchino. Keep playing big, boy.
Absolutely loving it. Double CB with a nice pass there to the cutting big man. Drops it in the hoop. 7-point differential right there on right of screen. Turkey versus the Philippines. And of course, we got that 24-point differential there between Morocco and Lebanon. Absolutely loving it. Here we go. Jamboy handing it back to 𝐂𝐔𝐄𝐄. And of course, his fans are in the millions with an M. Nice cut by 𝐂𝐄𝐄 the problem. Trying to put it away. Good offensive board. Kicking it back out. Shot clock resets. 8 to shoot now. 𝐂𝐔𝐄𝐄 going to glide in. Woo! Start to green. Double blocks from the Philippines, Vince.
Double rejection. That's right there. Solid defense. Go to transition 3. That's when you put the afterburners on. Put that nitro on. We're going need for speed here. Philippines 20, Turkey 24.
And you can see what it means to those Filipino players. They are finally getting vocal. They are letting the Turkish players know what it's all about. But you can see the stoic faces from the players of Turkey, Vince. They're not phased.
Look, the Kraken is now awakened. I told you, the trash talk and the energy is the fuel behind the Philippines. I see you Pilipinas. You guys are definitely getting back into this game. But the coach of Turkey is saying, hey, yo, calm down. We're still in this game. We still got the lead. But as you see, another green bean 3, 23-24, down by 1, going into the third. 50 seconds left in the second quarter. That's what I want to see. The energy rising to the top. It's time to break that high and go Super Saiyan 1. Let's keep going, Philippines.
Yeah, this has been a really impressive performance here as we see a massive dunk from Turkey. You can run, but you cannot hide. The hammer just came down on the Philippines, and it got super quiet for a moment over there.
By baptized Hummer, they will avenge all my 80s and 90s babies. That's 𝐂𝐄𝐄. Watch that movie. Tim Allen was awesome in that. Okay, real quick. But anyway, that's how you revenge yourself. Only a 3-point game, and we were watching it. It was 9 points, then it chipped to 7, and that's not giving up. This is a rematch of Singapore, the Olympic esports week that me and you were blessed to be a part of. Oh my God, let's see if they can do it again. Hand up, so what? Great offensive board by Don Preach, and I'm not sure it's out of bounds. Yep, it's going to turn over. Let's see what Turkey is going to do.
Here we go, Turkey then, no shot clock, wave it off. They are gonna try and milk this down to the final shot. Just take a solid little lead into the third quarter. And of course, the crowd getting behind them here. The Turks travel well. Here comes Iran, 10 to shoot. 𝐂𝐄𝐄 the problem, sniffing around with a little bit of a screen right there. 2 to shoot. Big man down low, turnover, and a good stop right there. It has to be said, it goes to the half with just a 3-point lead, Vince. On the flip side over here, we got a 28-point lead for Morocco over Lebanon as that game is winding down. That's an impressive performance from the Moroccans. And if I'm not mistaken, 76 points is the highest point total that we've had so far today.
So far, not even USA basketball got that high, but I gotta admit, Morocco is saying from their hero pitcher was saying basically Africa is someone you need to be reckoned with, and that's why I love to see when it comes to these teams. But as you see right here, 29-23 Philippines, it's still going, all right? But safe to say Morocco is winning. It's great. Congratulations. Let's go. We're going to get to the results in just a little bit, but now we got to focus on Philippines versus Turkey because this is going down to the wire.
And we just saw 𝐂𝐄𝐄 drop in a massive three-pointer, and he was the only one who stood up from Turkey and let the lads from the Philippines have it as we see a nice long bomb three, rim out right there, and here come Turkey. Now, guys, if you have not watched Turkey play before, gorgeous dunk right there from 𝐂𝐄𝐄, then you're going to be witness to one of the phenoms when it comes to eFIBA Season 2, and that is the way that they slow the game right down.
Yeah,
they just do not crack in the fourth quarter, and they will milk down that shot clock to 1 second before taking a high percentage, gorgeously worked play. I got to tell you, that I've just never seen anything like it, and the folks at home and here, of course, in Jönköping are about to see it in real life.
Key statement is basketball IQ. This team has a lot of basketball IQ. They study the game, almost get in their pockets picked though, but then once you know the intelligence and how to play, you can do a lot. Using the clock as your friend, understanding it's about the win. It's not about looking fancy. This is not about the dunks. It's putting points on the board, but a beautiful fast break, and then the little fella going for the dunk, climbing the ladder. LCB showing he is in the place to be in Jönköping, Sweden.
Yeah, big time. And of course, I mean, like 𝐶𝐄𝐄, this man right here, a few meters away from us, that is the captain, 𝐂𝐄𝐄, grabbing this game by the scruff of the neck, though, Vince. This is impressive.
Oh my God, right there. If you notice anything, this man's going to the cliff, putting the villain down and want to drop him. But I got to admit, who's going to come out on top? 25-33. Rennie right now almost going for the lay, but giving it to 𝐶𝐄𝐄. Very great, scrappy defense in the corner, keeping a hand up. Big fella versus a little fella, but a smart foul to stop the play. And again, it's going to be inbound.
And I just want to point out, that was 𝐶𝐄𝐄, the captain, who had that steal as well. He just seems to show up in the biggest moments. I mean, he's the man who graded out Breaker. Let's not forget that. This dude has clamps. You know, he is like when you come back from shopping, you got the clamps on your tires, and you're like, no! That's what he is.
Yep, and now went from a 3-point lead to now a 10-point lead. As you said, this is when Turkey locks in. Yep. They're now not playing anymore. They may have a little win out of their sails, but now they're going full force to get to their destination, which is going to be tomorrow, the semifinals and possibly the finals.
Yeah, absolutely. And then, of course, I mean, what it's setting up is a pretty interesting final match if the score stays like this between the Philippines and Morocco, who I gotta tell you, man, they seem to just coast to victory there.
Oh, yeah. Now, we got a quick entry from the main man, India. What's going on, man?
We're going to go ahead and talk to Mo from Lebanon. Mo, you had yourself 29 points 7 times. You've been a professional 2K League Pro. What positives can you take going into Game 3?
You know, a lot of the focus today was working on getting better, on competing, and you know, really just representing Lebanon out there. You know, it's not often that we'll get to do this, and it's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity that we're here. So at the end of the day, we're just looking to have fun. We're looking to compete. Some of the positives that we can take are, you know, bringing more shots. You know, actually being competitive throughout the game instead of letting the other team take the game from the start. But you know, those are a few positive, and we look forward to continue representing Lebanon.
Of course, we'll talk about Morocco, how you yourself, you had 20 points, 14 rebounds. Why were you so dominant off the glass?
Like I said, well, tactics is the defensive rebound, so every time when there is a shot, I know Braxo got all defense, so it's contested. I take my rebound, so and I fast break to Braxo, and as you can see in the box score, you have maybe 31 points, 32 I didn't see. So that's what the tactic, that's why I have a lot of rebound.
And of course, he's talking so fast, Vince, because he's got to keep an eye on Philippines and see what that matchup looks like in game number 3.
All right, India, amazing, amazing. And that's how you break it down. And you know what? They found who the #1 player it is, and they let him eat. And that's what you got to do. Sometimes you got to make sure you have a player, put that team in their back, and then walk them past that finish line.
Yeah, the most impressive thing about the Moroccan victory there was that they just didn't seem to break a sweat. So, look, you're going up against Turkey in game number 1. That's going to be hard. And you go and really put Lebanon to the sword, and now you got a chance to book your ticket if you can knock off the Philippines, who are trying to stay within touching distance of a very good Turkish team in this one. It's getting to that stage of the game, Vince, where you just can't have too many hollow possessions. That's what the Turks do, though, man. They defend so darn well, and they are chirping.
You gotta love Battle Dead getting so animated. If you're watching from outside, he's the second one from the left, all right? So toward us, he is in the game. Now, see, he went to the Philippines and said, hey, man, y'all too small. Y'all too small. You can't mess with me. But only a 10-point lane, that's not a big enough lead for the Philippines because they can come back at any moment, Chris.
I mean, the guys have been getting on great. We know that. Like, off the court, you know, that's different. We could be buddies. The shared experience of booking your ticket here, hanging out in your shopping Sweden. Oh, 𝐂𝐄𝐄 gliding for that big dunk. But man, when the sticks get picked up, you best believe cold-blooded killers out here.
Cold-blooded killers. And let you know, we still got 2 sets of games left for today. USA versus is crazy. All right, here we go. We're going to have Morocco versus the Philippines and Lebanon versus Turkey. That's going to be crazy. All right, but then also, like I said before, we're going to have USA versus Louisiana, Brazil versus France, and that's going to be key, too.
Tanzu getting animated for the first time. He loves his steals, man. Many a time he's topped the stat board there with steals, and he was just stood up and he said, you're lucky.
You're lucky.
You're lucky that was a foul. The Zebras were with him right there. They called it against him. Here we go. Turkey up by 12 in the 4th. 𝐂𝐄𝐄, the solution. You know what he's like? He's like the blue pill and the red pill both being swallowed at the same time in the Matrix. I don't know what happens if you do that, but he is the problem and the solution is he just activates. And this is it. They seem to pick their moments, don't they?
Yep.
There's always a Turkish player who just rises to the occasion, and that's what we're seeing here once again. And any one of them can do it to you.
Absolutely. And yeah, to all my One Piece fans out there, it may not be Kaido, because you know Kaido, one of the most powerful emperors of the sea, but 𝐂𝐄𝐄, the problem, has been showing a problem on that Turkey team, and that's why I love watching it. But here's the thing, as you see, Jam Boy, you know he can shoot, stroking it green, knocking it down. Hey, he can basically do a Steph Curry. He don't got to look at it no more. It's going to go in that net.
Well, as we like to say, cool guys don't look at explosions. They walk away. Absolutely. Shout out to V. Oh, we see a gorgeous two-handed dunk right there from the Philippines. But what you're going to witness right now, as we spoke about it, is Turkey. If there's a quick basket on offer, they'll take it. Otherwise, they are so calm in the 4th quarter. I've never seen anything like it. They will just take their time to work the open shot, get the offensive boards like that, and just milk the game away.
Absolutely, and that was a vice grip. Beautiful rebound by Love Battle Dead. Getting that one-hander and bringing it down and keeping it on the offensive side of Turkey. As you see, Rennie with the million fans playing with his food. Get up to Jam Boy. You never want him to shoot. You got to keep that hand up all the time like someone is about to arrest you. But then I ran from behind the arc, couldn't get it. And let's see if Philippines can convert here. Fast break, little fella climbing up the ladder. And it's still only a 10-point game.
Yeah, absolutely. But, I mean, what they did was they traded 24 seconds. Actually, 34 seconds after the rebound for 2 points, and they can afford to do it. Look at Jamboy, man. He's just taking his sweet time here. As you do, they'll be so patient, and then eventually they'll catch you napping. Look, Eren doesn't pull the trigger there on the open three. Gonna drive it in, gonna kick it out. Tanzu knows what's up. Step back three, banks it home. That is a captain's basket right there. He doesn't even say anything. He just stands up like a Greek god statue, man.
Right there, James Harden will be proud. That was a bearded step back three right there with so much what they call confidence. That's beautiful, baby.
And this is what you get, man. You get Turkey, you get 4 full quarters, man. They are as appetized. The full billing, man. It's a full course meal. You literally have to come with an empty stomach if you want to take these lads on. You got to be hungry because they are going to play every single possession.
Morocco versus Philippines is going to be a survival battle, all right? Win, you keep going. Lose, you're done.
I cannot wait for that game now, man. Wow, Southeast Asian champions versus the kings of the African continent. That is going to be truly epic. 𝐂𝐄𝐄 throwing it home. And with that, basically throwing out the Philippines' chances in this one. 14-point deficit with 2 minutes, and their clock management. Stick a fork in it, it's done, Vince.
Bar to none right there. And again, everyone watching at home, beautiful steal going in. Lebanon dead, put it in the bed. Someone get him a pillow. It's nap time. I know, I gotta admit, we've been a fan, but man, oh man, Turkey is showing that they are the kings of the castle. And I just want to shout, everybody's watching on Twitch, YouTube, everywhere on social media. Follow eFIBA_official on all social media content, and also fill out that survey. Get some free gear. We're still rocking out. We still got 2 sets of games. Group A, Group B, 50,000 euros on the line.
And I appreciate the crowd that is gathering over here at DreamHack Winter. You are literally watching the 4-time champions of Europe go up against the champions of Southeast Asia, and you're seeing why we hype Turkey so much. You are witnessing their methodical gameplay, the passion, the tight five that they bring. It's so difficult to beat. A 15-point lead against the Philippines?
The Philippines?
Wow.
That's what I want to see, and that's what eFIBA World Final is all about. Bringing the world together with NBA 2K, finding out who's the best of the world, and truly crowning eFIBA World Champion.
I feel like Owen Wilson. Wow. Wow.
Wow, hey, no, everything's going well.
Owen Wilson, wow.
Oh,
Guys, stuff right
Clue.
there.
Okay, Clue got some kind of clue. He's not giving up. Minute 17.
I mean, no,
right
you
there.
can't keep a good team down for long. Obviously, the Philippines are a class act. Let's take nothing away from them. I mean, they smelled a little bit of blood in the water there in the second quarter, right? They came back strong, started chirping. But there's that steady hand on the wheel, like you said, mate. 10-2. Turkey are just gonna Turkey. That's what they do to you. Look at them work this clock right here. They're just not gonna rush for anything. They will trade seconds for points. As we see him flex out and call a timeout on the floor. That is hustle like Russell. Pay to man. Respect.
Gotta shout out everybody's watching this for the first time. You are now a part of history because this is the first ever in-person event when it comes to the eFIBA Season 1 and Season 2. So this is the eFIBA Season World Finals, and it's crazy.
And Vince, this is just day number 1. This is group stages, my friend. We're going to be on the big stage tomorrow with the semifinalists, the top 4 teams in the world, okay? In the solar system, yeah.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Mark it down. If you're taking pictures, make sure you put hashtag eFIBA World Finals, okay? That's hashtag eFIBA World Finals. I'm Vince Chang, Vince Chang 21. This is Trumpet Monkey. Chris Simpson, almost an alley-oop, baby. Let's get tricky with it. Oh, my God, that's just disrespectful. Someone get the handcuffs, because he should go to prison for that one. That was a felony.
Of course, Turkey tried an alley-oop, right? Trying to give us a heart attack over here. Are you kidding? Phenomenal stuff. Look. They're not going to rush, man. This is what they do.
No, they're not. This is what it is. Right now, it's just basketball IQ. If you're a baller out there, if you're a young person trying to get the NBA 2K, but also you play real basketball, you got to understand all aspects of the game. It's not just about scoring. It's understanding your opponent, understanding when to score, understanding when to do transition. That is the key thing when it comes to ball. I play ball in real life, and that's why I love this game so much.
Yeah, absolutely. The beautiful thing about Pro-Am mode, 5v5, you've literally got one avatar being controlled by one player, 5v5 at the same time. Extreme customization, everything from the funky lemming hair to the actual national kits that the players are wearing. I am here for it. I love it. This has been a Turkish performance for the absolute ages. The Philippines will be fully aware that points are going to matter. Taking that last bucket right there, sticks are down. Yes, fierce competitors, but look at them go, shaking hands. The respect is there. They had dinner last night. We know that. They all hung out together. These are boys off the court. However, the fist is hanging. There it is. Boomskis. 𝐂𝐄𝐄. He had a lot to say in that one. Incredibly impressive performance.
As I said before, I changed out that quote. Yo, you keep your enemies close, but your dire enemies closer, because as much as you keep saying they're your friends, no, they're not. They're all competitors here. They maybe are willy-nilly in the hotel, you know, exchanging different foods, having some pleasantries, but at the end of the day, when you walk into this box right here for eFIBA World Finals, you are not my friend. You are not my confidant. You're not even my buddy. You are straight prey, and all these teams are just hunting so they could be crowned the eFIBA World Final champion.
Everyone trying to be that alpha apex predator out there. It has to be said though, Turkey have come along. They've taken care of Morocco. A lot of respect in that game. Seemingly no love lost there between Turkey and the Philippines, chirping both ways. Incredibly impressive fourth quarter performance once again from Turkey. But now it is setting up the kings of Africa versus the kings of Southeast Asia. This is what you get when you have the 8 best teams in the world gathered in one location. That final game there in Group B, whew, sign me up, Vince. That's going to be a blockbuster.
Insane. Shout out to Morocco also taking over with Lebanon. But here's the thing. That's what we're trying to do. You will probably never guess these regions will ever play each other. Okay, again, Southeast Asia versus Europe. I mean, they're not just next door neighbors. It is thousands of miles away. Even when it comes to servers, it gets dangerous. But the one thing I know is that it's beautiful to watch. And now I got to go to the one and only India, who's going to have the post game. It's up to you, man.
Well, here we go. You've got the Philippines, and of course, you also had Turkey. Turkey, I'm going to go ahead and start with you. So much energy. Tell me what was going on through your mindset. Why was all the hype there?
I guess it's because of the Olympics event that we had with Philippines before. So yeah, basically they started shouting, but we had to do on our own. And also Jamboy and Eren had bad connection again. Jamboy also had bad connection in the first game. But we're living through. 𝐂𝐄𝐄 had a 30-point game on their head. So we will eventually go 3-0, I think, and start for the tomorrow, thinking about tomorrow.
Well, you are almost there to tomorrow. I'm going to go ahead and bring up Don. Things didn't really go your way in the first quarter and in the third quarter. After the game, you guys huddled up. What was the conversation in the huddle?
We just huddled up and discussed what mistakes we did throughout the game. I think we didn't execute our game plan properly, but yeah, I'm sure we'll bounce back stronger after that game.
Now, in your third matchup, in order for you to move on tomorrow to the semis, you've got to beat Morocco. How are you planning to do that?
Just play like how we play every game, treat it like a do or die, and yeah, we're gonna do our best to advance for tomorrow.
All right, well, there we go, Vince. I mean, we've got a good one. From Group A, you've got Brazil taking on France. That's a winner, go home. Then in Group B, you've got the Philippines taking on Morocco. That's going to be a good one as well.
Oh, Vince, these 4 hours have flown by. Tanzu, personal hero of mine, and we saw it there in the interview. That's probably the most emotive I've ever seen him, by the way. I don't know necessarily, except when it comes to game-winning buzzer beaters, have I seen him get that emotional. Very, very telling as well. He's touching upon the connection issue, even though we're in the land, you know, occasionally the Gremlins come out to play. That's why I wore that Gremlin t-shirt on the Halloween broadcast, okay? They do come out to play. Turkey get it done in the end, and what we witnessed there is the full 4 quarters. They eat everything on their plate, man. They leave no crumbs whatsoever. When you're going up against Turkey, you have to be ready for quite literally every single minute of action.
I know one thing I gotta say, if you guys can name this movie, but I'm so excited. I'm telling you, I don't know what's gonna happen, and now these are do or die matchups. But before we get to the matchups, we gotta see the results. What happened after these games are right here. As you can see, round 2 definitely was competitive, but man, oh man, that first game was a win.
Yeah, without a doubt. So like Morocco really, really impressed against Lebanon, because we kind of just kept looking at each other going, okay, 76 points FYI. As you see there, Philippines had the previous high score on the day of 75, top right corner. highest point score total of the day, and Morocco didn't even seem to break a sweat. That was kind of scary. I was like, they're not even celebrating that much. They're not really into this. They just were stoic and went about their business, right? So yeah, Morocco, Philippines down the bottom to book your ticket into the finals, man. And at this stage as well, looking like potentially second place unless Lebanon can pull something crazy out against Turkey, which means that Morocco or the Philippines are probably going to be playing the USA basketball team tomorrow. Turkey, Philippines, rematch from Singapore. As you said, with the double overtime, we needed ventilators after that one. We were out of breath. Mate, that was an impressive victory from Turkey.
Impressive from Turkey, keeping the pose. And also, I wanted to say this with Morocco, is that when they're going to face the Philippines, they're probably saving their energy for that game. Now, you got a wounded apex predator, okay? Philippines just went down, and it was a clash of titans right there, okay? That wasn't no normal, oh, we're going to pick it up. No, that right there is the Rucker, okay? I'm from New York. That's Dykeman, okay? That's the Brody League. That right there is everyone trying to be part of the Drew League. #1 players going at each other. And you saw there's a little deflation in the Philippines, but again, I've always said this. Those losses can then fuel a bigger flame and straight take you out. So we're going to see what's going to happen. But Morocco, Philippines, don't take your eyes off it. But Turkey, Lebanon, I'm just going to take a second. We got to take a step back. But before we continue, let's go about the group. I got to see who's #1 and #2 when it comes to this fantastic Group B. And no surprise, it's Turkey.
Yeah, absolutely. And look, the Philippines, like, still enjoying that point differential from the Lebanese game as well. So that's kind of why they get the nod at the moment over Morocco. But that'll be win and you're in. Make no mistake, point differential won't come into, if Morocco get the win, it'll be them punching their ticket through to the semis. But yeah, so far, so good for Turkey. Just taking care of business here, Vince, man. And that, you and I both picked them as the best team, right? #1, okay. We've seen in person, that's because we saw them in person in Singapore. We've seen in person USA basketball today, as advertised, equally impressive for me. And tomorrow, well, we're going to see who ends up playing who, but eventually a champ is going to be crowned. But sadly today, 4 teams are going home.
4 teams may be going home. Well, I mean, they will be going home, but the point we're saying is that we don't want them to go. We wish we could have another full day of this, but again, first ever eFIBA in-person event. I think it's going pretty darn well, okay? Yeah. You're seeing a lot of competitiveness. You're seeing a lot of trash talking, but what you're seeing is prime, as you would say, international NBA 2K. And everyone out there, if you want a game, you better make sure you pick up the sticks. Also, go to eFIBA.basketball. There's a website for you. You get more information when it came to eFIBA Season 1, eFIBA Season 2. Talk about those 61 nations. Find out if your flag was there, and if it wasn't there, send a DM so you can represent your country.
And fill out the survey, and you get your hands on some 2K codes so you could start your international 2K career today just by participating in the survey and watching these streams. Plus, you get one of those epic hoodies and, of course, a real-life FIBA basketball as well. And I had my hands on those earlier. Those are nice.
Yep, and we can talk about the games on and on, but we're going to talk about the community because that's what we're going to do with this eFIBA Season 2 is get the community involved. And you can also become a co-streamer. Now, that's key. Right here, DreamHack Winter. You're looking all right here, professional streamers, amazing setups from wall to wall. And you can do it for your country. If you're from Lebanon and you're like, yo, I can't find it, why don't you stream it on your channel? If you're from Turkey, if you're from the Philippines, hey, we can talk about the other team. If you're from Barbados, if you're from Jamaica, where I'm from, China, whatever, then be a part of this family, okay? eFIBA World Finals includes the world, and that's why we're going to be so proud giving that trophy and then crowning a world champion.
Absolutely, mate. It's been phenomenal here, and to be clear, like, lifelong memories being made and friendships between these players. And it's a world first. You're witnessing history. It's been several years in the making, of course. eFIBA Season 1 was phenomenal, Vince. We did that remote from Copenhagen. Here we are now in Sweden. Everybody's flown over. Some of them 35 hours on the plane. Others, just an hour hop over for me. But sure, what are you going to do? Phenomenal stuff. Bringing the world together for just a fantastic tournament.
And shout out to Denmark. Skål. I remember that, all right? All my Denmarks out there is great. But now we're going to go to an interview right with my man, India. What's going on, man?
I believe you might recognize a familiar face. I've got Embla hanging out with me. She's from Sweden, a little bit up north, so she traveled all the way here for DreamHack Winter. Embla, I saw you hanging out earlier. You came back and you got a chance to watch the Philippines take on Turkey. What'd you think about that matchup?
It's really exciting to be here because this is normally not the type of game I'd play. So I've been here kind of watching, trying to get new experiences and new perceptions of what people are doing here. I thought Philippines were amazing, so were Turkey, but currently I'm probably more on Philippines side.
Okay, well, look, the Philippines are going to take Morocco to see if they can move on. But I got to ask you this. Right now, you've got the United States or USA Basketball that are the favorites, along with Turkey. Between those two, who are you kind of leaning towards to support when you come back tomorrow?
Probably the USA.
That's what I'm talking about right here. High five. We're besties now, Vince. That's what it is.
Oh, man, no, that was my bestie. Right now, she has a Luffy hat, okay? She's the king of pirates, okay? But I should say the queen of pirates, all right? And you could be the next Nami, the next Zoro. But again, thank you so much for joining us. And this is what DreamHack Winter is about, bringing this community together. If you're an anime fan, if you're a streamer, but if you even don't think about watching basketball, this is what eFIBA does. It brings you in. It says, you know what? I don't watch the NBA. I don't watch FIBA. Oh, wait a minute. This is actually pretty cool.
Well, I love that we've had some crowd members who've been watching every single game. But then, of course, we're DreamHack Winter. So the occasional, impartial viewer will just walk by, stop, witness history, see this high caliber 2K basketball that's on display, and they're just glued to the screen. So yeah, fantastic product that the lads are putting out there.
Yeah, man, cosplay, it's great. I'm telling you, just walk around and please check it right here in Jönköping, Sweden. But the next group of games are gonna be insane, and we're gonna start it off with another epic one. This is New Zealand versus USA Basketball. Let's check them out.
We know we the favorites, and we embrace it.
We're the team to beat, and we're ready for it. We're bringing the eFIBA trophy back to the U.S., no doubt.
I'm loving the swag, but I think I saw a little bit, I don't want to rock by USA Basketball. I mean, they're coming in with swag, and they're saying they know they're a favorite, and they embrace it. The man's a poet. I love it.
Big facts, mate. Not quite a haka there from the Kiwis, but I was enjoying that passion as well because they're definitely a respectful team, respectful group. Love the coach. Good guys to be seen around town and in the hotel as well. Hasn't quite gone their way, but they're looking forward to this game, and we know it.
If you have it next year, I want to see that haka dance. But here's the thing. Let's check up the head-to-head matchup. As I said before, this is New Zealand versus USA Basketball. And I'm telling you, this is going to be interesting because New Zealand is honored to be playing USA Basketball. Here's the thing. When's the next time they're going to get a chance to play against these blokes from across the pond? It's crazy.
Yeah, right. Across a couple of ponds. Depends which way you swim, mate. Absolutely. Look, it does mean a lot to him, as we heard from Horsey there, playing against his heroes. Yep. Yeah, but at the same time, that's a young Kiwi team, which is kind of going to be potentially kryptonite because they're not going to be phased. They go out there and just let it all hang out, leave it out there, get loosey-goosey, and put their best foot forward. But of course, they're coming up against a USA basketball team that has looked like incredibly impressive so far on this one, Vince.
And New Zealand's been watching them all day, okay? But let's check out USA lineup because you already know these guys right here. Dat Boy Dimes, Champ 6, Johnny Red, B13 gets paid, and also Super C's. Now, the one thing I want to love about this is that Super C's been having these real lackadaisical dunks, just really gliding to the rim, but it's the cuts. I'm going to keep repeating it. Watch the weak side, and also these transition plays. They have perfected it as if it's second nature, and it's just poetry in motion.
But incredibly impressed with their movement off the ball, and here is the New Zealand lineup that is going to try and stop this USA basketball juggernaut, Vince.
Right there, Sensei, Shot Moist, RVO, Copo, Horsey, and Flumento. Watch Shot Moist. It's incredible. Horsey's the one guy that everyone has a fan base for him. He's just doing great.
Yeah, without a doubt. I mean, Cameron Allen, 18 years of age. Jackson Sutton, 17. This is a special, special occasion for them, man. And yeah, look, if either Horsey or Shot Moist, a shout out to the greatest gamer tag in the history of gamer tags, can get rolling here, then they can be a problem. Of course, This is their Everest, man. They're going to try climb this mountain.
Absolutely epic, massive. It's going to be a tales of tales. And we're talking about tales. We're going right now to courtside. Give it to my man, India. What's going on?
We've got USA basketball taking on New Zealand E-Blacks. I'm going to go and start with Sensei here. What's this experience been like, right? You come to Jönköping, Sweden. You've played a couple of games. How are you feeling right now?
It's unreal at the moment. We've put in a lot of effort. You know, we have nothing to lose now, so you know, we're here to put on a show, going up against the best, so yeah, get ready.
With nothing to lose, obviously things haven't quite gone your way. What's the mindset heading into Game 3? Is it kind of up, down? How you feeling?
I'm up at the moment. It's the experience for me, just a little stepping stone to get up and big. And as I said, we're going up against the best, so yeah, here to prove something. Let's go.
All right, should be a lot of fun. CB13, you've been in a lot of big games, just won a championship yourself as well. Still remain undefeated with USA basketball. How do y'all keep yourself composed coming into matchups where you're the favorites by, let's just say, double digits?
Yeah, I think a lot of us have seen success. All 5 of us have won a championship in the 2K League, so we've been in all these type of games as favorites, as well as we do in the 2K League as well. So we just come in every game trying to win by as many points as we project, kind of compete against ourselves. The last game against Brazil, even though we won, there's still ways to get better. We're rewatching the film, just trying to keep improving. The goal remains to, you know, keep this undefeated record and keep it pushing throughout the tournament. So that's kind of what keeps us motivated.
Now, I'm just going to look ahead a little bit because you have qualified to hang out with us tomorrow. You've won a championship. You mentioned that. You have a lot of other accolades as well. What would it mean if you did go ahead and win gold here in Jönköping, Sweden for the United States?
Yeah, it would mean a lot. You know, we want to kind of protect the brand, if anything else, and you know, USA is kind of leading the world in basketball. We want to carry that over to virtual basketball as well. And yeah, that would mean a ton, I think, for all of us, just to have that pride for our country. That's the expectation, and we want to deliver it not only for the guys here, also the guys who have helped us along the way. The roster was about 12 people, and all those guys practicing with us every single day leading up into this for the last 2 or 3 months. Kind of respect their time as well, and just kind of close this thing out over the next 2 days.
A lot of times when you have nations that are as favored as the United States is, if you don't win gold, it's a disappointment. It's not, you know, it's a wasted season, if you will, or a tournament. Is that how you feel as well? It's gold or nothing, gold or bust?
Yeah, totally. I mean, even going back into with our region, playing against the Dominican Republic, who won our region last time around, it's just nothing short of first. It's kind of been the goal this whole time. We put this team together. Well, they put this team together. Luckily, I was selected. But yeah, they put this team together for this reason. I mean, anything outside of first place would definitely be a failure to us. But we're just taking it a game at a time. We respect every opponent we play against. Maybe in the game might seem a little bit of yelling and stuff, but that's just like how you play well, you know what I mean? You're used to doing a certain thing, so everyone's just gonna have some energy. But we take every opponent very serious, and every single game we're gonna just continue to do our best and hopefully, again, win the World Championship.
It'll be a great game for sure. You have the trash talking during the game, but it's all sportsmanship afterwards. It'll be fun to watch this one. Of course, they'll be hanging out with us tomorrow as well.
There you have it. I mean, listen, CB13 gets it. Second place is first loser as far as USA basketball is concerned. We got India out here talking about gold medals. We haven't even punched our tickets to semifinals yet. A little too soon, getting ahead of ourselves right there. But listen, he touches upon a really good point. The USA basketball team came here to do one thing, and that is win gold. And now, another stepping stone along the way, or a wall that they aren't going to be able to go around. This young New Zealand E-Blacks team right here. This is going to be special for them, Vince.
It's about the eFIBA World Champion, and that's what I love to hear. And again, he said it the best, protecting the brand, USA basketball. We saw what happened in the World Cup. What happened? I guess they didn't protect that brand. But here, they're trying to do that. They're protecting that house, but we're in a whole different house right here. Again, shout out to DreamHack Winter and Jönköping, Sweden, and also all our people behind the scenes, okay? We're getting toward the tail end of the day. After this, we only got about 2 more sets of games because you got New Zealand versus USA, and to the left, this is going to be insane. Brazil versus France. Now that game is win or go home, and I can just feel the tension right now.
Yeah, absolutely. Electrifying atmosphere here, Vince. This is going to be really interesting. I did like the answers there from the young New Zealand team. I mean, they're treating this like experience. They're after that XP. This for them is going to be a stepping stone, you know? Maybe not the complete product, finished product yet. We saw Team Great Britain during qualifiers as well look very deadly. Sitting there going, okay, look out if they punch their ticket, right? Team USA, more the finished product. They came here to complete a mission. So far, so good. This is another game for them to prove just how good they are to the rest of the world watching.
And that's what I want to talk about. The other teams that competed when it came even for the Europe region, I mean, we saw that Greece was given a lot of surprise in there. I mean, we were definitely rooting for them. Italy just couldn't get that win off, you know. But you see so many different countries have beautiful representation, having their federation, their nation, everyone behind them saying, yo, we know esports is going somewhere.
Yep.
Why not give you the support you need? And again, I'm going to keep shouting all the gear that you see here. France, Brazil, New Zealand, USA basketball. I can wear this stuff to the club. All right, here's the thing. We talk about Swedish House Mafia. Shout out to my Swedish. I'm about to wear one of these and we're just going to party all night.
Absolutely, mate. And look, it's been an impressive performance from all teams so far. We've just seen a really high caliber of basketball there. Turkey, phenomenal. World-class performance there to beat the Philippines. I take nothing away from USA basketball as well, man. That's two solid performances so far. Trying to finish strong here in game number 3.
All right, we're in the tail end of day 1, and right here is a crucial game when it comes to this group. India, you got France and Brazil next to you. What are they thinking?
And it's obviously win or go home as they're going to face off here in a few moments. I've got Mamba out from France. You go ahead and drop game 1 against the United States, and you go ahead and come back and win game 2 against the New Zealand Blacks. What's your thought process going against Brazil?
Of course, the first game was very hard, about I think the favorite of the competition. But we head up against New Zealand, and we will try to get the same things against Brazil.
Is there a player or is there a scheme that you're trying to introduce against Brazilian, or what's the game plan going into it?
We just need to play our games before, and of course we're gonna try to stop her system, his system, and let's go.
And then when you guys had a little bit of a break, were you watching film on Brazil? How'd you spend that hour off between games?
What?
So after you won your second game, you had like an hour break before you play your game. How'd you spend that hour preparing for this matchup?
We saw their game against Team USA. We see, and we're gonna try our system to face against them.
All right, well, we'll see how that works out for you. And of course, my man, you went ahead and dropped game 2 against the United States. Are you worried that that momentum will negatively carry over in here in game 3?
I mean, not really. I feel like we're doing a good job on staying focused and like preparing for the next game, because we know this game is really important and we can't afford to not be 100% like ready for it.
We saw just how passionate Coach Nick Gartrell was with y'all. What was his message in the huddle right before tip-off here in a few minutes?
I mean, he says that, I mean, again, it's the biggest game we have. Like, it's a win or go home. And yeah, just try our best. He's really good. He really trusts us, puts a lot of trust on us. So yeah, we're just ready.
Vince, it should be a good one. You've got Brazil taking on France. Win or go home. Somebody's going to hang out with us tomorrow.
India, I'm telling you, you can cut the tension with a steak knife. It is beautiful. It's really, really palpable.
It is, man.
Because I just know this is going to be delicious.
This is going to be phenomenal and so interesting looking at the psychology of both teams there, Vince.
Yep.
Brazil looks super comfortable. France looks super cagey, kind of wanting that interview to be over so we can get to business. I don't know who I'm backing there, man. That's a toss-up.
Well, let's get down to business. Now we got USA basketball versus New Zealand. Let's see how they fare. I'm telling you, USA basketball is a favorite, but if New Zealand comes up with craziness, this will be the upset of a century, all right? But again, this is NBA 2K24 here at the eFIBA World Finals in Jönköping, Sweden, which anything can happen.
And I just want to point out, okay, Vince, Brazil started to give us a little bit of a blueprint about how you beat USA basketball, yeah? Shutting down those transition buckets, okay? But making your shots, as we see, 5 unanswered points early on in this one. I don't know, can the E-Blacks here, can this young New Zealand team hang with them for necessarily as long as the Brazilians did, you know? The French had a good 1 quarter against them, but obviously it's a 4-quarter game. Let's see, but that is the kind of makings of the blueprint. The study sessions, it's going to be some sleepless nights for these players and coaches overnight, that's for sure.
Oh, yeah, RVO should have took that corner three, but again, passed it up. And again, 5 unanswered points. Johnny Red stroking it green from the corner, 8-0. But here's the thing, I like to go for the underdog. Come on, New Zealand, you're not out. You just started, okay? This is 2.5 minutes, oh no, 1.5 minutes into the first quarter. You still got a Flamento bringing up the ball, crossing in Boston, trying to get an open space. Big fella trying to get a nice screen, but cannot convert that. All right, I just think gets an open lane. That's a left, going up, taking his time, contested, up, and beautiful defense by USA Basketball.
They just make you work for each and every bucket as we see an and one at the other end. Count it. Going to the free throw line to start out with an early 11-0 lead here. Incredibly contrasting styles in those interviews. The young New Zealand team here talking about the experience. Obviously, USA Basketball on a mission. Very interesting stuff, but so far, sticking to the script.
CB13, and a beautiful glide to the rim. A great getting a body bag on USA. Again, that's the life I want to see from the Kiwis. New Zealand not bowing out, saying, you know, you guys may be the king of the castle, but we're going to try our best and see if we can make y'all bleed just a little.
Super with an uncharacteristic miss right there, wide open. Gotta switch on defensively if you're the Kiwis right there. Flamento with a nice pass right there. Gorgeous bounce pass. And we have ourselves an 11-4 ball game. You can't fall asleep like that. Yeah, and this time, soup gonna soup.
Transition threes, baby. That is the key ingredient when it comes to USA Basketball, when it comes to NBA 2K24. And they know. And here's the thing. I played NBA 2K, and it's not that easy. It is not that easy to stroke a green all the time. Being right on time, not being slightly late, not slightly, early. Have to get in that excellent timing that you just saw there with the mid-range. It takes extreme skill and practice. And a beautiful slam by Johnny Red.
Yeah, gorgeous cut. Again, off the ball, so hard to defend. It's one of the characteristics of their game. It has to be said, they've been a class act, Vince. I've been thoroughly impressed, and they are letting their game do the talking for them. I think New Zealand would favor like a more free-flowing game here, end-to-end buckets, at least to kind of stay relevant in this one. But as we've seen, USA Basketball just have the ability to clamp anybody. They'll take those quick two-pointers where they can get them, though.
Look at the standing hang time on the two-handed dunk. That was beautiful. Yeah. That was a standstill flying, man. Oh, that's a long two. Again, I begin saying, 1 more inch back, buddy. 1 more inch back. That could be a three.
Champ with a nice bucket right there. Obviously going that full-court presser. The New Zealanders are getting the treatment here. They're definitely not taking it easy on this young team. Obviously, we have a 17-year-old, one of the youngest competitors at the entire tournament here, eFIBA Season 2 World Finals, and your shopping speed in a DreamHack winter. Experience of a lifetime, mate. If I was 17 and I was here, I would have stars in my eyes. So the fact they're showing up and showing out the way they are, the New Zealand is impressive.
Absolutely beautiful. And also that by Dines was telling that we're going to give everyone the fullest of USA Basketball. As you see, CB13, he's getting paid, baby. Knocking down that three, beautiful leg. Okay, Flamento doing that floor general, trying to do something. Again, 11-point deficit. Again, you're not out of this. I mean, it's 56 left in the first. Let's just keep it in single digits throughout the entire game. Let's show that you guys are the boss there in the Oceania region. Or we see a nice little reverse dunk. Oh, a little flavor to it. 12-21, they're coming alive here.
James Franco on that one.
Oh, and a rejection. Great defense by New Zealand, showing some more life. Come on, baby. I can give it the energy as much as I have it. All right, the Flamento being the point guard, top of the key. Not able to get that there, but nice giving, go plays. But then a rejection, but a foul going to the line. Now let's see if they can knock it down. Free throws win champions.
Yeah, right. Flamento, really nice 1-2 there from Horsey, wasn't it, on the wing there? Good scramble defense from USA Basketball as well. I mean, like I said, they're giving it their all, but a 7-point deficit in this one. First quarter, you thought when it was 11-0 that USA Basketball were going to be pulling away with it. That's a deep three, though. It clanks out, finds the man. Look out, just such a well-oiled machine right there, man. Offensive board, half a second later. corner three.
Look, the first one doesn't go down. You got your team. They always have reinforcements when it comes to USA basketball, and that's how they play their best. They play as a unit.
Yep.
But let's see if New Zealand can break that down, because their defense is just as powerful as their offense. Flamento beautifully playing with his food behind the back, keeping the top of the key. Great shuttle pass. Horsey getting it just a tad second too late, probably all balanced, but great animation catching it. A one-hand footer off the foul line, but unable to get defensive board. And here's that transition three. Oh, no, it's not.
End of the first quarter.
End of the first quarter.
There we go. So 1 quarter of the books. USA will be eyeing that top points total as well, man. Like 76 points that we saw. Excuse me, 76 from Morocco, 75 from the Philippines. So USA maybe with a point to prove there. Activations on both sides at the moment. Got a couple of activated players here from the E-Blacks as we see an uncharacteristic miss right there and a quick transition. Again, though, that defense scrambling back for USA basketball, really impressive. But I think New Zealand will kind of be not entirely dissatisfied with the performance so far. What do you think, Vince?
No, not satisfied at all. Again, single digits. You keep it a single digit, you're fine. Okay, let's see if they get this offensive board. Horsey tracking it down, just sniffing it out like a bloodhound. But RVO, Kopo, all right, we're setting the offense, understanding that you don't need to force anything. Let's take our time. But it's 3 seconds, 2 seconds left to shot clock. You got to get it up. Is it out on time? Oh, unable to knock it down, but beautiful defensive. And I just see CB13. It's because of NBA 2K4. Look at that Mamba icon. This guy's taking over everything.
Gorgeous shot right there as well. I love the way they always crash the boards defensively with 2 players, and then they get their flyers, man. Fantastic stuff. Like we said, there's some big cherries. They taste good. Gorgeous dunk right there, though, from the Kiwis. You love to see it, and good transition defense, it has to be said. Wide open by his own high standards there, as we see another three-pointer banging home there for USA basketball.
Not only was that a dime to a score, can we take a second and see that thread the needle? I'm telling you, that between 2 defenders of New Zealand, and Horsey again going right down the center lane with a two-handed jam. And we have to do this really quick. NBA 2K4. Rest in peace to one of the greatest that ever do it, Kobe Bryant, Gigi, everyone there. Yo, you gave us so much when it came to the game of basketball. Thank you, Black Mamba. You are the GOAT forever.
Big facts, +1. Second that. GG's in the chat if you're watching as well, guys. Here we go. Impressed, definitely, by this young New Zealand squad right here. The E-Blacks hanging with USA basketball. It's a 10-point differential. Never say never, Sean Connery, but still a little bit of a mountain to climb.
It's a big mountain to climb because we see this all the time, all right? USA, the first 2 quarters, comes out, they do their thing, and then for something happens, it's a little lull. There's a little lull, and then it comes back. Now, let's see if New Zealand can get it to single digits. It could be now just an 8-point lead, but they got to convert, and they got to score. Horsey's been dominating. A beautiful cut to the lane, sleeping 8-point lead now. New Zealand creeping back.
Look, beating them at their own game right there, man. Gorgeous baseline cut on the back of some really stifling defense. That's an epic dunk right there from Champ 6. I really like a championship caliber team like USA basketball, like Turkey. They take the points that are on offer just to keep the enemy at bay.
And also when it comes to NBA 2K, the beautiful patch of 24 is that you get to choose your takeover now out of 5. You don't just get to choose 2 that they did in 2K23. Once you get there, you can have a different kind of meta, as you always talk about. If you want to be a shooter at a time and you want to be a dribbler and that with your attributes real low, when you get that takeover, you can be a lot better.
We nearly had our first 4-point play, Vince. We were this close. We're gonna get it before all is said and done. One of these legendary players from all 8 teams is gonna give us a 4-point play. Great, sticky, icky defense right here from the New Zealanders, and they are commanding respect at the moment, Vince, as they claw it back to a 4-point game. And a breather, as we say in Australia, a smoko timeout right there from USA basketball. Pretty quiet. Pin drop from over there.
Can we think a second right there? That was some and one mixtape. He bounced it off the player and all of a sudden get to a nice dime behind the 3. USA basketball coaching staff staring intently going, hey guys, this is not what we talked about. All right, it's time for you to play a little bit. Another steal. New Zealand stepping up. Hey, yo, Kiwis. Hey, I know the bird of the century is supposed to be a Kiwi. And thanks to the the Puteki, shout out to my man John Elifer. But a nice rejection from New Zealand. They're still going. Let's see they go, Jesse. Kopo's been all hot, but he couldn't convert. Let's go. Yo, 32-28, USA still on top.
Oh, that's a gorgeous 3. A dagger in the heart there. Was end-to-end stuff there. The Kiwis really letting it fly. What a rejection. And of course, the script was written perfectly for him to drop that shot in. But USA Basketball showing why they are such a high caliber opponent. Gorgeous dunk here from New Zealand. 5-point game though, Vince?
5-point game going into the second half? Hold on a second.
This is a quacka shaka, mate. Are you kidding?
Quacka shaka, okay. I just want to say, because I'm going to walk back and forth for a little bit, 'cause I'm getting excited. I mean, somebody was telling me, hey, man, don't worry about this game, man. This game ain't going nowhere. I was like, word? All right, cool. Okay, cool. But you know what? It's time to watch, all right? Don't put me on mute, because it's time to get the energy up. I am hype right now.
Folks at home, I hope you're appreciating what you're seeing here, okay? Average age on the roster for Team New Zealand, the lowest out of all of the teams, and they are going up against, straight from their own mouth, their heroes here, the game of their lives, and they are letting it fly and going toe for toe with USA Basketball, who we see obviously are a class act.
Class act indeed, but only a 7-point lead with 48 seconds left in the second. Look at the full court pressure happening in the second quarter. Okay, USA's like, all right, bro, I think we were just a little bit too lazy on this. Let's wipe the crust out of our eyes. Let's make sure our pants is on straight, and let's do it up. And again, the transition is coming back. But look at the defense from New Zealand.
Hustling like Russell, man. That's what it takes to beat this team, to give themselves a chance. Oh, he swapped hands right there. The hang time, are you kidding? You love to see it. Just like that, the lead is pushed back to 9 here as we get a reach-in foul. Oh.
Reach-in foul on New Zealand.
Okay, my apologies. There we go. So a quick turnover. And on the other side, the battle for position number 2 between France and Brazil is now underway. 2 high-octane games for you folks at home, as we see New Zealand throw in another one, and it's a 7-point game, and you are gonna hear the Brazilians get loud and proud over here. Make no mistake. 2 powerhouse matches going on here, Vince.
I mean, look, I'm just going to be honest, and we can say what you want. Call a man a man. People may thought, hey, what's the point of watching one game? I'm going to pay attention to the other. But this is what eFIBA World Finals is all about. It's all about gamers. It's all about ballers. It's about talent. And you never know what's going to happen. 39-32. The E-Blacks are right there. But France versus Brazil, this is going to be a matchup. Do not take your eyes off it. We're going to go back and forth and make sure we keep you informed on all the scores, but also go to eFIBA.basketball as soon as you can. Fill out the survey, get more information about the eFIBA World Finals. We're watching Brazil right now up by 2, okay, 4-2, and that survey is key to get your free gear when it comes to the hoodie, when it comes to NBA 2K codes, and also eFIBA basketball, which is actually pretty dope. But you see, Warnock's about to take it out, and I gotta admit, oh, beautiful defense from Brazil. We know how suffocating it can be, so let's see that's gonna pay off later in the game.
Yeah, absolutely. I tell you what, I'm pretty excited for this Brazilian-French game as well here, Vince, because these are just like 2 very similar styles of players, man. They're very emotional, they're free-flowing, they're just kind of exciting to watch, and that's what we're gonna see. Early on in this one, I mean, you would swear it was the 4th quarter. It's the 1st quarter, they're up 6-2, and they are loud and proud.
Loud and proud indeed. Let's see what Brazil is gonna do right here. Mamba out, big fella on top of the key. 𝐂𝐇𝐄𝐂, one of those guards that's, again, really crafty. Beautiful pass to the corner, pocket, 3-ball, going down, Destiny, basically fulfilling it as he's supposed to do with that gamer tag.
Without a doubt. All that jelly, man. They were ready for it. Absolutely phenomenal. A tight game over here. 6-5. Just to let you know, you're not missing anything in USA Basketball versus New Zealand. The lead is 11. 43 points for USA Basketball, 32 for New Zealand. And it's still a contest in the 3rd. We will be back to that game a little bit later. However, this is the battle for the 2nd position in Group A right here, and I gotta tell you, I'm here for it.
He cocked it back like he was John Wayne. Boom! That's what I like to see, baby. Get tricky with it. Sings jump passer, breaking the beast, pump fake, keeping his dribble, not trying to get that travel call. Lewis Clams, you know this man got the defense. That's why they call him Clams. But let's see if he can try to stop X Mamba out. Big fella with the handoff, breaking the beast, getting a little tricky with it, keeping that left side dribble, trying to get to the right, 4 seconds left into the shot clock, mid-range, making a pay, nope, but beautiful offensive rebound by ex-Mamba out to Destiny GTD, and see what they can do on this possession, breaking the beast. Again, we always talk about this guard, he can do stuff, but Warnock's going to war with the no mohawk. He's balled today, which I'm not used to seeing that, and that slammer was just disrespectful.
You're dead right, man. Where is the mohawk, bro? Wow, okay. I mean, that mohawk's been there for about 4 years, so that's kind of massive that it's missing at the moment. Here's 𝐂𝐶BF, who we know can just get it going from deep as well. That's a good look by his standards. As we see Vitali with a really nice rebound and eventual dunk for Brazil. Claw back to 1 in the other game. 2 minute 45 left in the third quarter. USA Basketball have extended their lead. They now lead by 18, 52 points to 34 over New Zealand, who did make it interesting when they clawed it back to a 5-point differential there. Pretty impressive stuff from that young team, Vince.
They woke up, all right? I don't know if the coaches got in the air, someone got in that booty. Come like, just like Kansas Jayhawks, Bill Self doesn't play. As soon as you start getting down, call that timeout and say, do you guys want to be here? Because I can sub you out any time. And now they definitely awoken the beast. But 11-8 right here, France leading just by a little bit.
Yeah, absolutely. If you're just tuning in at home or watching from the stands here, okay, win and you're in between France and Brazil over here. Winner is going to the semifinals tomorrow. That is huge.
That is huge. And again, these are the top 8 teams that came from 61 federations, okay? Now, we got both games going on right now, and tomorrow will be the semifinals and finals, and both will be best of 3. 50,000 euro prize pool is insane. And also, just talk about the game. Everybody's activated. The takeovers in NBA 2K24 is finishing, shooting, playmaking, defensive, and also physical. So basically, you just change your whole meta if you get that takeover, because it's not just 2 you used to pick, now it's up to 5, and that can change a lot when it comes to gameplay.
Yeah, absolutely, and it's a team game. If you didn't know, now you know. And as we see on the left of the screen there, it's a 22-point differential for USA Basketball. Take nothing away from that young New Zealand team. They caught it back to a 5-point game, Vince. And we were speechless. And we've seen high-flying dunks just like that. It's been a spectacular game of basketball. Likewise, on the other side, the Brazilians dropping in a 3, cutting that lead in half. And now France will come back down the other end with just a couple of seconds left and drop in one of their own. The yelling is surreal. They are getting fired up over there. Come on.
Hey,
it's Bastille Day versus Carnival, my friend.
This is beautiful. You know one of my favorites, X-Men. He's from the Rouge Gambit. Hey, mon ami, what are you doing over there? They get more animated than any animation I ever seen. I'm telling you, they're One Piece. They're Kuroko no Basketball. They're Naruto. They're Bleach all in one. Keep doing it, baby. But 17-11, let's see how Brazil's going to... Brazil going to... Yeah, I said that. I said Brazil. Brazil's going to respond there. We're talking a lot. We've been here for almost, what, 4 hours? Okay, we're going to get a little loose with the tongue here.
It's now coming up on 5 hours, and it's gone in the blink of an eye because we got high-octane 2K basketball like you're witnessing right here. This is literally the battle of landmarks, man. It's Christ the Redeemer versus the Eiffel Tower. As the French say, hold my croissant. I'm going to slam this home with 2 hands. Phenomenal stuff.
I love it. I love it. And then really quick with USA versus New Zealand, 16-41. But now it's getting insane because now Brazil is waking up even more. South America versus Europe. Let's see. He's going to come out on top in advance for the first ever in-person eFIBA World Final.
Absolutely great boards here from the French. Mamba out, just eating up that glass like a Langolier, man. He's just so good at getting the offensive boards. He has been the entire eFIBA seasons 1 and 2, and now here at the World Finals in Sweden. Phenomenal stuff. He just plays such a massive role. Destiny. Oh, man, these passes are just so slick, right? Breaker to beast. We know how good he is. Those blue shoes, man, standing out. Nice look. Another offensive board. Who is it? Mamba out. Throwing it home. Hanging on the rim. And you know what it means to the Frenchies.
The Mamba is there. One of the most deadliest snakes in the animal kingdom. You got to make sure that venom doesn't get in your skin because you are never coming back.
And where do you find the Mambas?
Right there.
In the Amazon rainforest, man.
Brazil, what are you doing, man? Don't bring your predators here. What?
Yeah, exactly. The educational value from this stream just went through the roof. You weren't here for it, but you're welcome, folks. Okay, fantastic stuff. But what a game. An 8-point lead now for the French. The Brazilians, they just got to get their mojo back, baby. They've got to find it here. Got to dig deep, get a stop. There's Warnos with a deep 2. Misses, but another offensive board and another put back by Mamba. He has taken this game over, Vince.
I have said this from eFIBA Season 1. Pay attention to the bigs, okay? Ex-Mama out is one of them big fellas that know how to play. Vitali, even from Brazil. Also, that boy Dimes getting a dunk right here for USA Basketball. All right, Don Preach from the Philippines. Big men are a crucial part when it comes to NBA 2K24 because they play their role. When you watch the NBA, there's so many tweeners. There's so many big fellas that are taking up the basketball. Look, once you know your position, you got to play your position, and that's what makes a team so cohesive.
You are dead right, my friend. As per usual, Warnos finds Green that time. Uncharacteristic miss for him. Really, really good to see. And again, that's a dude, like, I don't think has peaked today yet. Careful. I mean, if he starts peaking at the semis, look out. Now, obviously, we're not there yet. Brazil got something to say about that. They're writing their own script out here as well. But that's a really impressive run here in this 10-point lead for France. Brazil still well and truly in it. We haven't seen 𝐂𝐇𝐄𝐂. We haven't seen him take off yet today either. By his own high standards against USA Basketball, didn't hit the threes. We know that it's a completely different script if he starts to get going.
Exactly. We got to get some fuel in that fire. You need to start cooking with gas, my friend. Stop cooking with fire. Could not make that slammer jammer right there, but I see Destiny taking it up. Also, still got 2 more games left for today. Morocco versus Philippines and Lebanon versus Turkey. Another crucial battle between Morocco and Philippines, just as important is between France and Brazil.
Yeah, absolutely. Potentially win and you're in, unless Lebanon can come up with an upset like we were sniffing maybe a crazy upset there between USA Basketball and New Zealand. The lead is now 29 points, just letting you know that. 3 minutes, 12 seconds left in the 4th quarter. I think New Zealand have done a phenomenal job there. And of course, USA, as we predicted, about to take the points total for the day to 78, which is a new record on the day.
Absolutely, and this has been a beautiful day indeed. I mean, USA right now, 2:58 left in the game, as you can see on the left side of your screen. Safe to say they're going to be taking the #1 spot in Group A. And then let's see if Brazil and France, I called them brands earlier in the broadcast, all right, just combining like a good couple, okay? That's what we're going to do.
Brangelina.
That'll be like Crescent or something like that, okay? But the beautiful thing about this is that we Krantz, there we go, Krantz. We got Krantz. That sounds like a Christmas movie right there. Let's go to Krantz. But let's see how they're going to fare right now because we still got a whole half ahead of you. Again, 27-15. Brazil does have that power with their coach to come back from that.
Yeah, without a doubt. So the French with this 12-point lead, again, it's not an insurmountable lead at all whatsoever for this Brazilian team when they get going. But what they need is a couple of stops. Mamba out is just feeling it right now, Vince. That dunk in traffic, he's activated. It makes him a little bit easier, but still making the ridiculously difficult look simple. It's got 4 activated players for the French team.
Adding about 10 points to your attribute right there, so you're becoming nearly a demigod when it comes to your build. Ivatel, the big fella, couldn't get it, but man, that would have been nice.
And isn't it telling me that the only player not activated for the French is Breaker? You know, so here's the rest of the team, because man, he's put the team on the shoulders a heck of a lot. Those are some tired legs at this stage, 2 months into the tournament. And that's really beautiful to see the entire team lifting to the occasion.
Oh, yeah, real good. Shout out to Warnox. Okay, I used to have a mohawk, too, and then I shaved it down. Just easier maintenance, man. Hey, even when you're in the meta, you know, you're going through the Pro-Am or being in the street and stuff in the park, you don't want to cut your hair no more. You just want to be able to go and play. That's it. And then get the sweat in your eyes. You're fine.
Big facts. My wife won't let me have a mohawk. Okay, sad-faced trumpet monkey here. This is absolutely phenomenal. What a team win so far, you know, as we approach halftime here between Brazil and France for the French. Like a really phenomenal effort. And I feel as though, like, yeah, the team kind of owe Breaker that much, right? And he may still get rolling as well. It's really kind of interesting. I just don't think they've hit their stride yet, so maybe they're peaking at the right time.
Yeah, and Mamba have 14 points, 8 rebounds, on his way of a double-double. Just got to keep, gobbling up. It's just now, big fella taking up the ball like he's Joel Embiid, and let's see if he can actually do something. Give us the Breaker the beast, and you got to give it to the point guard, and he has a new name for those ice creams. Icy Blue, and then Breaker knocking it down. What? That's what I like to see. Teamwork makes the dream work.
Big facts, my friend. By the way, over in the other game, it's a 37-point lead at the moment with 42 seconds left to play. Excuse me, 40-point lead now for USA Basketball over New Zealand. To think that that game at one point, the differential was only 5, Vince, just shows you how dangerous USA Basketball are, my friend.
Also shows what an in-person event can do, because everybody can hear us in this fantastic stadium here at DreamHack Windsor, and I'm pretty sure USA Basketball heard something we said, and they said, oh, no, the commentators were on our side before. We're not going to make sure they're right again. It's time to put on the afterburn. They show a little something more, and also break the scoring record here. We're going for 100 just to show USA is here to stay.
Well, I mean, it's an impressive performance, man. It has to be said. That is the point total highest for the day as they drop in their 96th point right there. That's a lot of buckets. Take nothing away from this New Zealand team. They are young. They said in the interview before the game, they're looking forward to it. It's all about experience. And I gotta tell you, man, in the second quarter, it looked as though they were gonna push USA all the way. As it stands, they end up winning comfortably. On the flip side, a 15-point lead for the French in the third quarter, as planned for them. What can Brazil do here, Vince, to turn this around?
I mean, right now, step up. I mean, they have the ability, and I'll have this quote ready for tomorrow, so I don't want to use it today, but it's basically just coming together, all right? Just coming together, understanding, look, we want to advance, we need to win, it's time to step up. You still got almost 2 full quarters of NBA 2K left. You can turn this around, but as you just saw, USA Basketball easily taking it, and 100 points has been doing, and look at the rowing on it. Look at the beautiful, the animation you're not seeing, but again, shout out to, New Zealand definitely balling out.
We are seeing a team Selly in the game from USA Basketball. That was a phenomenal finish. The sportsmanship is there. The handshakes are being made. It's a 13-point game, though, in the win and you are in matchup between the French and the Brazilians. It's a flamboyant game. There is Warnos showing up when his team needs him the most. He said, I got to step up. He said, I got to score points in the pre-match interview. I got the feeling they just wanted to end that interview and stop playing, and now we know why.
I got a feeling that tonight's gonna be a good night. I'm loving it, 37-21. And also, real quick, shout out, USA Basketball, no trash talking that game. Not one
Very
peep.
quiet.
Not one peep. Locked in and loaded. But right here, that's exactly what Brazil needs to do. Get locked and loaded. Louis Clamps unable to knock it down. Beautiful offensive board by Icy Martins, but then a turnover, suffocating defense by France.
Yeah, absolutely. The French have looked really impressive in this one, like just heating up at the right time here, Vince. You know what I mean? And yeah, this is without a doubt their best performance of the day so far.
Like a cheesy fondue, okay? They're keeping it delicious. They're making that color of yellow edible, okay? As I said before, keep your enemies close and your dire enemies closer. All you are prey. The apex predators are out, the teeth are sharpened, and they want to take a bite out of
you. I appreciate that. I know you can't have the cheese, but you know I love a good fondue, so thank you, Vince. You're a legend, and you're dead right, man. That's what we're seeing here for the French. Phenomenal performance. And here we go, Breaker the Beast, who by his own high standards he played conductor in this one. He had a quiet enough game, okay? A little bit like Fabien Galtier, the great scrum half of the French rugby team, just directing the troops as we see there. He's had a hand in everything as they get to this 14-point lead. And now it's time for Brazil to get back on the horse and have a push here, try to claw away at this lead. give themselves a shot at coming back in the fourth, Vince.
Just a shot, though, but there is a shot, okay? A glimmer of a hope, okay? I've always noticed if there's at least an ember in that flame, it can become a straight forest fire. 25-37, Brazil showing some life, trying to take out that Mamba, because poisonous snakes aren't welcome there.
I don't want to be the one to say it, but fair enough. We've seen the French struggle in the fourth quarter previously. There, I said it. I'm sorry, lads. It had to be said. So Brazil know there's some history there. They can get it done, but they have to play perfect, because I got to tell you, this is a switched on. This is a different French team we're seeing right here.
Commentators curse for fans, announcers blessing for Brazil. Let's see what happens, but we never will know until that final buzzer goes off. 1:32 left in the third quarter. Focus as ever. Look at Brazil. Everyone trying to do their best. Pimares is definitely there. Luis Clamps definitely trying to be the great. And going on the side, what can France do? Breaking a beast. Look at him. No hoodie. No hoodie. All right? He's definitely trying to be focused. And now Warnock's coming out from the outside. Ex-Mamba out. He's been having a phenomenal game today. The big fella's showing it, keeping possession, going up for the dunk, but unable to make it. It's a hard thing to do.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, like, routinely these players make the impossible look simple. It's anything but. Stroking a green on a dunk in traffic like that is difficult. Just enough defense there from the Brazilian to make it a contested dunk, and they give themselves a chance now, cutting the lead to 10. Here we go, under a minute to play in the third, Vince. We might have ourselves a little bit of a cliffhanger, but you cannot leave Breaker that wide open. He's going to make you pay.
Breaker the Beast showing that he is nothing but amazing when it comes down the line, all right? We've seen him step up many times, okay? That is true when it comes to eFIBA Season 2, when it came to the finals, and this is what he does best.
Oh, back-to-back threes. Daggers in the heart right there for the Brazilian team. The French trying to literally grab victory by the horns right here. Coach is locked in. He'll be telling them what to do. Luis Clamps needs to get going. There's a man that you could definitely hang your hat on. There's a dude who could lead you to victory and score a bunch of points, but he's got to get going. He's got to get going now, Vince.
Trying to get that handles for days, but nice mid-range. Okay, he's playing 43-29. Look, you're going into the last quarter at least below 15 points, which we have seen Brazil come back from worse. But again, have to stay composed. Don't get too excited. Getting these defensive boards are key, but then you get that dunk, and France saying, "Merci beaucoup, au revoir. I'll see you later."
They were saying something. I don't think it was that polite, though, Vince. But definitely they're talking. The French out there, this is not Marcel anymore. They look like sad mimes over there after they played the USA, okay? No, this is flamboyant Frenchmen expressing themselves and really just venting frustrations from the day previously. Hey, it's really, like you said, as we see a good block right there, it's not about how many points you score, it's about when you score them, right? They are finishing strong. If they get the win here, they get to rest their heads on the pillow tonight, knowing they're in the semis. Yep. Best of 3.
Yep, that's true.
And go home and study the tape. I don't know. They're definitely not going to be karaokeing tonight, but Brazil might be.
I mean, France was basically one of the favorites here. And again, they may not have been on our list, but a lot of people, and a beautiful 3 going out from Brazil, but a lot of people have so much respect for Les Bleus, okay? So technically, they're like a bigger support system, which I'll say the quote finally, it's not the size of the dog on the fight, it's the size of the fight in the dog.
Big
and
facts.
let's see if Brazil still got it with 4 minutes left.
Preach. Go sing it on the mountain, Vince. I'm with you, man. I agree 110%. They are finishing strong here. And honestly, I was impressed with that Brazilian performance against USA basketball. Foot out of bounds?
I thought it was a 4-point play, but no, it's not. Oh, that's how I was excited for you. I was excited for you, man.
I was holding my breath there for a second.
I was holding my breath, too, because I said we would have finally got it.
So, like, there is going to be a moment, potentially, that we look back at, helicopter view on the entire tournament, and it's that Brazilian performance against USA basketball, where, again, they started to sketch the blueprint of potentially how you beat a USA basketball. Easier said than done, man. They're living up to their reputation, but still, they've definitely contributed here. There's still 3:44. I'm not saying it's impossible. I'm just saying this looks like a switched-on French team, and you got to make your open threes.
Man, Icy Martin, you're a little icy in the game, baby. You got to heat up. I mean, let's get Ace. Let's get the flame fruit, okay? You need some kind of fire in your belly. But ex-Mamba out, trying to beat that big fella, getting his own rebound after missing that easy cake lay. But that's how you got to be aggressive on those boards. Breaking the Beast, playing with his food. Man, a little bit too much confidence. Let's see his transition. Louis Clance, a nice slammer jammer. That's how you come back, Brazil.
Glorious Statue of Liberty dunk right there. You love to see it. But you know, the clock is your friend. You'll gladly trade, what, like 30 seconds for 2 points right there. If you are Les Blues, they know what's up. Breaking the Beast by, again, his own high standards, missing that 3. But Mamba, dude, rebound king in this game, and that's been the difference.
Possible defensive player of the tournament, okay?
And MVP.
Maybe, baby. But also, look at Coach Nick really getting animated, trying to get his troops into it and trying to do a nice little playbook out of USA basketball. Transition 3, but then running back and having a big brain play by Fowler.
It is literally only 4 3-pointers, man. And like, this is when, to the uninitiated, anyone who isn't watching, there is a legendary turn of events, right, eFIBA Season 1, where a very comfortable French lead was cut to pieces by a very, very good 𝐂𝐄𝐄 team, who then went on to get the win. And so, yeah, that moment has lived rent-free in these French players' heads for the better part of a year now, Vince. So they are going to try and prove they are not that team anymore and just choke out a win here.
Straight Sanji cooking now, Happy. Just chopped it up, diced it up, and also fed it. But here's the thing. They're still in this game. 2.5 minutes is a lot of time. Like you said, it's only 4 threes. And that, was it transition?
Not in the bonus yet, but yeah. 10 points, 223, man. Oh, it's tight as you like, Vince. I'm a little bit nervous for the French right here. The Brazilians trying to get back into this one. Hey, Louis Clamps, he's activated at exactly the right time. Him and the big man. Fadeaway 3. Oh my goodness gracious.
Wowie! Almost hit his head on the camera. Jumped so high, I thought it was a bird flying. As you see, 45-38. Big 3 right there from Brazil. Now you need a stop. You have to be poised. Let's get your defense up. Hands in the passing lanes. No one can get an open shot like that. Get in the defense. Let's see what they're going to do here, Chris.
Oh, my word, Vince. Is history repeating itself? He's going to the line. He's going to the line. You got to believe he's going to knock both of these in, Vince. This is going to be a 5-point game. Are the French... Are they dropping the baguette again? Is this happening again, Vince?
Oh my God, I wish I knew sorry in French, but I don't. I need the SAP button, I need Siri. Siri, how you say sorry? Doesn't matter. It's 45-40. Brazil is coming back, breaking the beast with the ice creams. Let's see if you can do something, baby. All right, Louis the Clance, put it on the Clance, keeping that defense up. Nice shuttle pass to Mamba out. He's been showing great, but then a corner pocket war knocks on number 4 seconds left in the shot clock. And knock it down to 3.
Massive 3. Sacre bleu! They needed that so badly. They stepped up. They were patient. They milked the clock. They hit the 3. Okay, this is a different French team, Vince, because I was worried for a second there. The heart attack cats, man. Woo! We need that oxygen tank yet again.
Oxygen mask right now. Just like Dr. Stone, we're going back to the Stone Age. We got to manufacture ourselves from the minerals we have in Jönköping, Sweden. But oh my goodness, another slammer jammer by France. 50-40, showing, yo, Brazil, we got Mambas here in the beautiful city of Patty.
Okay, that was pretty, man. That was special. To go ahead and get yourself 5 unanswered points like that, reestablish that double-digit lead in the 4th quarter. That's a statement for this French team. I think they needed it for them more than anything else. More than the viewers, they needed to prove to themselves, no, we're not the team that chokes. We're the team that ices out the game. Impressive stuff.
But this is what we love with with eFIBA World Finals. We want excitement. This is NBA 2K24. Everyone that's watching, it's going to be all weekend. Tomorrow we got the semifinals and finals in which we have a chance to crown the eFIBA World Final champion, and with a chance of taking home a $50,000 prize pool. First place 20 grand and also 2,500 euros to the MVP and also Defensive Player of the Year. We're giving out bags. My game is in ballers. And Lewis Clance with a beautiful slammer jammer. 19 seconds left, but I gotta like this because they were down by a lot, but only losing by single digits. Brazil should have respect on their name.
Absolutely. Great fight back from the Brazilians, mate. You're absolutely spot on. I can tell you right now, they had the French sweating bullets out there. Bullets, however, as epic as a fight back that was by the Brazilians, the French finish. Tremendous stuff. They needed that, man. That's a psychological win for them as much as it is booking their place into the semis tomorrow. They needed that to show we're not that team anymore.
We're not that team anymore, and I'm going to do a lot of movie references as whether you're going to win by an inch or a mile. Winning is winning. Shout out to Toretto's. But as you see, a little trash talking, but doing some animation, saying goodbye, but here's the sportsmanship. That was a game, Brazil and France. Hats off to you. The baguettes up in the air, but wow, oh wow, there was a poisonous snake coming out of that country, and it landed in France.
Absolutely, mate. That was phenomenal stuff. What a game. The first win and you're in game that we have on the slate. We got another one coming up, though, Vince.
Morocco, Philippines. That's going to be just like France and Brazil. If you're watching out there, stay tuned because it's coming in the next couple of minutes. I know we got a lot here at DreamHack Winter. So many different games, so many different streamers. But right here, this is the eFIBA World Finals, and this is the first ever in person, and it has been beautiful. I've been Vince Shea, I get the energy. This right here, Chris Simpson, Trumpet Monkey. Yo, you can't ask for anything better.
And if it seems like it means a lot to us, guys, it's because it does. We know these dudes now. We've spent time with them in Singapore, again here in Sweden. We've covered the games now for 2 months of qualifiers. We know what it means to them. And honestly, we peeked into the souls of that French team there. And what we saw really impressed me, Vince.
Oh, yeah, I'm telling you, right now, you're not watching what we can see, but already teams are jawing at each other like, yo, man, yo, is that a real win? You still got us. You still got us. The tension is getting bigger and bigger. The energy is going to keep rising. And as you keep saying, you know, the cream will rise to the top, and that's what you call real competitive international NBA 2K.
Yeah, without a doubt, mate. And what a game. And take nothing away from the Brazilians. That fight back was one for the ages to bring the French to 5 points. However, Les Bleus finishing that game, choking out the win, absolutely massive.
And that's what massive is about it, because the one thing I love about it was ex-Mamba out, stepping up so much. The big fella killing the boards, killing the points, also bringing the energy to France. I mean, you gotta give him his credit. I'm giving him your flowers. When the big fella does that, everything just works so well. But as you said, it's beautiful to watch. Now, we're gonna go to the entire France team for a sideline interview with the one and only India. Let's get it.
I mean, as you can see, it's a group celebration. They've got the flag up. I'm gonna go. I started the day talking to you. I'm gonna end the day talking to you here as well. How'd y'all bounce back from that loss earlier to make sure you qualify for tomorrow?
Bro, we didn't have the choice, to be honest. The lose wasn't an option, so we just locked in and we played our games and it worked, so I'm really proud of the team.
And Warnox, you had yourself, what was it, 20-something points, knocked down all the threes, didn't miss a single shot one of the games as a lock. You kind of showed the folks watching at home in America that, hey, you could possibly be a pro. What's that game mean to you, and what's your performance here mean to you as well?
Okay, so this performance for me means a lot because I know some are watching me from Europe and from the States. Now I can prove that I can be good at stage, and why not to killing? I hope you see me.
All right, I'm sure they're watching. One last one for me. Mamba, a lot of trash talking there, passion there as well. Tell me how that was a back and forth.
That's just a game. That's just a game. We want to win it, and we're gonna make all to win this.
Well, here, I tell you what, you can go ahead and gather with your team and go ahead and celebrate as it's France that's moving on to the semifinals tomorrow.
Oh my God, and I gotta take the sound bit. All right, Warnock saying, NBA 2 League, do you see me? That's what I wanna hear, baby. Let's see that effort. Chris, I mean, I'm still sweating from that game.
That was phenomenal. You know what? That was probably the most whole entire team performance we've ever seen from the French, yeah? Mamba's boards, Warnock stepping up and hitting those shots. Pre-match interview, I couldn't tell who I was backing there because the Brazilians seemed so chillaxed. The French just seemed like they had the jitters and they wanted to get on with the game. No, they were just locked in and focused. The talk was over. The time for talking was over. They were men of action there. That was phenomenal, Vince. And yeah, 2K League better be watching.
Look, Apex Predators, okay? Tyrannosaurus Rex versus a Megalodon, all right? We didn't know who was gonna come out on top, but the thing about it is that, and I said it from the beginning, I don't know who to root for. Both these teams do deserve respect on their names, all right? And the great thing about it is that they keep fighting no matter what. I didn't even know Warnock's had a perfect game. Think about how hard that is in NBA 2K24. Not missing a shot, Chris? What?
Yeah, that's out of this world, man. I mean, that is next level. Talk about peaking at the right time. That's a dangerous French team right there, Vince. They're going to be heading into the semis. Wind in the sails. Feeling themselves, man, and that's a dangerous French team. I wouldn't want to be facing them.
All right, and real quick, I just gave a little fist bump to Breaker the Beast, and again, we kept talking about he was not even activated half the game. Made sure his team was saying, you know what, we got this, bro. You kind of got his here, all right? You're the captain. We're going to listen to you, but sometimes we got to step up. And as you see, two other teams are going crazy, and that's going to be Philippines versus Morocco. Turkey versus Lebanon. We never know. Could be like that USA, New Zealand game. So still watch it, but on this right side, it's going to be crazy.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, so we're not finished yet. No. We've literally got the Kings of Africa taking on the Kings of Southeast Asia, the Philippines versus Morocco. Very contrasting styles. The one thing I will say, that Moroccan victory early where they had those 76 points, I'm harping on about it in case you're tuning in. They dropped 76 points over Lebanon, who are no slouches, and they didn't even seem to break a sweat. There wasn't one moment where we said, oh, they're on fire. They're absolutely destroying it. They just went about their business like handymen out there, Vince. Yep. So if they get rolling, look out. Likewise, Philippines, such fierce competitors, and we know those games against Indonesia, they don't take a toll. Metal sharpens metal. They are literally killing machines on the court. Can't wait to see this game.
Straight Fortnite building. Now, we saw number 2 in Group A. It's time to talk to number 1 in Group A. India taking it away with USA.
We've got Dawsix here. Dawsix coming into this. Everyone expected you guys to dominate the way that you did. How were y'all able to stay focused no matter who was on the other side?
I mean, it's really just taking every game one by one and focusing on that specific matchup. I mean, we have to go 3-0 to advance to get the number 1 seed, so that's what the goal was, and that's what we ended up doing.
All right, now, Dimes, I saw Warnock's, as soon as they won, they know y'all are obviously making it as well, and he pointed at you. Any conversation beforehand that we should know about? A little chemistry there? What happened?
No, to be honest, man, I think he just, I think he wants his rematch. You know, I think he wants to play us again, but, you know, other than that, man, just happy to be moving on to day 2.
And obviously the last one for me, C's, we talked about how decorated you are as well. What are you most looking forward to tomorrow?
I'm looking forward to winning a gold medal. I mean, this accomplishment will just add on to the accolades, so I'm just really looking forward to win this whole thing tomorrow and go undefeated in the process as well.
Now, you did a little dance. You're going to do that with me for the celebration. You want to go? I'll hold this for you if you want to. Save it for tomorrow. We'll give it up one more time as it's USA basketball that's moving on to the semifinals tomorrow.
All right, semifinals and C's. I saw you getting a little rock with it. I just want to rock, rock, rock, rock, rock, rock. That is absolutely beautiful. Now we finally have the top 2 of Group A. Now let's check out the results because this is some insane points on the board. And I'm telling you, you got to really give credit to all these teams and break it down for me, Chris.
Yeah, here we go. So obviously, starting top of the day, if you're just tuning in, USA came out and demolished the French. Guys, that was a 10-11 scoreline at the end of the first quarter. After that, wow, 58 to 16 run for the rest of the game. It was lopsided. Brazil came out against New Zealand. That was New Zealand's probably best game, closest game. Honestly, 14 points was a bit flattering in the end. Then we saw Brazil really stick it to USA basketball there. And as we said, maybe start the etchings, the drawing of a blueprint on how to beat USA basketball, stop that transition buckets, and then make your shots, right? And then France putting the sword to New Zealand, and that's when we felt like the French were coming back. You know, we saw Warnos not miss a single shot. 16 for 16 from the field is phenomenal. Then we had USA basketball drop a hundo. Super Nintendo Sega Genesis. Absolutely phenomenal game. And New Zealand had them to within 5 points in the second quarter. So, I mean, that was a really, really great effort from a young Kiwi team. And then you just saw it there. France nearly loosening their grip on that game, but holding on and finishing so strong. Brazil, a valiant fight back, winning 54-44, Vince. An impressive game, winning you're in, and the French are going through.
USA, basically a skill booster, put in that century, and also that Mamba was doing great on France. But now you have the standings of Group A. USA, France, as you said, advancing to the semifinals tomorrow. But we got to give credit to the two other teams, Brazil and New Zealand.
Yeah, we do, absolutely. Really impressed with that young New Zealand team right there. They give me vibes the same as Great Britain. Team UK, Team GB, Vince, one to be watched for the future. You know, we had a 17-year-old on their squad there. That is a young team, and they held their own here. Traveled probably the furthest, right? You know, down under, I've done that trip. It's a 35-hour flight like Nate the Great. Really played well and had a couple of early leads as well, and then clawed it back to within 5 against USA basketball. Brazil as well. Again, I think we're going to look back at their game against USA basketball if someone does end up getting a win over them and kind of go, okay, well, that's where it started. That was the genesis of that win right there. So, look, I love those guys. They're fun. They were the only team to do karaoke, singing their Taylor Swift, bonding, as it were. The camaraderie is epic. Really cool coaching, Nick, as well. Knows his stuff, obviously, from the league. They do go home, but take nothing away from the French. That was not a Brazilian loss. That was a French victory right there.
Absolutely. Now, you saw how crucial that Brazil and French game was, and now we got another a do or die. Morocco versus Philippines. Let's get it.
We are the African champions.
And soon, we will be the world champions.
Viva Marlin.
We are a proud basketball nation. And now we're here to conquer the eFIBA scene.
We're not here to take part. We're here to take over.
Hold on, Chris. Did I just see the eFIBA logo on the Philippines jersey?
I
Fresh to
mean,
death.
they get the best swag, it has to be said. All of these basketball associations and federations have kitted out their players here phenomenally well, but take nothing away from the Philippines. They are always the best dressed team out there.
Swag on swag, just dripping. And now we're going right to India for the pre-game interview for Morocco and Philippines. Take it away.
Listen, Vince, I know you're getting old, but your eyes are not bad just yet. You are absolutely correct. That is an eFIBA logo on the upper left-hand side. Clark, after that defeat that you guys faced against Turkey, I saw y'all kind of, I want to say sombering, kind of reflecting. What was going through your mind as you get prepared for this win or go home matchup against Morocco?
Just making sure that all of us know that this is a must-win game. You know, we win this, we get to play tomorrow, and that's all that we need to know. Then remind the game plan, remind what we need to do to win.
And I know you guys just huddled up there as well. Any additional pep talk that went into it?
Our coach just said this is the most important game for Levs, and let's lock in.
All right, well, they absolutely will do that. Now, we've got the point guard here as well. What's the plan for you to make sure you get off to a hot start on the offensive side?
Honestly, I think if we get a few cuts and everything, we can get a few free buckets early. So yeah, hopefully we can stick to our game plan and we get buckets.
I'm gonna ask the same question to you if you want to translate that.
Okay. He needs to talk because he hasn't. You understand?
Ask him the question in terms of what's the game plan to get things going on the offensive side for him.
¿Cuál es el game plan en ataque para tener free?
Pues nosotros creemos que, como dijo Ilias, seguir los cortes, dar cortes para tener puntos gratis y sobre todo cargar el rebote defensivo y correr a las contras.
Does he feel any pressure coming into this matchup, especially since it's win or go home?
¿Tienes presión de jugar en un partido tan importante?
No, yo he estado haciendo esto muchas veces, aunque no sea presencial, ha sido online. Y nada, cero presión y que gane el mejor.
No pressure whatsoever. I can speak a little bit. No pressure whatsoever. It should be a fun matchup with the Philippines taking on Morocco.
All right, no pressure, but again, Clark said it the best. One of the biggest games of their lives, which I love to hear. They understand the weight of this game because it is a do-or-die match.
Yeah, absolutely. And once again, just trying to get the mental gauge right now of those two interviewees right there. That is the tightest I've ever seen Clark. He is normally loosey-goosey, easy-breezy, beautiful cover girl. Maybe he's born with it. Maybe it's Maybelline. Dare I say nervous as well. I mean, as he said, biggest game of his life. But yeah, now we're going to see how does this translate to gameplay. They're going to be up for the moment, right, Vince?
Oh, yeah, up for the moment. Now, let's check the head-to-head matchup. I'm telling you, this is going to be legend. Wait, milk and cookies, dairy. We got Morocco lineup. As you see, Ibraxo, Prince Baloo. It's Mao Mao, X Marquino, and also Master X. I'm telling you, this is going to be fantastic. I want to see more from It's Mao Mao, okay? I'm going to see what you can do, all right? I haven't seen a lot from you because Ibraxo definitely one of the leading scorers, X Marquino on the boards, but let's see if this man can definitely step up for Morocco.
Yeah, and what's interesting is you've been nodding as I've been saying it, but I'm going to repeat it for anyone who just tuned in. Morocco dropped 76 points on Lebanon, won by 26 thereabouts earlier on, and just didn't even seem to be playing that lights out. Just an easy 76, which is anything but at this level. So they're looking to peak once again right now.
All right, and see the Philippines. You got PHI Ice Too Fast, and PHI 𝐂𝐓 LCB, PHI Clue, also PHI Don Preach, and also PHI Social. We already know what Don Preach can do. I said the smallest player in the team, but plays the big fella. But Clue has been so animated behind that screen, giving that energy to the Filipinas. I mean, salamat to you, man, to all my Tagalog figures over there. I just know salamat. That's what it is. I mean, it's been absolutely fantastic to watch the energy, the passion, but they know this is crucial because they want to advance to day 2 in the semifinals and finals with a chance of winning home that bad.
Yeah, and he really is like Mighty Mouse, man. I mean, that is a tiny statured dude with the biggest heart and the loudest voice as well. He's like the mascot of that team. And when he gets going and when the Philippines get rolling, look out. That means they are dangerous.
All right, now let's check out the group standings really quick. Let's see what's really at risk. See, Turkey is number 1, Philippines is number 2, but hey, you know this better than me. Look at the point differentials, brother.
Yeah, point differential, very interesting. But look, it doesn't matter when it comes to head-to-head. So this game right here, at the moment, as it stands, is going to be for second place and a guaranteed spot in the semifinals. Likewise, simultaneously, we'll have Turkey versus Lebanon tipping off just a few minutes later, so we have that dynamic structure where we're able to jump from one game to the other. We call it eFIBA, green zone, split screen. I love it. It's going to be huge, but this one right here, this is the title bout, mate. One of these teams is going to the semifinals.
Now, these are the last games of today, of day 1 of the eFIBA World Finals, live here at DreamHack Winter in Jönköping, Sweden. And we're underway, baby! Philippines versus Morocco. Who's advancing? Who doesn't know? So let's get it on and popping, Chris.
I can't believe it's been over 5 hours, mate. That went by in an absolute blink of an eye, a flash. Here we go. Oh, he fell over. Taxi right there as we see quick transition bucket. And again, Morocco just seemed like one of the calmest teams out here in the field today, Vince. And Philippines definitely chirpy, definitely energetic. It's going to be a real contrast of styles right here. Can't wait to see how it transitions, how it pans out. Going to be very, very fun.
Great little shuttle pass. The big fella taking his time, pump faking, making sure you move your feet, you lose your seat, and a quick foul right there by the Philippines. Now let's see what's going to happen here. Morocco's in the white, Philippines in the blue. Master Ricks, the guard, trying to control. Nice little mid-range stop, pop, and lock it. That's how you score that too, real fast on the inbound. As you can see right there, 𝐂𝐄𝐂 definitely being smart with the left, going up, and then trying to get it here. A little behind the back, shoulder pass. Don Priest, big fella. Let's see if he's going to score. Nope. LCB taking his time with this one, Chris. See if he's going to get that nice little shot, but Don Priest unable to score.
Yeah, good cut, but of course, you know, a hand up there, making it a tough shot there from Morocco. I mean, clock is 𝐂𝐓. Just to be clear, that was who was interviewed as well for anyone watching at home. We know these guys. I call him the green lemming here. All right, but that's the guy with the rock right there. He likes to really have a commanding presence IRL and in the game. So you're going to see him toting the rock, directing this offense a lot. He's a phenomenal, world-class player. But this, yeah, as you heard him say, biggest game of his life. So far, so good for Morocco. They work the open three, though. It rims out. Quick transition bucket at the other end, and it's in. 6-zip for Morocco. An early quacker-shocker in this one.
Morocco going into third gear immediately. They're not even going to hesitate. They know how strong this Southeast Asian king could be. So they're going to make sure that they feel their presence. If they don't, then Philippines will take advantage of that. We know how dynamic they can be. They have a beautiful balance when it comes to the team, coming from defense to the offense. And right there, amazing court vision, finding the open man, two-handed slammer jammer. That's all I want to see from the Philippines.
I mean, that's an emphatic dunk. If you had to get a dunk anyway, let it be that way. They're finally on the board here, the Philippines, and that'll just calm the nerves. I mean, sometimes the first bucket's the hardest, right? Now let's open the floodgates as we see a deep two right there. It is 2-8, but early draws in this one.
Now, Morocco said they're the kings of Africa, and let's see if that's going to be true. But the Philippines is not a team you can sleep on, all right? Got to pay attention to this dunking guard right here. LCB been gliding to the rim, has more air than a hot air balloon. But let's see right now if he can get a nice little crisscross with the ankle breaker, trying to get some separation. Step back, unable to finish, but then going for the rebound. Social offensive board, and then a foul by Morocco.
Yeah, absolutely. Look at the players. Braxo there locked in. He is 30, and he carries himself like a slightly older team member, you know, a little bit more wisdom. Nice work right there, though. The lead is cut in half. Really phenomenal stuff. They're not chirping yet, though. Not chirping yet, but getting there, getting warmed up.
Little bit of disrespect, hanging on the rim for a solid like 10, 15 seconds. I mean, just getting some thigh sweat on the opponent. I mean, are you supposed to do that? That should be a technical foul. Come on, Zebras. Let's play this fairly.
I call that the sloth, but only because I'm slow, right? There we go. Nice cut here. Oh, Morocco kicking it back out. Good ball rotation here from Morocco, pulling the trigger. Nice defensive boards again. USA basketball tactic, two defenders crashing the boards and trying to hit that quick transition bucket. Sometimes it's a copycat game, right? Not quite working out there because, of course, Morocco really good on the transition D.
Not in USA basketball. Also, Brazil has that same tactic as well. Definitely a suffocating defense, but a nice little open lane. Beautiful Ja Morant dunk right there. That's what I like to see. Nice little quick hop. They got some bungees on that, man.
Yeah, absolutely. And so far, it's a scrappy game, and I'm here for that, man. I really like that. So we get a hand up in the passing lane right there. A quick steal, some good ball rotation. 𝐂𝐄, who you pointed to, can heat up and get going at any point right here. But his clock just trying to tie this game up. Pulls back for three, drops it in, tie it up. He says, hold my Gatorade, I'm going to take the lead. That was huge.
Right there. Now, I'm going to say it now. People are going to be playing this game. You may have the will to take the shot, but do you have the skill to make the shot, which is absolutely beautiful. And what they'll love seeing is that they will never give up. Close up on the Philippines, all chewing gum like they're literally playing in the NBA, trying to make sure they stay focused, stay in tune, and also don't break their concentration. Master X from Morocco definitely being the floor general, finding the open lane, but getting on that short elbow, but could not actually make it, but gets fouled and going to the line for two.
Here we go, trying to etch back that lead, Vince. And it's about to be a 1-point lead, which is my favorite, because anything can happen.
Anything can happen, my brother. 10-9, but again, they started out slow. It was basically a 6-0 deficit, and Philippines was kind of a little bit on the scramble, but now they're showing a little bit of life. That's weird D3 right there, almost a tip rebound by the Philippines, and now let's see Morocco taking possession here.
Solid stuff right there. And of course, it's been a really fun day, Vince. I do want to say to all the New Zealanders watching on Sky Sports, down there, Kira ora, my friends, the land of the long white cloud. Your lads did you proud as we get a return to sender, but it falls perfectly to the Moroccan player who strokes it from 15. Baseline shot, low percentage shot, made it look easy.
Roxo is a nightmare. Like a chainsaw massacre. You do not want to get crazy because I'm telling you, it's just going to get bloody. But he knows how to knock down that short corner, one of my favorite places to shoot. And it comes to real basketball in a beautiful place right here on NBA 2K. And all of a sudden, faking, fighting him and saying, I'm just playing with you. Let me dunk on you.
He was like, can I? I think I can. Boom. Throws it in. I love it, man. We got ourselves a really cagey affair right here, though, Vince. This is what we wanted, man. Win and you're in, unless there is an absolutely massive upset over there. Turkey versus Lebanon. You never know, though. That Lebanese team, I was quietly talking them up on the way in. Let's see how they finish. In this one, though, a 1-point game. Tight as you like after 1 quarter. Exactly what the script called for.
Ibraxo Maastricht leading right now, got 6 points each. That's half the game. And let's see what's going to go here, because this is absolutely amazing. And now we got to get some live action by our man India. What's going on?
Of course, we know that this is a win or go home between the Philippines and Morocco. What we also want to make sure the folks at home know is that the winner of this matchup gets a hot date, a first date with USA Basketball tomorrow. And you can see USA Basketball there watching who their potential opponent may be. And I know Lance, he's going to go back to the hotel and watch film anyway, but they're keeping an eye on him, seeing what tendencies pop up for tomorrow's semifinals.
Shout out to Coach Lance. Shout out to the entire staff of USA Basketball. I have worked with them, again, completely unbiased, but I do know they take anything that involves basketball seriously, okay? If it's the NBA, if it's FIBA, if it's FIBA 3x3, and right here with esports, they put their full support with their players, and I salute you to that federation.
Yeah, big time, Vince. I mean, respect given where it is due. They have definitely earned the respect of this commentator right here who picked Turkey as the favorites. They're still up there, but I got to tell you, USA Basketball have impressed. Every single game was phenomenal. The way they win, yeah, real well-oiled machine right there. And as we see, all of them sitting there watching these two teams, knowing full well that one of them is going to be facing them tomorrow. That is a date with destiny.
Date with destiny, but again, shows how well-oiled machine that team is, watching their opponents, studying, finding any little nick and cranny, but again, not saying we're taking anybody lightly. We want to make sure we have every possible way to fight against either Morocco or the Philippines, because both these teams are definitely dominant. And how many times can we say that Southeast Asia plays Africa? I mean, that's what I love about the eFIBA World Finals. Continents coming together, talented, just making this beautiful mesh pot of this gumbo, and it's just delicious every bite.
Delicious gumbo, mate. I mean, I love that, yeah. Kings of Africa versus Kings of Southeast Asia right here. And what a tight game. Look at the hustle on defense from Morocco. And again, they find themselves with a lead, and they haven't done anything that is like outstanding necessarily. They are just such a solid team.
Right here, a real play, a fast break, slammer, jammer. That's what I like to see. But here's the thing. It started with that 6-point deficit. I said it before and I say it again. Once you dig that hole, now you keep trying to climb out, which is exhausting. You got to play high octane from the start, because all you're going to do is just work harder just to get it equal and back to 0-0.
Absolutely. Here we go. And once again, a little bit of deja vu right there. I love it, man. Just pumping it, throwing it down. You love to see it. And we got ourselves a really tight game right here. I get the feeling we could see our first overtime of the day, Vince. Those are the vibes that they're laying out, and I'm picking up.
I want buzzer beater. I want last minute shot. I want to be jumping out to sea. This is one of the last games of today. We still got Lebanon versus Turkey. Don't get me twisted. But right here is a do-or-die matchup. Philippines, Morocco. Also, everybody watching at home, I'm probably do about 3 more times. Make sure you fill out that survey. Go to eFIBA.basketball. And also, if you're watching on Twitch, Twitter, Instagram, press that follow button, okay? Shout out to Truly Honcho. Shout out to Nate Patrick. You guys are doing your thing right here in Sweden. Appreciate everyone who's been part of this fantastic eFIBA World Final.
Yeah, and that survey, I'm here to tell you, man, those eFIBA hoodies are absolutely legit. You were going to see tomorrow why we needed a warm hoodie yesterday. Yep. And believe me, they're warm, they're stylish, they're fun. You can also get 2K game codes. Begin your international career with your first step today. And, of course, those beautiful FIBA basketballs we were shooting around on earlier.
Oh, yeah, right there is getting a close-up of Clark. I see you, Ice, and also right next to him, Don Breach. This man has done a three-peat pump fake, wait, and then off 2-foot divert dunk. I mean, that's called patience as a big man. You want to make sure that the defender is nowhere near to make sure that contest is 0%. You want no absolute coverage on you so you get 100%. But then right now, they're just creeping back. 5-point lead. Morocco ain't going nowhere.
Yeah, that was really impressive, man. It's just that, like, rebound to shot of about 2 seconds. You know, just pouring in points like that just make him so hard to beat. Clark trying to steady the ship. Perch has been perching on the edge of that rim all day. That's about his 4th dunk right there. Impressive stuff. The lead is only 3. It's just... It is literally setting up to be a truly massive second half right here, as we do see a gorgeous 3 right there from Morocco.
Knocking it down again. Car 98 put that sniper on it and just hitting his mark. And also 17-23. Don Preach has been absolutely phenomenal this game, but now it's just a battle of a 2 versus a 3, and 3s always win. But now they're giving it to the hot hand. They're trying to get his takeover activated and a smart timeout. Let's reset. Let's get in the inbound because we're right there. 6 points is not that far, but that's the deficit they started with.
Absolutely. So we approach here the final minute of the first half between the Philippines and Morocco. Win and you're in. Sure, you're just going to be facing USA basketball, but they can't think about that right now. They're going to play this game. And on the flip side, Turkey versus Lebanon. They are just about to come out of the virtual tunnel and get their game on over there. Jam-packed action for you here, eFIBA Season 2. Well, finals.
My legs are still locking up. I'm still ready. I got the energy for at least 14 more games. After 15, I'm just going to pass out. But anyway, 17-23. Let's see what Morocco's doing when it comes to the inbound. Monterrey goes to Marroquino. Big fellow, here we go. Now we got a split screen. Turkey versus Lebanon is on the right, and they just started. And 𝐂𝐄𝐄 the problem became 𝐂𝐄𝐄 the solution. Starting off with a power slammer jammer. First blood by Turkey.
And I mean, yeah, he had himself a game, didn't he? He had himself an absolutely massive game earlier. He has been a phenomenal player for Turkey today. And this format, this tournament, all the way back to the qualifiers, where we had the audience selecting which games we were going to be tuning into, the fans speaking, telling us, where are you going, Vince? Where are you going, Chris? Get over here and watch this game. It's been great, and I love the format here as well.
Again, that survey, as you can see, fill it out as soon as you can. Get your prizes. You know, we're going to try to increase the prize next year. Maybe it might be tickets to come to the next eFIBA World Finals. That would be insane, but we got to start small. So we got Raisin sweatshirts, we got the NBA 2K codes, and also eFIBA basketball. But as you see, 19-23. Very close game. Philippines, Morocco. Don Preach, 10 points, 4 rebounds. But then look at Marquino, big fella. Again, battle of the bigs. 10 rebounds. That's key right there.
It just goes to show that's why Pro-Am mode here, 5v5. 5 people on each team, each controlling their own avatar, just like real-life basketball. That's why it's such a good game mode, man. It's a team game. You need complete performances from the best teams in the world here. Only a 4-point game. Morocco with a slender lead. It's only a slither right now. And here come the Philippines. We heard them. We heard Clark, who is PHI, which obviously Philippines, Sabo, Clark, he was interviewed before the game saying it's the biggest game of our lives, and it was the most nervous I've ever seen him. So, yeah, he's rising to the occasion. He has not shied away from those ball handling duties, Vince. It's been impressive stuff. As we get Morocco trying to get a sneaky steal right there.
Oh, yeah, and real quick, shout out to, everyone doing our socials. Again, one more time, Truly Honcho and also Nate Patrick. Follow eFIBA on all social media channels. That's eFIBA_official. And also, follow all the federations as well. Not only go to eFIBA_official, you're going to find, Turkey Federation, the Philippines thing, USA Basketball Federation, whole bunch of people that need your support trying to get this esports world bigger and bigger, and also the basketball community just keep growing because we love this game so much.
Ooh, deep three right there, worked through a shot. They got the board back though. A fresh 10 to shoot right here. Clark trying to work that open shot, kicks it to the corner to Social, looking for Don Perch, 2 to shoot, gotta have it, another big dunk in the paint. He's been feasting down low today.
Dumfries just eating right now. Give him the ball. He's hungry. Matter of fact, he's starving. And that's why when you're an apex predator, they're the most dangerous. Sometimes they don't eat for weeks, maybe months, so they're just fiending for a meal. And Dumfries is definitely stepping up this game. His hunger is taking over, and now it's just an onslaught. It's just straight blood fire, and it's going to be a feast. But then Morocco kicking back from behind the arc and hitting his mark.
Yeah, Prince Below just moving off the ball again. Hard to defend off the ball, making his shot really, really good to see. Just to update you on the flip side, 𝐂𝐄𝐄 jumped out to a 9-3 lead. Correct that, 11-3 lead with coming up on 2 minutes left in the first quarter over Lebanon. You are not missing any action as we go split screen here. Shout out to production. They read our minds, Vince. And here we go. Don Preach again with the dunk in the paint. He's up to about 14 points, and I want to say 7 dunks.
7 dunks. I think that's a skill booster, and I'm telling you, this man is showing his build to this finest way, because the one thing is that he knows he's the center. He knows that his position is just supposed to make sure you're protecting the rim, but a beautiful 3 again. And I said this is battle between 3-2, 3-2. Threes will always win. They got to step a little bit more Philippines if you want to get the lead.
So look, I mean, the Philippines, they're a big scoring team. They like to score, okay? And one thing that Morocco have done is said, well, we're going to take that part of your game away. So yeah, you can have all the dunks you want with Don Preach. On the flip side, Morocco moving off the ball have found their open shots and taken them and made them, crucially, Vince, right? So that's what we're seeing right here, as well as some stand-up defense, just like we're seeing on display there.
Now 2 minutes left in the third quarter when it comes to Philippines-Morocco. As you see, Ibraxo talking to his teammates, becoming that leader, just at 30 years old, basically like that dad on the team saying, yo, it's time for us to focus, all right? Let's corral the kiddies and let's do something. Again, goes to the rim, but misses the cup. You got to finish your breakfast, man. That was there for a taking, and you couldn't take it.
Yeah, man, he didn't just leave some crumbs on the plate. He left a whole bloody Sambo, mate. What's going on? Ain't that thing? Honestly, it looked like a goaltend for a hot minute there. And you could see Clark trying to sit there nearly at the substitute spot and work his 3. Are they finally going to get going? The Philippines needed that 3-pointer, Vince. That was huge.
I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, I think that was one of the first 3s I'm seeing right now in the second half. Maybe there's probably 1 in the first, but I definitely know it's the first here. And that's what you need. Down by 3. Now going down, keeping this offensive. He's straight to the lane, and bam, disrespectful. Jamming on his head, trying to put him in the bed. All right, Philippines is alive, down by 1.
Wowzers, it's a 1-point lead, which is my favorite kind, because anything can happen here, Vince. Of course, Master X is activated. They leave him just a tiny bit of breathing room, and he drops in a 3 of his own. Morocco are not going quietly into that desert night right here, man. They're here to stay.
Who's up to God will be proud right now. You see your target and you're knocking it down. But the one thing I want to know is this. Does the Philippines have the stones? Do you got the amazing energy to come back from that 6-point deficit? 28-32, 50 seconds left into the third. You got to get your team together. Then you're going to the man that's been hot all day, already activated, and again, standing dunk by Don Preach. 2-point game. Now again, 3-2, 3-2. You got to make it different.
Big facts, man. I'm picking up what you're laying down, mate, because it is going to come down to the wire, and they're going to look back and just recognize The strategy for Morocco is working. Shakes him out of his boots, drops it in. 4-point lead restored. Under 30 seconds to play here in the third quarter.
That man flew like Jordan on the Bulls, but he was on defense, not offense. Just left him like a bad relationship. But then a beautiful slammer jammer once again by Philippines. Filipinas is still in there. And real quick, 𝐂𝐄𝐄, 22-11. Lebanon is down. But back to this game because this is a one and done.
Here we go. Wave away the shot clock. Probably going to milk it down for the final shot here of the third quarter. And then we are going to have ourselves, Vince, a fourth quarter for the ages as that rattles out. Are we going to see him tie it up? No. Quick steal. Got it off. It missed. They're keeping us on their toes, man. They're keeping us honest.
Anxiety. Anxiety. Medic. Medic. I need something. I need to lower my blood pressure. But okay.
Clock is activated. And you know what? They didn't waste any time with that inbound. Straight up the court. I'm feeling a little bit of Big Mo here. Big momentum for the Philippines, mate. I'm loving what I'm seeing. They have an opportunity to take the lead. He drops it in. The first Filipino lead of the day. Are you kidding me?
There's certain people who got the will to take the shot, but he got the skill to make the shot. That's what you do as a captain. You step up when it's time, and that's what I want to see from the Philippines. 1 point deficit. Oh my God, a beautiful turnover right now. They're still in the defense. We got people activated. Let's see the takeover's going. Did you see? Sharpshooter. Can he do it again? He's going to play with his food just a little bit behind the back, trying to leave him. Got some space, but this is from the logo. I don't think it's going to be Dame time. Is it Dame time? Good pass to the corner. And all of a sudden, give it up. That's ice too fast. Yes, he is. Ice too fast, saying ice in my veins. I'm knocking it down.
I am here to tell you, man, I know we're looking at beautiful pixels in 4K resolution here, but I can see the real body language from this Filipino team. That inbound play said, I'm coming for you. And they are absolutely bringing it now to Morocco, who are missing their shots when it matters the most. And we got ourselves a 6-point Filipino lead. An urgent timeout there for Morocco, and for the first time in this game, the Filipinos are chirping at the Moroccans.
All right, look, I'm from New York. DJ 𝐂𝐄, the hottest DJs to do it, and right now, 𝐂𝐄 Philippines is bringing out that smooth transition, and that's what I want to see. But Marco almost got it on his head, couldn't finish. Fantastic defense by Filipino, and let's see if they can hold this 6-point lead.
This is a 10-0 run in the fourth quarter for the Philippines, Vince. It doesn't get much bigger. Talk about peaking at the right time. This is huge. And now, look at them employ the Turkish tactic, which is to milk that shot clock all the way down. Take a high percentage shot, drop it in, and that is one nail in the coffin. Oh my word. We are witnessing greatness here, Vince.
We're talking about demigod builds right now. They're like Poseidon. They're putting that trident up, and they're making the threes rain. They're bringing out the ocean. They're making sure they got the potion. And let's see what it is. Woo, baby! This is called a change in the sway. Look, at the end of the day, they're coming out on top if they keep going this way.
Are you kidding me? Right now, Morocco are colder than an Eskimo's elbow. Meanwhile, these lads right here from the Philippines heating up. This is literally insane.
Well, let's see if there's any deflation of Morocco. We can't take away from them. They still got the power to come back. I mean, they got some fantastic games. And right there, as soon as I say it, beautiful cut to the basket and a slammer jammer from Morocco. Now it's 45-36, 9-point game. 2 minutes left in the fourth. Can Filipino hold this lead?
That was a 15-2 run though in the fourth quarter, Vince. The Filipinos just went off like a firecracker. Phenomenal stuff. And now Morocco find themselves with this impossible peak to climb right here. Down by 9. They can do it. Likewise, in the other game, we've got Turkey and Lebanon with only a 4-point differential. 1:10 to play in the second right there. Morocco going to the line. They need that free throw right there. They need both of these. Here we go. Cuts the lead to just 7, and they get the inbound. Big time possession right here. The game could be won or lost.
All right, 2 minutes to go. This is called basketball IQ at its finest. What do you do? Big fella, you're not going to take that three. You're going to give it to your point guard. All right, Master Works trying to get that little motion pump fake. All right, losing his dribble. Great defense from Filipinos. All right, now coming back here. One-on-one. Prince had the shot, did the pump fake. Little contestation and a nice defense from the Filipinos, but could not knock it down. Morocco still got the possession. 1 1:37 left in the fourth. That is an elbow shot. I love the mid-range, knocking it down now. Just a 5-point deficit.
Got to take that too. Really smart. Great offensive board. That was clutch. They could not afford an empty possession right there, because coming back at the other end, this Filipino team are feeling themselves right now, Vince. They are spicy. They want it. There goes a huge dunk and one. We got ourselves a potential three-point play here. Big man, shoot three throw.
That's a two-piece. Let's get your biscuit right here. What is going down? That's what I'm talking about. Shout out, man, Kyle Montgomery. I love your little lines, though.
Woo! Wowzers. What a time to show up if you're the Philippines. It was like they laid dormant the first 3 quarters, and then they hit a switch. As we see Morocco claw back a 3 if they're on to cut the lead again to 5. A minute 10 to play in this one. Every possession critical. This is huge.
Right there was doing LeBron King emote. All right, let's see if you are the king of Africa. All right, maybe a sultan, but right now the emperors of Asia is definitely trying to come in. And just right to the rim, Don Preach is preaching to the big fellas. I know my build, and I'm tearing down this rim like I'm Shaquille O'Neal.
He's literally got 20 points in dunks today, and their 3-game finally showed up in the fourth. Gotta take that big stripping block. Phenomenal defense here from the Philippines. They get a huge stop. 40 seconds to play in this one. 7-point lead. Clock is their friend, Vince. This is huge. It looks as though they're gonna turn defeat into victory. Absolutely massive. As we get the ball going out of bounds, who'd that come off? Okay, Zebra say Filipino ball. Here we go, but only 7 on the clock.
Now that block was like when the gods of basketball just say no, because that was absolutely holy. All right, but here we go. Social, 3-ball, unable corner pocket, but Don Priest eating up the offensive board, and got a 3-body bag right there. He even dunked on his own man. This man is a corridor. Let's go to the funeral home, because he's trying to put the last nails in that coffin.
Vince, this has been a legendary Filipino performance. Yeah? This court was Moroccan, and they came a-knocking, and they got in, my friend. They've turned defeat into victory. They had to win. Look what it means to the lads right there. The Moroccans are not happy. That's what happens sometimes.
Look,
they're going to shake it out. It means a lot to these guys that have come a long way.
Look, they are competitors. They're athletes. We see that in all professional levels. They work to get here, and you know what? They're trying to go to the semifinals, but they represented their nation beautifully. They fought and fought, but you know what? Somebody has to be on top. There's winners and losers, but the thing is that you got to go back to the drawing board. You got to get better. I got to give credit to them. Morocco, y'all were the king of Africa, but right now you're unable to become a world final champion. But thank you so much for being here.
And we can already look ahead now to tomorrow. And it looks as though Turkey, who are up by 8 points here, scrapped that 10 points over Lebanon as we got 4 minutes left in the third quarter here, are more than likely going to take the top of the group. Now we have ourselves Philippines versus USA. We're going to look at the bracket. We're going to look at the lineup. But my word, that is saucy.
This is crazy. So we got France, we got Turkey, we got Philippines, we got USA. This is what the world wanted to see. But I'm telling you, Lebanon, Morocco, I really appreciate you. Brazil and New Zealand, I appreciate that as well. But this is absolutely insane. I just love seeing these players really showing that they care about this game. I can't cater the problem with the double-double right now. You know he's the solution. But now let's see what's going on here. It's only a 10-point deficit against one of the #1 teams here. Lebanon is still fighting.
Yeah, absolutely. And without a doubt, this is the best Lebanese performance that we've seen for the entire day. They're going down swinging. I respect that. I love it. But of course, you're 0-2, and your final game has to be against Turkey, who are feeling it. It's been impressive.
All right, now I'm about to throw it right to India with Philippines. Let's see how they feeling, man.
Oh, I'm sure they're feeling great. Let's ask them, though. How you feeling social? You're moving on to the semis tomorrow.
Very proud of the team here. During the game, we picked up each other. We didn't let anyone down. We pulled up each other. I'm really proud of the boys here to pull this win.
And of course, you've got the head coach here as well. Coach, you were down in that game. What were you saying to the guys to hype them up to come back?
I just want to push them and just don't give up. And I know we can beat Morocco.
Well, and surely you proved that. Clark, you go ahead and have a date with the U.S. tomorrow. What are your thoughts going on to that matchup?
It's going to be great because they beat us at the scripts and we beat them the second time. So if we're gonna win everything, we gotta beat the USA. They're like the Avengers. So they're the favorites. But I trust my teammates. I trust our game plan. I trust my coaches. I trust our management. We can do this.
Well, folks, give it up one more time as it's the Philippines that are moving on to the semifinals.
Well, I gotta tell you, Vince, loose lips sink ships. We didn't want to say it, but when we arrived earlier, 4 hours even before the cameras came on, there was a scrimmage going on between the Philippines and the USA, and the Philippines got the win over the USA. Now, everybody here was a little bit shocked about it. And both teams brushed it off at just a training game, but psychologically that has to mean something, right? And now they go on, book themselves a date with Destiny tomorrow in what was a legendary eFIBA performance.
I'm gonna do this on the microphone because if they're saying USA's the Avengers, then that's Thanos right there. They're trying to get all the stones. They're gonna make sure that gauntlet is in their hand, because that's the only way to beat the Avengers. And let's see if Clark's gonna wear it, Don Preacher's gonna wear it, Clue is gonna wear it, Ice is gonna wear it. We have no idea, because of one thing, they all taking it up.
5 Infinity Stones, 5 brave young Filipino players. Honestly, it looked like they were bowing out. That Moroccan team had victory in their hands. What a fourth quarter performance. Phenomenal effort from them. One for the ages.
And this is why I love you so much, Chris. And I'm going to say one thing, though. No, I don't think they were bowing out. They were just waiting. They were like a Venus flytrap, okay? They're just waiting for them to get closer. And then once they sunk those teeth into that prey, they never let go. And that's what we love about the Philippines. But now we're watching Turkey versus Lebanon. And let's see, this game is actually competitive right here. It's about minute 30 left in the third. And again, this is just for playing because we know Turkey is advancing. But man, I got to get to Lebanon. They're definitely balling out right now.
Yeah, absolutely. This is their best performance, without a doubt. They find themselves down 9 to the reigning champs of Europe. And, well, this commentator team's favorite to win the entire thing. Nice cut to the bucket right there. If only they could have found this form a little bit earlier in the day. But, hey, it is what it is. You can't win them all. They are going out strong, though, as Iran is actually activated right here, trying to pick his shot. Finds a man in the corner. Battle. Rims out, of course, 𝐂𝐄𝐄 with the offensive board and the putback to restore that 9-point lead.
I'm liking a 9-point lead, though. Lebanon, keep fighting, man. Now, this is pride. Show that you still the masters of the Middle East, all right? There was no fluke. You took out Saudi Arabia. Let's see if you can take out Turkey. At least you can go home with that badge on your belt and say, hey, man, we took out one of the #1 teams in the world.
Woo, exactly. Now, as we say that, of course, Turkey drop in an easy 3 and extend the lead to 12. It happens on the mic, right? It happens to us all the time. But listen, you touched upon something. Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, 4-time repeating reigning champions of the Middle East Conference, okay? Out of nowhere, Lebanon come and take away that crown. They earned the right to be here, as did all 8 teams. But there can be only one in the end, Highlander style. And of course, only 4 are going through to the semis.
All right, again, 15-point lead right now. Definitely Turkey is putting a little stamp on it. I want to say, every single time we say something, though, it's interesting because usually they can't hear us. When we had, like, the online events, they had no idea what we were saying unless they're watching the cast. Now we're here. Everyone's hearing what they're saying. So I think it gives them a little bit of a kind of like a skill booster. It's called the commentated skill booster. And then they start playing better. It's absolutely beautiful.
It is. I'm digging it as well. And I think the crowd here today have enjoyed the games that have been put on as well. Like, I love the clash of styles that we've seen. These teams coming from all over the world together. It's been a fantastic. It's already been 6 hours, Vince.
Yeah.
We're running over. We're running over a little bit, but it's our stage. You're not going to kick us off.
I'm going to do a real quick shout out. He doesn't get enough shout out. Yo, Nico, I know you're right now in our ear. Thank you so much, Patrick, the director. We're not done yet, but thank you so much for keeping us real smooth, making sure everything's in line. Shout out to India. Fantastic when it comes to silent interviews. Truly Honcho and Nate Patrick doing their thing on the socials. And also, I'm going to give a real shout out. They're not going to like it. Gustavo and another Nico helping to put together. I'm telling you, one of the people that literally put the work in to make this possible, making it their baby, and now it's growing up to be a strong man. Let's keep it going until next season.
Big facts. And I will take Sana and Crystal. You guys rock. Thanks for making it possible. You know, it takes a lot of work to get makeup on this face as well, you know. So Louise there backstage there, phenomenal work. Listen, it does take a village, right?
Oh, yeah.
And it's been a real team effort, and loving every minute of it. Of course, this is just day number 1.
Day number 1, Olivia, you know, Molly, Bella, everyone, Sunny, Toe. We can keep going on and on. The entire ESL, you know, community. You know, like you said, it takes a village. And the village is here, right here in Jönköping, Sweden. The fans have been great. We're getting people who just watch anime and game other ways, getting into NBA 2K. They're going to start watching this because, hey, I don't know, maybe these two commentators are actually pretty good at their job.
Well, you know, it's easy when the games are this good to call, man. And obviously, as we've been talking, we see an awesome dunk right there. As we've been talking, Turkey pulled away to a 21-point lead. So Lebanon, they definitely put their best foot forward and gave it their best shot in this one. However, Turkey, like USA Basketball, are going to go through undefeated. Eventually, an unstoppable force is going to meet an immovable object at some point. However, whilst we've been talking up USA Basketball versus the Philippines on one semifinal, guess what we got on the other side of the bracket? Turkey and Les Bleus, the French, the bullies versus the victims. Tomorrow is going to be juicy, guys. Absolutely juicy. I cannot wait.
Like a New York strip medium rare steak. And the thing about it is this, it's not no more one and done. Best of 3. So here's the thing. You can play one game, you get that rematch. And also if you win that one, you can go. But if you lose that one, there's that third one. And that's both for the semifinals and finals. And again, how much was it again? 50,000 euro prize pool, in which number 1 can take home over $20,000. And then also, they're giving us some other extra money for what, though?
Oh, yeah. We got the skill boosters extra money in the semis and the final. And let's not forget, MVP and defensive MVP are each going to take home $2.5 grand. If it's a one person and they take home $5 grand, then the drinks are on him.
All right, but now we can get back to this game right now. Turkey versus Lebanon, they're still battling it out. Okay, 2 minutes left in the game, 72-45. And again, when we say these things, I know Turkey is listening. Tanzu, Love Battle Dead, Kato the Problem, A. Rennie, and also Jamboy. They're going, yo, yo, yo, yo, yo. We can hear you now, bro. We were just taking a quick little nap. Now it's time to wake up, and you just unlocked the beast.
Yeah, absolutely. 27-point lead right now. I mean, they are finishing strong. We've been saying it since the beginning of the day. A lot like USA Basketball, you get the full 4-quarter Turkish experience, man. They don't take plays off. They don't take quarters off. There are no chinks in their armor, man. There's no cracks. There's no getting in. They are just straight killers on the floor as the lead goes to 30. And Lebanon are finding out about that in quick fashion right here.
This is when you eat, breathe, and live NBA 2K. And like I'll say over and over again to everyone watching, they put in the effort. They put in the time.
It's the same squad together for 4 years with the same leader, Tanzu, man. And listen, they are just this well-oiled machine. This unit right here absolutely love each other. As we see, they're just going to let this tick out here. Yumpa, he understands. This one is lost, although Lebanon have definitely put a good show on here. It has to be said. We turned it, yeah. 10-point deficit, thinking, or 7-point deficit even. Thinking, oh, this could be close. But yeah, look, Turkey are just too classy, man.
A lot of those games that we think the other team's in it and they come back. Also, I want to give a shout out to Alley-O, baby! That's all like it's showtime! Give it in for the kids out there, showing that you can rise to the top. And that's all I like to see. But I wanted to give a special shout out to our Turkish co-streamer, Alper Beach. And thank you so much for what you're doing. Alper is crazy out there. I hope you're watching. I know the Turkian Federation is supporting them. The nation is beautiful. But thank you for always being part of our stream, bro.
Alper, who just got married. Shout out to him, bro. Congrats. We love you. This is awesome. Phenomenal performance. It has to be said, 32-point lead here. Lebanon not going to pull the trigger, is going to pull the trigger, drops it in, cuts it back to 30. 21 seconds left in this one. Just got to get the ball over halfway, and then that is going to be all that she wrote. Their highest point total for the day here from Turkey, 79 points. And we're going to reach in foul. We're going to get one more inbound. Oh, excuse me. We're going to get the free throw, then the inbound. It is sticks down at this stage. The lads are already shaking hands, as you're seeing right there. Shout out to our production crew. Cameraman Tim has been doing a phenomenal job. We're here on the smaller stage. Tomorrow we are on the big stage for the semis and then the final. This has been special. You can see what it means to the players.
Yep, and excited for tomorrow. Excited for your wardrobe as well. I know you're going to wear something really fancy. But again, give credit where credit's due. Lebanon, giving you some claps right now, giving your flowers. You definitely bowed it out. You fought as hard as you could. I mean, I literally said, yo, I want this to happen. I said it'll be a surprise. Lebanon go in advance, they could. And that would be my nice little early birthday surprise. And you know what? It didn't happen. But ț, we know definitely can hold that crown on top of their head. They always said, heavy the head that wears the crown, but guess what? They've been working out that upper body and they've been wearing it pretty good.
Kind of interesting day for them as well, right? Like I felt like the team that pushed them the closest were the Philippines right there. They chirped at them a little bit, only because the Philippines started chirping first, and of course, a lot of chirping in Singapore 5 months ago. But I really just kind of get the vibe that ț didn't necessarily break a sweat. A little bit like USA basketball in that regard. But man, they're gonna have to go through a French team tomorrow in the semis that are definitely hitting their stride. And of course, USA basketball are gonna go up against the underdog Philippines team who just exploded there in the fourth quarter. So that'll be truly riveting. Can't wait to see what happens, mate.
I mean, the one thing, though, is that French team is definitely going to be jawing at it because it's revenge. But now we got to see one of the champions of Group B, Turkey, India, take it away.
That's absolutely correct. Our predictions in terms of who's going to win are still alive, so props to us. Aaron, top of the show, I talked about how you wanted to go ahead and impress folks and show that you can dominate. How well do you think you performed here tonight?
Yeah, I think we performed pretty good. Like, we expected to win 3 games, so we did that. I'm just proud of my teammates. I want to thank everyone that supported us today. So I'm just happy. Like, it was a great day.
A very humble fella, I know, and I know you're full of energy. What can folks expect from you tomorrow as you take on France?
Well, it will be a great series for sure. We are representing Europe all the way, so we will put our best effort for sure. Heads up to them, like they really bounced back after the first game against USA. So we will see, man. We will play with our best, and we will see. I don't know what to say, to be honest.
TBD, it's no worries on that one. Let's talk about you. I didn't get a chance to interview you earlier. You were too a little busy. You had like 30-plus points, just completely dominated. Folks were talking about you on Twitter as well. What's it mean for you to play that type of gameplay and have folks praise you on the timeline?
It was just a moment that I've been waiting for so long, this World Finals. And we just made the right plays with my guards. And yeah, I went for 31, but I didn't do that alone. Just my PGs passing me the ball in the right time and me scoring them. That was it.
And of course, let's go ahead and talk to the coach tomorrow. You'll be playing on that big stage. How are you going to make sure your guys are kind of locked in under the pressure? Because it's win or go home, best of 3.
That's an easy question. Tomorrow we will win.
Simple enough. All right, that's the pep talk. I like it. Gets me fired up as well. Talk to me about the experience coming into this with lights on pressure, especially remote play, right? You can't see your opponent. How'd you adjust to that here?
I thought that it will be harder, but it will be easier to see them because they're mentally kind of weaker than us. So it's great to see them like face to face. So it was easier than as I expected. So
all right,
we are ready for tomorrow.
Well, let's talk about tomorrow now. You need a translator? Cool. Tomorrow, France. What's the game plan attacking France? What do you want to make sure you execute on to get the dub?
Daha önce onları yendik. Artık çok bir oyun planı yapmıyoruz yani.
He said that it's casual for us. We know them very well, so we don't have any game plan.
Fair enough, and let me just ask you one last one here. What's it been like for you to play in Sweden and this whole experience itself?
Nasıldı hepsi İsviçre'de bu?
Mükemmeldi. Ya her şey çok güzel gözüküyor. Biraz da soğuk ama yapacak bir şey yok.
He said everything is great, but it's kind of cold.
It is very cold. It's actually snowing outside, but real quick, give it up one more time as it's Turkey that's going to move on to the semis.
Well, Vince, okay. You know what? This is like a British pantomime. That's the type of play they put on a Christmas year where the villain just loves being the villain. They are embracing the role of bullies ever since that French commentator accidentally let it slip that we view Turkey as the bullies living rent-free in their heads. Well, tomorrow, they're just going to continue as they set out right there. Our opponents are mentally weaker than us. They are embracing the role of villain. I'm here for it. And honestly, what we saw was mental fortitude coming to the forefront here. The mentally strong did get the wins. Those are the 4 teams progressing.
What I'm doing right now is just picking out these sound bites that are so delectable. I mean, this right here is all about eFIBA World Finals, getting the pure emotions. And I gotta give credit's due. And you said it before, K the Problem just ripped that shirt off and became Superman, all right? He definitely went DC comic. He stepped up when he was supposed to. Again, K the solution. That's what I love to see. And what we saw today, again, just the genesis. This is the first time that we've been blessed to be right here, DreamHack Winter, to show NBA 2K24 at an international finest. It's been absolutely fantastic.
Phenomenal.
The games have been competitive. We only got like, what, 2 blowouts? That was about it. Maybe 2 or 3. Everyone is just enjoying themselves. It may be a little cold, but then this is a opportunity of a lifetime. And not only that we're great here, we're going to the bigger stage tomorrow. I'm already getting jitters.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I mean, like, all 8 teams earned their spot here. We're talking 4 months in the making, without a doubt. Training started 4 months ago. Competition's been going for 2. You know, in Europe, they had to go through 26 teams for Turkey and France to book their ticket. We even had a lucky loser, Preston. Shout out to Poland, actually, the lucky losers. Listen, it's been phenomenal. They've earned their spot here, and every single team to a man brought their A game.
All right, and absolutely beautiful. Now we got to look at the results when it came to Group B. And I know my expert to the left is going to break it down because these scores are crazy.
Yeah, it was pretty special right there. Morocco came out and Turkey, a lot of respect between those two, like as 2 teams and 2 squads. They've really gotten to know each other. It was a solid win for them. The Philippines just demolished Lebanon. I mean, they scored 50 in the first half right there, and that was a runaway game. Morocco then also took it to Lebanon. We thought that game might be a little bit tighter. That 76 was special for me from Morocco because they didn't even seem to break a sweat. Then Turkey versus the Philippines. That was like a mini title bout right there. But again, they repeat what they did in Singapore at the Olympic Esport Week right there. Get the win. Morocco, Philippines, that for me, probably the game of the day because they came in, the Philippines, to the 4th quarter down by 4, and then they went on a 15-2 run, ended up holding on to the victory. The court was Moroccan. They came a knocking. They literally snatched victory from the jaws of defeat. And as we saw there, the brave Lebanese team probably put out like one of their best performances because they were neck and neck with Turkey, brought it to within 7 points in the 3rd quarter. But Turkey, too much class. They make it look easy, man. They end up winning 80-49. That was Group B, and what a group it was.
Yep, Morocco, Philippines, I think we'll say the game of the day, not a tournament, because we have a whole other day in store. But let's look at the group standings of Group B, because it's obvious we know our 2 teams that's going to be advancing, and congratulations to them, because what we have, as you can see, Turkey and the Philippines. Let's check it out right here when it comes to group standings, because they are absolutely dominant. Check this out. Now, Morocco, Lebanon, got to give you credit where credit's due, because at the end of the day, they battled it out. But man, Chris, are you surprised by this?
No. I mean, coming in, we both said that we thought Turkey were going to win it all. Right? Seeing's believing. They left an indelible impression upon us when we saw them in Singapore. The Philippines, a ton of respect for them, going up against Indonesia in like highly competitive, fiery environments. We knew that they would travel well. Morocco were probably the big surprise for me. I knew they had the skills. Really impressed with their performance here. Really solid team. It's sad that they have to go home. Lebanon, we thought might be the dark horse right there, ended up being the whipping boys of Group B. I know that they'll go away a little bit disheartened right there. However, they'll be back better than ever in the future.
Now, the one person that's been on the sidelines this entire time, he's just been up close and personal, he's smelling the sweat and also getting down and dirty, is our man India. I mean, what did you take away from today?
First off, I'm not dealing with this, all right? I'm gonna get up here and let you know what it's like a little bit. No, I'm kidding. It's great, man. You had such great competition. It was a trash talking that we talked about, right? You're literally 3 feet away from your opponent. How are you gonna bounce back? And you nailed it, man. That 15-2 run, I gotta give big props to the Philippines to come back, because every other team that we saw tonight that was down, they never came back. But it was the Philippines Philippines that got it together and they just went on that huge run. You saw the frustration on the other side, but mad props to the Philippines. They wanted to get to the finals, but again, job not done.
Job's not done. And before we get to the bracket, I mean, is there any other team that surprised you today?
No, I mean, I think everyone just kind of played the way that you expected them to, right? Brazil, I thought they'd have a little bit more of a showing, but a great job by France to go ahead and dominate there as well. I will say this, I was talking to the USA basketball, and they said, hey, there are a lot of other international guys that played very well. You may not see it on the box score, but they know that the tendencies of, oh my God, you got that steal, you had that read, the IQ plays that you talked about. So a lot of props from USA basketball for a lot of the international guys.
All right, like I told you, these were the fantastic 8 teams that qualified here, but now we got the Final Four going home, as Chris been saying all day. But let's look at the bracket for tomorrow when it comes to the semifinals and finals. And Chris, take it away, man.
I mean, the Philippines come up with a generational performance right there. Easily the biggest game of their lives, as they told you, India, before the match started. And what do they get? What's their prize? Just a date with USA basketball tomorrow. So that is David versus Goliath. Based on today's performances alone, it has to be said. And then the rematch, the team that has been living rent-free in French minds since January, since that epic choke. Well, finally, on the world stage, France are going to get an opportunity to get revenge. But I'm telling you, that Turkish team, man, they look ready for it.
They do. I mean, that Turkish team is going to be great, especially because you talked about the matchup. Now, here's the thing. It's tough to continuously beat the same team over and over and over again. You're due. Something's got to give. And is Turkey finally going to be able to dominate continuously, or is France going to pull off the upset? Because they had a great game against Brazil. They got to continue that momentum. But let's see if they're in the hotel lobby watching film or not.
I mean, I think, am I the only person that has all 3 teams possible on my prediction right now?
So anyway, it was great to hang out with you, buddy.
But look, all my gamers and ballers, my viewers and everything like that, you have watched the first ever in-person eFIBA event live in Jönköping, Sweden, all right? As we said before, 61 federations over the past 7 weeks were competing to get to here. And now they have that chance to be crowned eFIBA World Final Champion. And the one thing I do know is that I could not do it without this team right here. Tomorrow is going to be absolutely epic. Before we say goodbye, Chris, you got anything to say to the viewers?
Oh, listen, shout out to the mums out there, okay? Behind every player, there's a mum. Shout out to Mama Chris down in Australia. This has been phenomenal. Hopefully we're making you all proud. That's what it's all about.
India?
I mean, I feel like we got to tell you thanks to Mama Crystal in the back, just running everything, make sure we're all taken care of as well. But you said it, right? It's a village that runs in the back. You don't see them, but they're the reason we like to look all pretty and do what we do. Shout out to them in the back.
I know they're not on camera, but Nate, the great Patrick, sitting right there to the running truly honcho in charge of all the socials. And I gotta say, if you're still tuning live, follow eFIBA_official on all social media content, because we want your support. We're involved in the community. We still got that survey. We still got those hoodies. We still got everything that we're going to give to you. But tomorrow is going to be bigger and better. And make sure you tune in. Go to eFIBA.basketball immediately so you can find out the schedule. Now, I'm going to let you know that's Chris Simpson, a.k.a. Trumpet Monkey. This right here, India. Finally made it in India. And I'm Vince Chang. They also call me The Energy. And this has been a beautiful day. Shout out to ESL helping us get this off the ground and all the production crew. And this has been a phenomenal day. I will see you all tomorrow right here, eFIBA World Finals in Sweden. Peace.